them a walking trophy. Tell a girl say, girl you know say you're pretty from your band. Walk out, girl you not try hard. Them girl they not pretty in a real life. You're pretty from the grandma, you're pretty in a real life. Your body look good, set right, set right. You think don't know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean and a cellulite, and your skin just a glow like pepper light. Smile show you pretty dimple, your teeth white. You not feel weird, name brand for your look right. Fashion over jeans, grip the ass tight. You're pretty from the grandma, you're pretty in a real life. You a walking trophy. You a walking trophy. My girl, you a walking trophy. And your friends, them a walking trophy. Girl, you know say you're pretty from your band. Walk out, girl, you not try hard. Them girl, they not pretty in a real life. You're pretty from the grandma, you're pretty in a real life. Your body look good, set right, set right. You think don't know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean and a cellulite, and your skin just a glow like pepper light. You have a muggle pan some girl, walk out pan some girl. Your skin smooth while sun burn up some girl, I want them to some girl, but pretty girl not argue with broke girl. Me well clean everything level up girl. Some of them money I crush pan Wednesday, but me live on your man mind every day, every day. So I'm gonna forget about it done, girl. You forget about it done. I know nothing if you get your body done. If you get your body done, get your body done. Some of them ugly body pop down, girl. Them body pop down. So what man if you get your body done? If you get your body done, get your body done. Girl, you know say you're pretty from your band. Walk out, girl, you not try hard. Them girl, they not pretty in a real life. You're pretty from the grandma, you're pretty in a real life. Your body look good, set right, set right. You think don't know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean and a cellulite, and your skin just a glow like pepper light. Girl, you're pretty in a real life. You're beautiful in a real life. And a real some girl, you know see them when them wake up. Cause them ugly without makeup. Face over beat and cake up. Them cheap can afford my cake up. You a walking trophy. You a walking trophy. My girl, you a walking trophy. And your friends, them a walking trophy. Girl, you know say you're pretty from your band. Walk out, girl, you not try hard. Them girls, they not pretty in a real life. You're pretty from the grandma, you're pretty in a real life. Your body look good, set right, set right. You think don't know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean and a cellulite, and your skin just a glow like pepper light. Me a walking trophy. Me a walking trophy. Tell a girl me a walking trophy. Me and my friends them a walking trophy. You're my pretty in a real life. My beautiful in a real life. In a real life. Celebrity.
Me. Okay, we in this bitch. What's up?
Hey everybody, welcome to Chanel's Reality. I'm Chanel and this is my reality. We have lovely creative solutions. She's looking gorgeous. .org. Try her not. Okay, boobs on fleek. The boobs are boobing, honey. I love that hair. I love everything about this. It's chocolate. It's giving chocolate goddess, honey. Mm-hmm. But you know it. She already know it. Like she already knows. She's like, yes, bitch. Yes, yes. God, that's what she give it. She is.
Yes, yes. Let's shout out to the people in the chat. Let's shout out May, SimGod, and No Chaser. We're hoping to have some people come on here and say what they got to say. Should be causing people out or looking to see if Beachy will come by. Miss Joy. If Miss Joy is online, Miss Joy, you want Miss Joy to click the link. Who else you want?
It don't matter to me. Just whoever feels like. So listen, I've been listening to down to the internet, down to the YouTube. And people for whatever reason, they want to have a beef, they want to create a beef. The people that are outside of the beef are like, well, what happened? What happened? What did you do? What happened? What did she say? And my thing is this: you got something to say? Come on over here. Let's figure it out. Because I ain't done shit to nobody. And if I did something, it wasn't intentional. I wasn't doing anything intentional unless you came at me, and then you'll get what you get. But outside of that, I ain't done nothing to nobody. So pull up.
Let me see if I can tag people.
Pull up. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Y'all, listen. Y'all think it's me. It's not me. It's creative. She's the one to watch. Okay? I'm a teddy bear.
Why y'all saying that it's me?
She just presents as one. But she the sweetest person. She really is. She really is. But creative is, listen, she's a native New Yorker. She don't play with you. She the one taught me that phrase, stand on your square. Like, try her not. Like, don't be coming up here and you can't cam up and we can't really see your face. That's creative. I'm more like the soft heart. The whole social worker thing is real. It's real life. But don't play with me. I'm not the one. But I don't, what I'm saying? I'm not really that one to like come back at the trolls of it all.
We gotta drop the link.
But I dropped it in mine. But for the people who say that they, who've created a beef with me, who mad at me or mad at creative or whatever, all we're saying is this stream is the smoke stream. So you can come air out your grievances, whatever your issues are. But we got rules. You're not coming over here cussing nobody out. We're not doxing. We're not doing none of that. We just want to know what's the issue. That's all. And if you don't want to talk about the issue, that's all. That's all good too. You don't have to. I'm with it. Whatever you want to do. What does HLO mean? Harsh yesterday? Yesterday? How do you say that? Harsh today. What does that mean? What does HLO mean, creative? I don't know. I'm not young like you.
I don't know.
Oh. She busy. That's what that I don't know means. I'm busy. I'm trying to.
I'm trying to do this. Like,
I know what it means. I know what it means. I've been around creative long enough to know exactly what it means. It means I'm busy. Can't you see I'm doing something? I hope Chocolate is in the audience out there. Hey, Chocolate. Hey, boo. Hey. Look, I gotta put my heart up here.
Chocolate, we was waiting for you last stream.
We were, and we waited for what, a good hour almost, or 30 minutes.
Yeah, we were waiting for her.
Come through, Chocolate. I love Chocolate. She's a good ass time. She sure is. Oh, May say y'all got to drop the link. May, you coming up here? I would love to hear from May. Because May, she's like, I'm not a content creator. I'm around here, in my garden, waiting for the sun to come up, honey. I was like,
I love that. Yo, May, I was like, I need to get up. You see, May is showing us how to deal with trolls online.
Mm-hmm. She said, no, I'm not about to come out of my femininity.
This one said, come on.
Yeah, they're not coming out. I would be shocked. I'm going to tell you right now. I would be so shocked if somebody actually came and pulled up and was like, let's have a conversation. I would be shocked about that. So, but we here. You know what I'm saying? Virtually, we here. We'll see. She's talking about speak now, forever hold your peace. What they say, the doors of the church are open.
Just saying.
The doors of the church are open.
All right. So
in the meantime and in between time. Oh, hey, May. She didn't hit the panel. Yes. Hey, May, I did not know about you, but I appreciate you. I think you are a goddess, honey. You are a gardening goddess. That's all I got to say.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, creative? Hey, Chanel.
Hey, boo.
Hey. Chanel, I knew you're new to me as well. I have a little history with creative, beautiful sister. But I just want to say, I saw some shit and I'm just like, Chanel, I don't know her, and they talk about she's passive aggressive and all that. I see an opinionated, intelligent, educated Black woman who knows who the hell she is, and she don't answer or conform to other people. She's not
Right.
clicking. That's what I saw. I don't know you, but that's what I saw.
I
Okay.
love it. I love it. Because you
And
know what? You're absolutely
uh-huh.
right. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And so I saw this ponytail, pigtail, weird older woman in a Malibu Barbie outfit or something strange trying to shit on somebody. And I was just like, what are we doing? This is weird. This is weird. Like, sometimes people are not in the same walk of life, would never in a million years come across each other.
Right.
And so when they do, it don't fit, it don't match. And you're outclassing her. And I think that's why she's hating on you, if I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, it's
Both of
just
y'all.
weird. It's like, how do you just come out of nowhere and just create something from absolutely nothing? How do you pick me out of the millions of people that are on YouTube and say she's the one that I want to battle with? It's weird.
It was very weird. And anybody who's got like objective eyes can see that. And I'm just watching shit and I'm just like, I don't know you, but I was just like, where did that come from? What is that based on? And then when you were saying something to the effect of, I haven't done anything. And I said, oh, I get it. This is content strategy. This is content. So we want to promote boxing among 50-year-old women.
Right.
Okay. And we want to promote twerk offs, old pussy twerk offs. That's what this is about, really? Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. I just was shocked. Like when I saw it the next day when I was able to watch it, I was like, oh my God. You know what I mean? And I really was like this is, you know what? Actually, when I watched it back, I was laughing so hard because it was just kind of like, you are a psychopath. Like you have to be certifiable to just say, I never had a bad anything with this individual. They ain't never said nothing to me out of the way. And I have decided that they online talking about me, running up my name, all of this stuff. I never said anything about this lady. Never. So it's like, if you got the clip, let's run it.
Right. Yeah.
If you got this evidence that
Yeah.
Chanel sitting on the internet, whatever it is, or behind the internet, texting somebody, emailing, whatever it is you got, bring it forth. Bring your evidence forth so that the people can really see. But that's never going to happen. You know how I know that's true? And then
No.
because it never happened. So it's like, girl, like, what are we doing? Thirst. It's like
Yeah, nothing happened. I think she's looking for an angle. I think it's content strategy. She thought she was gonna be an easy, target. That's what she thought. She can get some attention, make you an easy target, promote some kind of twerk off, whatever the fuck that is, and some boxing and shit, which is weird. I don't know why in our late 40s and 50s this is a fucking agenda. That's the strangest. When you don't have a plan and you're bored with your life, this is the type of shit you come up with. You understand?
mm-hmm.
So I'm retired, but I make sure I got an agenda for my life, so I don't do stupid shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say whenever I had went over to the drip show and I was like, I don't really want to talk about it, but I kind of got baited into it a little bit. But I take that, you know what I'm saying? I still said something, so I'll take that. But I really was just saying, I don't feed the trolls. I don't know her beyond being on DJ's channel on Ladies Night. And on that channel, we never had an issue. I never said nothing out of the way to her. She never said anything out of the way to me. So it's like, where did that come from? Like, it had to be created in your mind, either that
Yeah.
or other people, because that happens too. I call them spider monkeys. They go from show to show to show to show, and then they report back to their leader or whoever it is and say, oh, this is going on, or oh, this person said this or whatever. And they report back to their leaders, and then their leaders, that's the only thing I can think of, where someone has made up something that didn't happen and then told somebody so that they could get at a person they don't like. Because I'm like,
It sounds like she wants a purge. You know what I mean? Like the purge, the whole fight and argue, get attention, churn up attention. I don't think you did anything. You didn't do anything. No, but everybody who's looking can tell you haven't done anything. She just thought, how can I turn up some? It's the summer, I need attention. This is really what it is. I just keep putting that in the comments. Hashtag content strategy. That's all it is. And it's not no more than that. But it's crazy because she's just really, really on a roll. But I don't know if y'all saw last night on DJ Witch Doctor. Boy,
I I was listen.
Shit.
I did, and I was like, I was minding my business in my bed, and then I was like, I wonder what DJ up to. And so I clicked on it, and they was going at it. I was like, oh my God. But I'm like, again, I'm still not gonna engage. I don't have nothing to say.
I understand, but it was a bloodbath. I'm gonna just put that on record. See, every bully gonna meet a bully, okay? Because you ain't got to come out your class, and that's what I was gonna say to you in Creative Solutions. I thought it was very classy that y'all did not show up, that y'all did not respond, that y'all didn't give a fuck. And so what happened to me was I was simply minding my business. I woke up at 5 in the morning on DJ Witch Doctor, and I said, "Oh, they still talking. What they talking about?" And I saw somebody saying something about a list. What's a list? I don't know what the list is. I asked the question. Next thing I know, Beachy says, "May, you want to fight? You can be on the list too, bitch." I was like, "Oh shit! Whoa, whoa, hold on. How did I get on the list? I just woke up." And she was like, "Come on, bitch! You pulled up here after I left. You plotting on me?" I'm like, "Whoa, whoa!" And I'm trying to tell you when I'm a victim of that. Just instantly saying one word and seeing a motherfucker go crazy, and you know you ain't plotted, you didn't care, you wasn't invested, and you see a motherfucker lose it. So at that point, I start clowning. I'm sorry, go ahead, whoever that is.
Shout outs to Beachy, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? That was a
Hey,
good roast
Mr.
last
Brown.
night.
Oh, bronze bird.
You know what I'm saying? What up to the
Hey,
peeps? You know what I'm
welcome.
saying? All day. I just want to say, you know, at the end of the day, certain people are not equipped for war in these spaces. This is what we call the chicken circuit, the chitlin circuit. You know what I'm saying? Certain people want to be posh. We ain't got time for that. Even Creative one time tried to come at me and had to humble her. I said, "Baby girl, you gotta calm down. You
Like,
gotta calm down." Look, see, I'm not even yelling and shit. So it's like sometimes I had to humble Creative Solutions. I said, "You don't want this smoke.
humble me
You
for
have to
what?
relax,
Th-
and
Ain't
I'm gonna have to
nobody,
teach you." And then
bronze
May, and
bird.
then May, you know what, May? I don't appreciate you saying anything because you've been known for trolling. You've been known for sitting up there
I am a
trolling on
troll.
men. Yeah, exactly. So don't try to play innocent and victim now because Beachy wanted to troll and stole on your ass. I'm supposed to sit up there and be like, "Nah, man, you good." Fuck that. All for war. All summer 2026. You feel
Nah,
me? It's a
that
heat
broad
wave.
made up a whole delusion on spot. That's problematic.
Fact.
She made up a whole damn delusion. You're gonna accuse me? Let it be some real shit. That's all I'm saying.
That is real shit, man. Because I know your file. I've checked your file. You know I've known you for years, man. So you gonna try to sit up there and talk
Yes,
about,
that's
"Damn, I'm
true.
innocent." Stop with all this posh shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what goes on in these spaces. Why? Because I'm a veteran. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Chanel is kind of new, and I'm not trying to dish you when I say that, but Creative Solutions, she knows better than that. When I had to humble her, she understood what it was, man.
Creative, we can't hear
You
you, my love.
muted. You muted.
My bad. I was like, you need to cam up if you want to talk all this hot
See,
shit.
why is it always cam up? You want me to cam up?
I just
This is my
said it.
cam up. This is my camera right here.
It is not working for you. I'm just
It's a good camera right there.
it
You
is
see
not
that?
working
It's
for
my
you.
face.
It's not working. I don't even take you serious, Brownsburg. to be
Why?
honest.
Why you don't take me serious? You know
I
how long
just
I've been
don't.
on these streets, and you don't take me serious?
I
Why?
don't take you serious.
Explain why. Why you don't take me serious?
I just don't.
But every reason is an explanation, right? Every claim, there's a reason why you make that claim. So I just trying to know, because if you say it's a smoke show, I'm coming out here with Roman candles and shit, and you sitting up there talking about, "Oh, I don't take you serious." Why? Tell the people why you don't take Brownsburg
Bronze
serious.
bird.
I
What
don't
it- what
take
it- what
You
is
son.
bronze bird? What are
Huh?
people supposed to do when folks start making up shit? That's the question I got for you, Bronze bird. When you got
Troll
somebody who
back.
create an instant delusion,
Troll back, yo.
okay
That's
then.
what you do. You know how many things, you know how many falsehoods have been made on Brownsburg, and what did I do? Troll on their asses. So much so they started sitting up there saying, "Oh, Brownsburg is annoying." You goddamn right. I earned my stripes up in these spaces. You heard? You know what I'm saying? Y'all can take a quick note for me, but nah, you want to be like, "No, we classy. We don't want to do that."
Why?
Nah, bro. Like
So
you
let me
gotta
ask
get
you this,
dirty sometimes. You got
Mr.
dirty,
Bronsberg.
huh?
Have you ever thought to yourself, and I'm not here to drag you to the light or make you believe what I believe or anything like that. But have you ever felt like, okay, somebody is saying something that's completely false about me, and I don't have to say anything back. I don't have to fight you back. with an imaginary made up fight? Like you never been like, you know what, you're not even worth my time to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been involved in that before. And that's part of trolling. That silence is trolling. You know what I'm saying? Certain people have altitudes or how they take it with trolling. You understand? So with me, I understand. Now that's why I'm not really saying anything. It's just you got a whole troll on the panel right now by the name of May, and Creative Solutions is trying to play like she's a damsel in distress. And I know her whole entire file, man. I know her whole entire file. Okay, if you want context now. I'm gonna play victim for a second. She came at me when I was on a purge. I don't even understand why. I thought we was cool, and then she started sitting up there yelling at me. You understand? That's what Creative Solutions did.
I was playing with you when I dropped down.
Nah, I got in my fifis because of you. I never forgive you for that.
I gave you a.
You was laughing. You was doing your little cute little laugh.
I was laughing.
You're doing your little laugh. It's like, nah. It's all good though, Creative. I got you. Remember that. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the trolls. Trolltober 2026.
Trolltober.
He's a troll. You hang out with trolls.
I do hang out with trolls. My whole panel is involved with trolls. Troll game.
So why would I take you troll serious?
Because I offer a lot of information, education, a lot of great topics. But you haven't even been to my channel to experience the conversation.
I've been to your channel. I've been in your channel a couple of times.
And we had conversations about vegan stuff, about teas, about vegan lifestyles and all that. Did we not?
Yes.
Right. So that means that I'm an actual sophisticated brother that's capable of not trolling all the time and actually having thoughtful conversations. And you know that, but you don't want to give me my props. I feel you.
Okay, you know what, Brownsburg? When I go on the channel, I'll be like, Brownsburg is cool. He got these channels. He talk about these topics. But then you go on other people's topics, other people's panels, and you just like, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? You be just going off on the handle.
You sure about that?
My channel.
Wait, well, you said why? Because I middle finger bombed you?
No, you did on my live. You was acting crazy. You act like you didn't have any type of decorum.
You did.
That's
okay.
Wait,
hold on. When I go on your channel, I have lots of decorum, and for everybody and the panelists. But I feel like when you leave your channel and you go through the space, you act like the troll that you say you is.
It's not true. And you sit up there saying that I was acting a fool. Why? Because our middle finger bombed, and plus I was having a conversation with a woman who seemed to be out of order on the channel. You understand? So now that's me being out of order. I got you. I feel you.
Bro, we're gonna talk about this topic or not?
Yeah, we are. That's my only.
That's what the smoke show is for. This is I did the smoke show.
That was my only gripe with you. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
So, Mr. Brownsburg, you can move on, right?
So no, I'm about to drop down. I was just trying to show some love real quick, but I just want to say, May, you're a troll. I fixed your file. You know what I'm saying? Chanel is acting posh.
I got your file, nigga. I got your file too.
That's fine with me. That's fine with me. I go to your channel and I'm going to say hello. How about that? I'm gonna put the file right there. Fuck that.
I love you, Brian. All right.
He was
Brian's crazy, y'all.
Doing his thing, and I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? But Creative, I'm just gonna say you look like a whole ass chocolate bar, like a whole. I'm loving the chocolate. Hey. Okay, sorry. Carry on. What's the next thing? I need a gavel. What's our next?
My thing is, how are you having twerk offs in the middle of the park?
Oh, you're saying what Beachy and her other friend?
I was just like.
Well, this is the thing. From what I'm learning, it is from what I learned on on DJ's panel from when she was trying to roast me or drag me or whatever she called it, is that's real life for her. Like in her mind, from what she was saying, is I come to this space. This is the men's space, and these men want to see titties and ass and this and that. And listen. I
didn't understand that. I didn't understand that for the life of me. Like these are the men's panels. When we get up here, we supposed to be showing titties. Like, no, girl, we come up here to have conversations. Like,
I think that's her.
Go to the club.
Creative, no. I think
the OnlyFans, if that's the case.
Ooh, not the OnlyFans, child.
I'm just saying, why am I showing titties and ass to people?
But did she?
Okay. Yeah, it's weird for YouTube. It's very weird to be doing that on YouTube.
And to be saying that at 40 plus, we supposed to be up here doing this and this is a man's platform.
I just feel like if that's what you want to do, you know, I'm always going to tell people do whatever makes you happy. I'm not judging if that's what you want to do. It's just weird that you're trying to weaponize it and be like, well, if you're not doing this because this is what the men want to see, then it's like something's wrong with you. And it's like, nah, sis, this is what you want to do. I'm happy with that. Do you? But don't try to make it seem like something's wrong with the other people who don't want to do that. If you want to twerk for your whole entire life, twerk your life off, child. We all, as women, have twerked a time or two, okay? And I continuously twerk, but I twerk for my husband. You know what I mean? It's appropriate for me to be doing that with my husband at my house. Is for me. Now, if you feel it's appropriate for you to be twerking and having a twerk off for 3 hours on your channel to work out, then do that. But don't drag me into whatever you got going on. I don't have nothing to do with that.
See, I don't see anything wrong with dancing on your channel and working out and doing all that. That's your prerogative. I support that. I salute that. But to say that, you know, and to be like, these are what we supposed to be doing, and this,
and these men want to see it, and this is what these men we in their space, and it's like, okay, well, if that's what you want to give the people that, like, serve the people. I'm just not your people, and I don't have a problem with you twerking. You just don't try to make other people feel bad, and I don't feel bad because I don't give a shit. That's not my life. That's your life. I also feel like for people to start being out of nowhere, there's jealousy involved. You know what I mean? Because pick with people who want that energy, who have that energy. Why are you picking with someone who really could care less about whatever you do in your life? It's not my real life. This on the internet, that's not my real life. You know what I'm saying? I just come on here to be entertained and to entertain others. That's all it is. I don't know why you beefing with me, but you can pull up. I don't know if she will. I don't think she will, but she could pull up. I'm sorry, May. What were you gonna say?
I don't even think that's a beef. I don't even think that's a beef. Like when you just pick a person and you like, I'm coming at you. That's not even a beef. It's like you're one-sided warring against nothing. It's kind of corny and it's cheesy, especially y'all. If this was 17, and I even said that to her, 17, 18-year-old, I get it. Okay, you immature, you dumb, you stupid, you bored, you don't know what to do with yourself, you don't have no direction. But you talking about 40 something years old, and you're trying to pick a fight with people who don't even fight like that. That's beef sector shit. And you got to go find somebody. If you want to turn up, find somebody who can turn the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Find somebody who's going to put a show on with your ass. And y'all can get behind the scenes and write a script and turn it up and make some money if that's what you want to do. But messing with somebody who's classy, who has something to lose. Do some of these raggedy ass women not realize that you have women who school and invest in themselves? They have professions, they have certifications, licensing, they have real shit reputations. They sit on boards in organizations. They're respected in their community. They are not going to get on here and twerk just because you don't have anything to respect and hold up in your community. Okay, doesn't mean that's the case with everybody else. Everybody don't want to be on the internet. It's not our public job to be public pussy for some random stranger ass manosphere man. I'm a married woman. Ain't no way in hell anything I do freaky is gonna end up on YouTube.
Correct.
Facts.
Okay.
Oh, you breaking up, May?
Right. We're not the same. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and
I said we're not the same.
Yeah, we not the same, and that's the thing. It's like, because I think NT, when we were on Drip Channel, he was like, y'all are da-da-da-da, and I'm like, we are not the same. We not even in the same category, like at all. She said last night on DJ's channel that she's a retired teacher, and I'm like, so you were a teacher, so you have a certification, you went to college. I wouldn't have gotten that from how you behaved. You know what I mean? That's not to say that people can't come out of their element every once in a while, but it sounds like from what you said on the internet that this is who you are. Like this is how you think. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I guess in your profession you were able to do that over there, but I would have never said, oh, she was teaching the young minds of America. I would love to know what she was asking.
I'm guessing more like, you know, the government funded child care pre-K program. That's my mind thinking. They pretty much hire anybody. That's what I'm thinking.
I can't.
They went straight to.
Yeah, I think people, they like to pick fights. I never in my life have, as an adult, had someone just randomly pick a fight with me for no reason. and then try to get other people to like join in on the fight. It's crazy. It's like, I guess, girl, and then be mad because you're not joining back in on the fight. Like, something's wrong with you. You certified.
Right, right. At some point, didn't she ask you to you come twerk with her and we could just make up? I was like, really?
What did she
Really?
say?
I would not be twerking online. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
She said you could just join in the fun and we could squash this. You come twerk, I twerk, we
Oh,
just work it out. Everybody gonna twerk together. You just join. Yeah, she
they want to
invited.
do a
That was the solution. Because since you don't want to fight, y'all need to twerk together.
they want to do like a whole block party or something.
Hey, Elijah Curves. Hey, boo.
Hey, what's good? I saw you had a StreamYard link today, so I decided to give it a try.
Yeah, this is a different type of stream. So, to give you a little bit of backstory and context, somebody on the internet, on the YouTube, from this sector of the internet called the beef sector that I know
Yeah, I
nothing
don't beef.
about.
I don't beef. I like a lot of chicken.
Anyway, she decided to
Lemon
go,
pepper girl.
Right?
Girl.
Or garlic parm.
right? But she decided to go on someone else's channel that I used to go on a lot and pick a fight with me. She made up a whole story, an imaginary beef, saying that I was running up her name and I was saying these things about her. I never did this. I've never beefed with this lady. It just came out.
It's not really like that. You disagree with logic and you can debate very well and hold your point. So what's she talking about now?
I have no idea. She created this in her mind. But Miss May was telling me, and some other people have said this too, is that some people on the internet, they don't have anything to do, so they create these fake beefs, and then they want you to fight with them, and then if you fight with them, then they have more content. That's what Miss May was saying happened. So
did you respond to her directly, or is this the first time?
No, I didn't respond to her, but I went on another panel and they kept sending super chats like, Chanel, you need to talk about it, blah, 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 you know, whatever. So all I said was, I don't feed the trolls. I don't have no beef with this lady. I don't know who she is. Like, meaning I've been on a few panels with her, like on a ladies' night type of panel.
Right.
But I've never said anything out of the way to her. She's never said anything out of the way to me. So I have no idea where this came from. That was my
That is so bizarre.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry you're enduring that. Yet you're enduring and still you rise, darling.
I do. Thank you so much. So we decided, because people kept coming on our panels asking me about it. So you're not going to say anything, Chanel? Well, you're not going to respond. You're not. So I was like, you know what? Me and Creative, she's my co-host. We're co-hosting. You know, we're trying to build something different over here. Yeah. And so we were like, why don't we just do like a smoke show where people who have smoke for each other or smoke with us, they could just come on the panel, tell us whatever their issue is, we can squash it and we can move forward. That's how
that sounds beautiful.
I love it. I love you, Logical. You love it.
I'm serious. I mean, why beef? I mean, did you see? Anyway, there's enough. There's enough of that already happening. Plus, if you don't even know this bitch,
don't know her from a can of paint.
Crazy.
Like, only thing I know of her is we've been on ladies' night and we up there cute and, you know, whatever, talking about stuff. That's all I know of her. I don't know anything else.
Interesting. Well, I think you ladies are doing the right thing. Hold a forum, let people get it out of their system so we can move on.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have beef with anybody up here.
No. But I do want to ask you
with anybody in anywhere.
I want to ask you a question since you up here. Are you doing, what is it called? Is it Love Island? Is that what the people
are? Oh, yeah, I'm all in. Husband, am I doing Love Island?
Yeah.
Because I haven't done it and I haven't really watched it or nothing.
Look,
like
he
that.
said, my husband just said, what'd you say, husband?
I said, she watches so much that I'm going to be by the next contestant.
He said he's
that
the next contestant. I be making him watch all these half-naked 20-somethings. We're having our 30-year anniversary on Tuesday. I'm like, baby, come watch this stuff with me, you know? So, yeah.
Congrats.
We celebrated 20 years April.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations. # Black Love.
You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yes,
yeah, I think that's another reason people from what I've been told, people can make up in their mind whatever they think you are, you know, based on how you speak, based on what you said. And I think some people, I don't know if all of them, it bothers their soul. It's like, well, she travels, she's educated, she's intelligent. You know what I'm saying? She can hold her own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she has something in life. She has a marriage. You know, she's been with her husband since she's 20 years old. Like, and I think for some people, they see that and that's like, it tells them what they're not. Yeah, it's like, she's what I wish I could be, you know what I mean? Or attain. And since I can't and probably never will, or my marriage failed, or whatever it is, so then let me attack her. That's what I think it is.
Because obviously she has time. If she doesn't have the things that you fill your life with, and other people too who have time for cyber beef, like you never even met these people, and you have time. It's so crazy. I mean, it's not like doing content creation for reality shows, which because I have time for that and I don't know those people. But but there's a whole niche for talking about specific reality shows. There's not really a niche for talking about randoms you met online.
Well, there is. It's called the beef sector.
Yeah, it's like it's churning up attention. Like you said, beef sector. All you're getting is churning up attention. Position to this. For her talking all that crap to Chanel and Creative Solutions, how many dollars has she actually made out of it? 20, 100? Not even. Nothing. You're not even making money off of it. So it's really stupid.
How many followers does the other girl have?
I have no idea. I've never been to her page, her channel.
I think she.
And even
I did the math. I already did the math. 6,000. She got 6,000 subs and only 150. Is my thing delayed?
It's a little.
But you're kind of breaking up. That's all.
Oh, do I need to drop down and come back?
You can to see if it helps.
So the girl has 6,000 now.
Yeah. But from what I heard, she also is like one of those type of people, based on what she was saying when she was quote unquote dragging me.
Yeah.
She was saying that she like they dox people, they do all kinds of stuff, call your job, try to get you fired, like all kinds of craziness.
Okay, so for that you contact IC3. If she's threatening to dox you or do anything like that, that's cyberbullying. There's an FBI department. It's called IC3. There's an 800 number. I can get to you later. Because, there's definitely things in place to protect people right now. And doxing is not ever okay.
Ever. And it's like, what are you doing in your life that you just want to do this to somebody you don't even know? Like it's not logical to me, so I don't know. But I don't know. I don't think she'll do it, but you never know.
You really never do, And like for my thing, I have licenses that are public, so my shit would be real easy. But yeah, the IC3 girl, IC3.
Yeah, I don't really get it. And then it was like she was saying, oh, Chanel, she bad built and this, that, and the third. So I did a video and I was like, where you could see my body. Like, girl, like let's not do that.
I'm thinking you were looking very slim and svelte these days. And you got a little dip in your hip, girl. I was noticing.
Yeah, so I was just kind of like, girl, like, and then someone sent me a video of her, and I was like, oh my God. Because to me, I'm gonna need you to be at least a 7 or an 8 if you're really trying to say that this person is, ugly, or this person is not shapely or whatever it is. I need you to be a 7 at minimum. Hey Simon, you just came up here to look. That's what you're doing. That's what we're doing. Anyway, so I don't know.
Are you Love Islanding at all?
I haven't. I've been thinking about watching it, but I feel like
8 episodes left.
Well, how many seasons is it? How many is it? Somewhere
this is the 8th season. What? This is the 8th season for USA, like the 17th season for the UK. They have it in South Africa, UK, Maltese, America. They have it in like at least 12 countries, and they have been going on for a good 18 years, and it started in the UK. And so yeah.
Okay, so I was like, because my
wait, hold up. What started in the UK?
Love Island.
Oh, okay. No, I got you. All right. No, I definitely know. All right, go ahead, sis.
No worries. Yeah, I was
Oh,
just trying
I've
to
been
say
thinking
about the
about
history.
watching it, but I feel like it's one of those shows where I'm like, it's gonna be good, and I'm gonna get sucked in, and like I don't have any
Yeah,
more space and time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm
good.
watching other shows, and I'm like, oh. But are you
Well,
watching
yeah, and
Atlanta?
you know what? What I'm trying not to do is backwatch. Like I don't backwatch anything. If it's reality,
Really?
if it's scripted, I'll backwatch repeatedly. Like Unreal came out 10 years ago, I will watch that whole series again right now. But if it's reality TV and I miss an episode, I missed it. So on Love Island, it comes on every day from the time that it starts, like usually June 2nd every year, until about July 15th-ish every year. And then they take 2 days off a week where we don't see the Islanders. No, we don't see anybody on Wednesdays. And on Saturdays, we just get like a host, like an after show, like Watch What Happens Live kind of shit.
Uh,
And but the rest of the days, we're seeing the contestants every day at 5:30. And then you get to vote on stuff. So
uh,
also is so if you start from like the middle, then
mhm,
you won't know what happened, all those other episodes that might matter for your vote. So if
mhm,
you're gonna start, but there are a lot of people, Love Islanders, that are they just went back to season 6 to try to see why the girls in season 8, which we're currently on,
mhm.
are acting like the girls in season 6, it's alleged, but that's not what's happening. Anyway, but I'm not ever back watching. I don't back watch. If I miss even an episode of this, I'm just like, well, I'll find some clips or something. But you know me, Chanel, like I watch these damn reality shows, and what does your girl get? What do I get, Chanel? Triggered.
Yes.
So I do not appreciate harmful stereotypes of blackness for global entertainment.
Mm.
It's an issue for me,
Do you,
Is that
right?
how-
can I ask you a question? When you're ready.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Are you okay with that, Chanel?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, do your thing.
Um, have you ever been involved in TV?
Not beyond like acting classes and a couple of plays and one little iPhone movie.
Hmm. Okay.
That's
I
interesting.
just wanted to know because no,
Because
I ain't talking. Go ahead.
oh,
So
No, because I was involved in TV. I got a background in the music industry and the entertainment industry, so like I
okay,
just
so
wanted to
great.
know.
I'm glad you said that because I just found out, Simon, about this thing called duty of care. Are you familiar with that?
I'm familiar with a lot.
Because I just found out that me getting triggered and the treatment and its specific editing of people isn't supposed to be allowed under the duty of care, which is a legal caveat for production companies, television companies, and productions and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
NBC puts the thing out, they have a duty of care. ITV owns Love Island, they have a duty of care. Love
I used to
Island,
work
and
for ITV.
you did? Oh my gosh. So I know
Yeah,
ITV in the
LWT
UK.
Studios. Yep.
ITV in the UK is
Yeah,
super responsive to like
I could put.
demands, letters.
I still got my jumper as a runner. I started off as a runner,
No
and then
way. That
I
is so
scaled it.
cool. That is so cool. So you still do production
No,
now?
go ahead. I wanna hear your story. Go ahead.
I
Okay.
think y'all are both
So,
delayed.
huh?
I said I think y'all are both delayed, like y'all are coming in like hearing it late. But go ahead.
Mercury's retrograde. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down, y'all, because I think the audio is off here. So I'm gonna drop down.
Okay.
I know, May. Stay, May.
Thanks, May, for
What's
joining
wrong
us.
with
I
you?
hope you come back up.
That is so weird. Yeah, I've been technical difficulties. Mercury's retrograde till about the 15th of July, so expect it. But okay, so anyway, they have the things every day. And on this season, you know how my housewives very upset about some stuff. I had to finally get off that carousel. That's my
Mm.
brain cells. And now with this, I was like, oh, this will be different than those toxic housewives. Well, as it turns out, underdeveloped frontal lobes are quite
Mhm,
triggering,
mhm.
especially when coupled with production's deliberate editing of villain arcs for black guys who claim they love melanin. I just found out about duty of care. I put it on all my socials. That's what we have to say when we write about the abuse that this man has been let happen to. They were never supposed to let five females call this guy, this black guy, the only black guy in the whole villa. There's like 12 people. I mean, no, there's way more than 12. There's six guys, seven guys, eight guys, six, seven, eight girls. Only one black guy that's all black, like two black parents. And production let five girls call him bitch ass nigga, bitch, pussy, you're a coward, you're this. She went over, she had to cross the room almost as far as Mr. Chow had to go shoot Curry because she had to go from the girl's side to the guy's side, and then she's standing over him, yelling in his face, berating him, telling him he's not shit, with all the other girls being like, yeah, you're not shit. And it's just a dating show. It's just a dating show, and he didn't do anything wrong, really, except for not choose her. So,
Can I ask you another question when you're ready?
yeah, I'm ready.
Why are you so fascinated with dating shows?
Um, I'm not usually. This is my first tap in to a dating show. Was season 7 of Love Island. I actually historically don't condone swapping fluids on shows for entertainment, and I really kind of feel like it's just a house full of like cum catchers and jizz
You
squirters
try to hold that
looking
one back,
for,
didn't you?
you know what I mean? I feel like they're just looking for a place to put their fluids. You know what I mean? And so, like
I
I
don't.
said,
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge believer in exchanging fluids. I don't like that shit. But
yeah.
yeah, it's kind of interesting. So, could you see yourself on a dating show?
So I always make this point. Shout out to contestants on those types of shows. I would never fully developed hypothalamus or underdeveloped hypothalamus take my ass on a global platform to show all my mistakes for you guys to judge. I don't need that much money or
Why
fame.
not? Yeah, but why not? Why? I mean, what we got to lose in this day and age?
I
Why
I
not?
Well, so for me personally, I was always one of those people. What did my grandma think? What did my church think? What do my kids say one day when they can watch the shit? Like I'm one of those. I'm one of those. Like I don't
I
send
know, but it don't
the
really.
last titty
How?
pictures I
How?
sent
All
was a
right.
Polaroid. Okay, because I don't
All right,
want
that's
nothing in the
fine. I
cloud.
mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. Like, okay, but we're not living in that day and age anymore. So, like, like
Exactly.
everyone
And
just.
I'm not up to
Do you know how
snuff.
many I got about 300 women on my Instagram page showing me their titties and shit. So like, look, we're
Yeah.
not living in
See,
that
I
day
would
and age
never.
anymore.
Wait,
I
what?
would never.
But
And that's all unsolicited, huh, Simon? Like they just be sending you areolas and nipples.
they
I'm
That's
do.
what
just
they
being real
do.
with you.
People are crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's just the day and age we live in. We're not living in that day of the
That is
Polaroid
crazy.
anymore, as you were stating, right?
That is
No,
crazy. No,
sending
You know what I'm saying?
unsolicited. I feel it's crazy to send unsolicited body
I
parts to
agree.
anybody.
Yeah.
No, I disagree.
Well,
I
that's because you're a
disagree.
man, and
At the
men
end of the
don't
day,
be always send to them randomly, along with the
we're gonna get into this men talk.
No, no, no.
No,
I'm
and I am
Nah,
a
no,
woman
I
of
didn't
some
ask for it.
age. Like I had my
No, no, no.
second son.
I didn't
I had my
ask for it.
I had my second son at 44 and he's now 13. So yeah, I'm not gonna be getting off this
You know,
horse
I'm about to
anytime
do
soon,
Chanel West.
Simon. I'm not, yeah, I'm
Listen,
staying
I'm
over
telling
here
you.
at my moral compass.
I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask these people to talk to me, link me, like hit my damn link, like go on my Instagram page. Nothing. I ain't do none of it. You know what I'm saying? But yet they would have sent me a damn pic about something. Okay, it's just
Yeah.
like I don't know. Some people just like to take pictures of themselves and go, oh, why can't you tell me what my breasts look like? And I'm like, wait a second, don't you know what your breasts look like? It's like,
Oh
why are
my
you sending it to
gosh.
me?
One of the guys on the show I'm talking about, Austin, last season, he
hmm
had sent 1,000 dick pics.
Woo! Who did he send them to? Just
Just
random?
anybody, just random people. He just woke up with morning wood and said that he was
Just
blessed with
like
different
that.
people. Yeah. Yeah, you're right though, Simon. People do just want to sing you things.
Oh, look,
It's
we're
crazy.
grown. We're grown folk. We're
Yeah.
grown folk. Look, I am 15 years old. At the end of the day, look, I'm drawing close to my 50s. At the end of the day, I don't know why these people want to act like that, but they do. I'm
Right.
just saying.
Yeah.
Like, and if we want to pretend and act like they don't, then we're making a mistake for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Yeah.
will do it to you, regardless of if you're married, you're in a relationship, you're in this or that. Like, they'll still do it to you. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the day and age that we're living in. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
To answer your
people have been doing freaky things since the beginning of time. The
Right.
thing is, they are
Mhm.
doing the freaky things on the internet and or posting the freaky things. And my thing is, I don't know. I'm from a different generation, but it was I always thought, how does this affect me later? Yeah,
Right.
right
That's what I'm
now I
saying.
might be young and dumb. Like for example, whenever I was like 19, I was like, I want to get a tattoo that says "hot girl" because that was the song.
Yeah.
I need a hot girl or whatever. You remember that song? And I was
Yeah.
like, I can get hot girl right here on my wrist. Thank God. I was like, I talked myself out of it. Like, nah, that's probably not a good idea because it's not cute. You know what I'm saying? You showing up to your
Right.
job interview
Right,
and you
because
got
then by
hot
the time you're a hot woman,
right. Yeah, that's not cute. But I was 19.
What
You know what I mean?
what you gotta understand is, like, in this day and age, right? You have dating apps. You have people that do fast dating, like people that will, go somewhere just because. What's up, DJ?
What's
Go
up,
somewhere
DJ
just
with Doctor?
go somewhere just because. You know what I'm saying? I tried that shit, right? And it didn't work out. I'm like, yo, because when you see the funny thing is like there's a difference between seeing someone online and seeing someone close up. You know what I'm saying? Because when you smell their bad breath, it's like it's over with. So-
But one time I was going to tell you, Simon, so I'm not fascinated with like dating shows per se, but I am fascinated with the social experiment of Love Island. So here's the thing. You
Mhm.
go on an island to find love. And
Right.
the twist is that, okay, let's say you liked Chanel and you're talking to Chanel on Monday. But let's say
Mhm.
you fancy, what's the girl's up there name? I don't even see it.
Let's say Kathy.
Creative.
Kathy, creative. Then, but you also want to see like it, like you have a little tickle for creative, and you want to see if there's anything to see there. Now, at
Mhm.
home, if you're all in the same city, then you may or may not be forthright and tell both women the thing, or do it in their face. But on this experiment, you can sit with Chanel at lunch and either tell her or not tell her that you feel like talking to creative,
Mhm.
and then go talk to creative at dinner. And then if you feel more attached to creative, then you can leave Chanel and go to creative. And then let's say I come to the villa and you were on
Okay.
Chanel and then you were on creative and then here I come. And you're
You
like,
know.
oh, creative. I may want
Yeah,
to
but
explore
uh,
larger
right,
too. And
right,
the whole thing is though, nobody's supposed to catch a case. They're not supposed to be hurt feelings because that's part of the experiment is to explore connections to find love. But
right. So
because
that's
everybody's
why.
human,
Mhm.
there's always drama.
That no, but that's why I asked you in the first place. Have you ever worked in TV? Because the first thing we do is sign an NDA, so it's like a non-disclosure agreement. Okay, so you can't do any of that. That's why what you're talking about is what you're talking about, but that don't necessarily happen in real life. So what are we talking about? Are we talking about the experience you're going to have on a TV program, or we're going to talk about the experience you're going to have in real life? And it's two separate things. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to understand.
Right. Well, some of the couples from the show like end up really finding love after all of that. They leave together. Some people just got married. They just had babies from other
And you look
seasons.
beautiful, creative, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Doesn't she? She look like a whole chocolate bar. I was like, yes,
Right? That melanin is popping.
yes, serve the
Popping.
people.
That's like a nice sienna chocolate or
Go
something.
ahead, cuz.
A
Listening.
Dubai chocolate. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know.
Right?
Hey,
So
listen, guys.
yeah, so some people do find love and get married and go on for years and years, and other people are only, oh yeah, because there's money involved, Simon, $100,000.
Of course,
Also,
there's always money involved.
That's why it's a
yeah. So
test. That's why
now,
it's a test.
right? So now you're trying to see who can I win the money with, because America gets to vote too, right? So yeah, there's a whole caveat. And then the other thing is, so let's say the America voted for you and Chanel to win, and then you both get an envelope, and whoever opens the envelope has all the money in their envelope. So the whole 100,000 could be in your envelope. Yes, could be in your envelope.
You get
Alone.
to choose
And
if
then
you
you
want to
have the
split it or
right
not.
to and then you can split it or not. So there's this black girl. I think she was in season 5. Justine. She's gorgeous.
Oh, okay.
Justine. She kept all the money. It was hilarious.
I ain't mad at her. I'd have kept it
Me
on
neither.
the TV show. We are not for real.
Right? She kept all the money.
Keeping all this money. Why am I splitting it with you? Now I may have
that is messed up. I would have split it.
Okay, well, creative better than me because I ain't splitting but I would have given them something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no,
it's
just
you're lying.
It's either you say you splitting it or you take it all home.
It down the middle. I'm gonna give you something, but not. Hey,
anyway.
Hey.
That's what you're supposed to do, Chanel. So
I know it's
right. We got a cash app. Can we respect the cash app, people?
Give it up. Yeah. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 cent, trying to walk out with $1 million. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich. Might as well gon' give me a little bit.
I love it. Okay, guys, Simon and Larger Curves. We gotta get back to our smoke session, but thank y'all.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Wants to come back because I guess she said she has some smoke for somebody. So Miss May, come and join us. Anybody who wants to join the panel can join the panel. Today is one of those days y'all don't have to cam up so that everybody can, whatever beef y'all have, if you want to resolve it or whatever, you can come on up on the panel and let us know what's up. But Creative, did you have any? You said you had some clips you wanted to show. Hey, Mahogany.
Did you want anybody in Pacific that's in the chat to hit the link?
Huh?
Do you want anybody in the chat to hit the link?
Whoever wants to hit the link can hit the link. It's up to them.
Do you want me to request some people to hit the link?
If you want to, Creative, you go ahead and you request away, honey.
I would like DJ Witch Doctor to hit the link.
Oh. Mahogany, you look gorgeous.
You ladies look gorgeous. You guys always look lovely. Both of you. You look lovely. You Creative. It's nice to meet you, Miss Curves and Simon. I'm not even going to be long.
Hi.
I want you to know, I'm here. People don't believe me, but I always sometimes y'all be going late at night, so I catch the replay. I've been catching everything, and I've been. Oh, thank you. I love you. And I've been quiet, but today, for some weird reason, I want to make peace. I want to be the peacemaker. Let me just get a couple things out, if I might, if that's okay.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Hey, me.
Hey.
Hi. I'm going to be real quick and quiet and jump off here after I say what I have to say. I wish that some of y'all knew each other the way I'm a watcher. Creative will probably tell you that I watch a lot from the cloud. So I know all of you guys' personalities. Chanel, I told you, I had to actually tell you, because I think you've been on YouTube a while. Oh, you're so sweet. I had to tell you, hey, Chanel, I subscribed, and I would leave a comment, because I realized, I think you've been around, but I think you're new to us, to our sector, and you're new to live streaming. Am I correct, right?
I've been around maybe about a year and a half outside of to this part of the internet. Like I used to be on the part of the internet where we talked about the Real Housewives of wherever. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And then jumped into this sector on the Drip Show, and so that's where I started. And then I used to go to DJ Witch Doctors and Izzy Bands. Those are the people show I used to go to all the time. So go ahead.
Well, to me, you're new, but I be watching you cook. You know, I'm a huge foodie. Yeah, and so. Anyway, I've been just trying to just make peace all over the sector. I can't speak for anybody else, but from what you give me, and I know Creative is super sweet. Creative is a sweetie pie. I met her actually over long time ago at Grandmaster Trolls. I think that was the first time I actually saw her, and watched her for a long time from the clouds. But I really think that it's just this space goes through this in cycles where people who just don't know each other, and then sometimes things, because we don't know each other or we don't know things about each other, things can just move, and people might not, they just might not take things the way it really is. Like for me, I don't think you're shady. I don't think you're trying to be shady or anything like that. I've never thought that about you. I really think it's just a person. Years ago, I clashed with several people up here, and it was all a personality thing. It was just people not knowing each other, people not really understanding each other. And so I've seen that happen a bunch. I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I need to figure out why I look so crazy on this live stream. But I am here. I'm always watching. I watch May all the time from the clouds, and
I'm gonna have to subscribe. I didn't know May had a channel.
Yeah, girl,
I be watching you too, girl. Watching you too.
Shout out
she
to
be cooking and planting.
I didn't know.
But I'm gonna hop down, honey. I don't need the fire, but I had to put my neck out because I saw it about to happen. I said, Lord Jesus, please. We don't need to be fighting. There's not a lot of women. We don't need to be doing that to each other.
Mahogany.
Uh-huh.
Mahogany, you got to admit in this case, though, Chanel ain't said nothing.
No,
she ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? In this case, it ain't nothing to be done because you got somebody just looking to pick a fight, and you ain't did shit. You know what I'm saying? How do you deal with that? What do you do about that, Mahogany?
I'm gonna tell you this just because I watch Beach too. I watch y'all, and so there might have been a time, maybe I'll just bring up a couple things. Maybe they were in a panel, and I guess Chanel might have mispronounced the name or something like that, and you'd be surprised how people could take things the wrong way. And I really think that's where I think this is all a huge, horrible misunderstanding. That's why I'm going to shut my mouth and keep out of it, because I think in time things will come around. And like I said, I know creative is a sweetheart, and we know that. We all know that. We all know creative is sweet. So I just think that there's a lot of things happening. I don't know if it's just a full moon and we're all kind of getting at each other. I don't know. But it's not that serious. It's not. So I'm going to let it go. But I'll be back. I'm going to finish doing what I was doing.
You know what? To your point, there are things.
Mahogany.
Sure. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Don't go, Mahogany. Go ahead. Y'all talk. I just want Mahogany. Don't go yet. Go ahead, y'all.
I was going to say, to your point, that happens in life, right? We're all adults. So people have misunderstandings all the time, but it's how do you handle that misunderstanding? So I'm sure I probably have offended somebody. Obviously, that happens.
But you didn't mean to. I know you did.
Right. It's the kind, like if you really have an issue, right? If you said X to me or I said something to you, then just say, hey, I feel some type of way about what you said, or you said my name wrong or whatever. And honestly, most of the time I'm like, miss this and Mr. that. So it's just kind of like, it's just all good fun to me. That's what this YouTube thing is. It's about fun. It's not about trying to drag people, but there are people on the earth that like to do that. You know what I mean? And God bless them. But go ahead, May. Did you have something to say?
Yeah, that's what I came up here about with this little bit of smoke I do have for the situation. And Mahogany, you're there. And I reason why I say that, Mahogany, is because you can speak to this because you also have this background. You there, Mahogany? She go away, is she coming back? Oh, shoot. But okay, so one of the things that I found cringe, and I'm not the only female that found this cringe, is Beachy got nasty. And I definitely think that's dirty, and I think it's wrong. Because saying stuff about somebody's womb and what they can produce, and some people, it's all about quantity and it's not about quality. So Mahogany, that's one of the thoughts I have. You as a woman and I as a woman have that unique background, and I don't think it's okay. And I don't know what your thoughts are about shooting at somebody's fertility, how many kids they got, and all of that type of shit. I feel like that's just a low blow. It's just nasty. It puts a bad taste in people's mouth. It's gross.
Can I say something? Because I actually was talking about that. Like I said, I've been just trying. Oh, sorry, my head all cut off. I was just trying to play peace me, girl. this morning. I was over at Aunt T's show, and we kind of something that Dusty said. Dusty be over here, and I think he'd be over at Witch Doctor. It's the truth. We might all be cool. Like, I feel like I'm cool with you guys. Everybody here on the panel. I don't really know Simon. I don't know the other young lady. But it doesn't mean we always agree with things. Trust me. I was just talking about that today on Aunt T's panel, that we don't always agree. I even told him. I went back and saw what happened with him and DJ, and I told him, I said, you crossed the line, you know, and thank God we got that type of rapport. We can be honest with one another. We can tell each other the truth. And see, I've been here a while, so I've seen people do things that I don't always agree with, but I just try to stay out of it and let people work things out. This space, that's what it gives. It's a very scrapping space. No, it's not the beef sector, but it's at times it can be in alignment with that. But yeah, just because I might be cool with you all doesn't mean I agree with every little thing. We are not monoliths, and she'll tell you that too. I know that Beachy would say that. She don't want nobody that's going to agree with her all the time. And I think that's where, like I said, I even told Aunt T today, that's when you know you have true respect and true friendship, when you can tell the person, hey, I didn't like that, I didn't agree with it, but you know, I fuck with you, so I'm gonna rock on with you. Yeah, I had someone do that to me. I was talking about Bon
It's a
Cherry.
pattern though, Mahogany. That's a pattern though. That's a pattern. That's a nasty pattern to keep talking about women's fertility. I'm talking specifically about. I'm gonna take a stand on it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm saying that's nasty shit, and it's dirty, and bitches need to cut it out. That's what I'm saying. Go and ask somebody's fertility, how many kids they got. That's bullshit. I'm gonna just say it. I'm not gonna apologize for these bitches. They need to cut that bullshit out. I heard it. She said it to Red. That's a decision. That's personal business. Your boom ain't got nothing to do with nobody else's business. And I just think it's dirty to be bringing it up at all. It's not the first person. If she get mad, she's gonna say the same shit to you. Just know that. It'll be you too.
Let me just say this. I've had that said to me. I was actually talking about that today. Bomb Cherry said that to me, and I had just went through that IVF process and lost a whole child. So it was very, you know, she didn't hurt me, but it was the situation that hurt me. So I do know it can be hurtful, and I'm not going to co-sign that or agree with that. I don't agree with that. But at the same time, you cannot, I'm telling you, the longer you're here, people are going to do things and you're going to be sitting back like, oh my God, why are they doing that? It's going to happen. And you can't jump. I've tried that too. And it used to bring me into situations that I just didn't want to be in. You can't jump into everything either, because then you'll be fighting all freaking day long.
Right.
And sometimes the people make up and you're sitting out there, you're getting boycotted, people are mad at you and you didn't even have nothing to do with it in the first place. Mm-hmm. Now I want to say this, because I didn't hear the Red thing. I actually missed that live because I was over at Candy Kane's live stream. Let me just say this. I'm gonna get off of Beachy, but as far as the Red thing, I'm not saying it was right if she said that to Red, but all I'm saying is there are some people that throw some major punches, but we all know the ladies up here don't throw punches like that. But there are some people that be throwing punches, honey. And so I don't have the what I feel up here for Chanel and Creative is totally different than I feel for some of these other women, because I've seen them do some hurtful things to other women too. So I just wanted to say that. But I just wanted you to know I was still here. I do support you. I don't agree with everything that happens here. I pick my battles. I don't want to jump in everybody's battle, because in this space, people have battles every day, Chanel. Y'all understand? They have battles every day. You'll be fighting all the time.
No, I mean, my thing is, whenever I know I haven't done anything to you, when it's 100% false, then I'm just kind of like, my logical mind says, what the fuck? Like, what is happening here? You know what I mean? But I'm also like, I'm not going to feed the dragon. I'm not going to be like, yeah, you did it. Like, what am I doing that for? You know what I'm saying? If you had an issue, then you just come to me. Just say, hey, Chanel, you can hit me up on YouTube. Hey, in my comments, somebody told me something, or I heard something. But unless you're doing that, what are you doing? So to me, it comes across as phony and made up and all of the things, because if you didn't make it up, if someone even told it to you, well, then show the receipts. Run the clip. Show the text messages. Show whatever I allegedly did to you. But see, that's why I call bullshit, because I didn't do anything to you. I've never said anything to you. Now, if I'm on a live somewhere and I said something, I probably said something to somebody who said something to me. Mm-hmm. But I'm not a person that's just out of nowhere. It's just like, you dumb bitch. Like, I don't do that.
No, I know you don't. And like I said, I really, that it was, you guys don't, you don't know each other. She don't know you. I pick up on people's spirit very well. I picked up on your spirit, and I think you're a very kind person.
You're going in and out. I can barely hear
you.
I
said the issue is that she doesn't know you. I pick up on people's spirit very well, and I do feel the kindness from you. I do feel like you're a kind person, and I think you guys, like I keep on saying, I don't think you know it. I mean, I don't think you guys know enough about each other. And I'm just sorry it went this way, but I feel like with time things correct itself. You never know. Simp God said something. I wasn't going to do it because I don't want to be disrespectful, but he suggested tagging, because I know her well enough. She'll come if you tag, but I didn't want to be the one to do it.
I did tag her.
Oh, you did?
Description. Should I put her in the title?
Yeah, do whatever you can to get her over here, because I think she will have a conversation with y'all. I'd be glad to see it come to an end. And you're right, you didn't do anything. I'll say that. From what I can see, Chanel, you did absolutely nothing. I know Creative did nothing. And sometimes it's just a matter of having a conversation. That I want. That's one thing I would like to see us in this space do more, is have conversations.
So wait, can I ask you a question, Mahogany?
Sure, Simon.
So you got an affiliation with SimGod?
No, he was in the chat room, and he was saying that he was asking them if they tagged Beachy.
No, I'm just asking, do you have an affiliation with him?
No, I mean, I've dragged him. I've talked about him. He knows that. Simp God. He knows that.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
Yeah. But it's all good. It's all love. And that's the thing about me. I don't hold any grudges or anything. And I will say he doesn't seem to hold grudges against people either. It's nothing personal. We don't know each other, right, y'all? We don't know each other.
No, maybe you don't know him. I do. But I'm just saying, that's all.
Well, he's done some things that I disagreed with, and I talked about it.
Yeah, but that's none of my business. But I'm just saying, like, just.
Well, I remember you too, Simon. I know you too, Simon. You think I know?
I know who you're talking about, right?
I'm talking about you. I know you. I remember you from way back in the day. I know how you get down too, honey. But no, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm here, and
no, wait. I want to talk to you about something.
They trying to keep me up here, y'all. No.
I just want to ask you.
Because we love you.
Yeah, thank you, Hustler. Right, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, sweetie.
Is that your real hair?
It is. A lot of people tried to come up here and tell me it isn't, honey. It's my real hair. I done rooted myself from the rooter to the tutor. I mean, think about it. They don't make raggedy dreads like this. These dreads are raggedy. I'm like, who would pay for these dreads, honey? I've had them for almost 14 years.
That's a lot of maintenance. So, like, let me ask you, like, in a relationship, right? How much time do you take out to do your hair?
You said in a relationship. You said in a relationship.
Yeah, in a relationship. No, I'm just asking.
Well, my relationship has nothing to do. If I'm going to take care of myself, my body, my health, my grooming, I'm going to do that regardless of. Yeah, if I'm.
You should do that for yourself.
No. Oh, right. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. So, like, out of the day, okay, or out of the week, like, how long is it going to take for you to do with that? Because I'm trying to understand as a man.
Well, now that so when I first started, I had actually had a perm, and I had to wait for it to grow out. I'll be real quick with it, but I had to wait for it to grow out, right? So I cut off all the perm part, and so my hair was about this long. And so when I first started, my hair also took a long time to mesh together. When I first started, I used to constantly have to spend a lot of time twisting it. And then I also work out a lot, so I would sweat out the dreads, and I would have to retwist it. Now, because these bad boys are old and probably need to be shaved off, and I need to start over. Now I can just literally just wash it, and sometimes I can twist it, and sometimes I don't have to. Actually, as they get longer and heavier, it's bad to over twist them because they'll start to break. That's a little tip.
Can I ask you another question real quick?
Sure.
How much time do you spend on makeup?
Good question. Truthfully, I don't wear makeup day to day. I do wear it from time to time when I want to step out, right, ladies? Just like these ladies here.
No, you look good. Don't worry about it. You look good.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm good, honey. Bless your heart, though. Yeah, I have no. Yeah, I don't worry.
No, you ain't answered yet. Go on. Answer the question, please, because I want to know. Like, how long does it typically take a black woman to, like, get?
It doesn't matter if you're black.
Put that face on,
honey.
Don't put a race on it, sir. Yeah.
Let me just say this: women are women, and women that wear makeup, the black or white or Chinese, none of that matters. We do things.
It does.
Feel that y'all have to limit. I hate when y'all put black women in the box. We just
right. Okay. You all right. You have a right to say that. That's fine. I ain't getting with no damn Chinese woman, okay? Right. So a Chinese woman can turn around and put as much makeup on her face as she wants, and I'm still not getting with her. I'm trying to understand what the black woman does.
You're about to drop Simon because he's taking us off the course.
You don't have to. I'm actually going to leave because I just had to come and show my support. As a matter of fact, let me get my cash app. Where's my phone? Let me get a cash app. Hold on.
Because you're not respecting the topic. You're taking us off course. Are you asking the girl about her makeup and all? And her hair. Yeah.
What's the title of the show, man? God damn.
I'm going to get my phone.
What's the title of the show?
It's called Gripes and Smoke.
Like,
what's on your mind? Air out your gripes and complaints. That's the title of the show, right?
It's a smoke show.
Exactly. So why are you getting at me like that?
Do you have smoke? I got smoke for you, Simon.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what you do to you? Damn.
Yeah, I got smoke for you. Why you be getting on these pianos acting like a total idiot?
You really do. He was on my show last week fussing with Sexy Red TV. That was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
I like Sexy Red. I don't see nothing wrong with her.
I don't know. She feels the same way about you.
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not trying to get fucking invested in that shit. All right. Anyway, were you saying creative?
Yeah, sorry. Let me do creative. I'm going to find it. Oh, it's on the charger. I know where it's at.
Go ahead.
Why you be going on these pianos acting like a...
Give me an example of when I was acting like an idiot.
You come on the piano, and then you start laughing. And then I'll be like, what? I don't understand.
Nah, you did.
Simon,
wait. Hold up. All right.
There you go laughing again.
Because it's fucking hilarious. It's like, goddamn. I ain't do nothing to you.
Laugh. You laugh.
No, like I know why you're talking to me like this, okay? Like, I ain't did nothing to you, okay? Like, I know why you're acting like this. So you are calm the fuck down.
It's a smoke show. You ask people about their makeup. So I got smoke for you.
Why? Because I'm speaking to another woman about her makeup. You're getting mad at me?
No, because it's a smoke show. She just told you.
No, you don't understand.
You gotta tell her. You gotta tell him 10 times what the title is, what we do.
All right, whatever. All right, look, I can't do any good, right? So, look, just continue. I can't say anything.
Listen, Mr.
I mean, you good for after hours. That's what you good for.
Ooh, creative.
What?
You see this shit? God damn! What?
Hold on, Simon.
Let's just keep us between after hours. What about that? Why just do that? Because that's where you want me. Well, hold up, Chanel. That's where she want me, right?
Creative.
So, you guys, when it comes through, I'm sorry, Chanel. When it comes through versus sending it to both of y'all, just split. It's not much, but split it between the two of you versus
It's fine.
doing it.
Just send it to whoever. It don't matter.
Okay.
Creative.
Did you get it? Creative, did you get it?
Oh, let me see.
Okay.
We gotta play the mini song.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got it.
Oh, I like that song.
With $1,000,000. Hey, come on, give
it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 cent, trying to walk out with $1,000,000. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich, might as well gon' give me a little bit.
I love it. Thank you, Mahogany. We appreciate you.
You're welcome. I appreciate you. I'm gonna drop on down. I love that song.
No, Mahogany, stay.
I wish you could stay, but if you have to, I mean, okay.
Go ahead, H&M. Did you have something that you wanted to do?
I have no smoke for anybody in this spaces, none whatsoever. Now I do have a gripe.
Oh, okay. What's your gripe?
This whole I got a cam up just to come on the show. Come on now. Why? Come on now, man. Y'all don't spoil the mystery.
The only reason you can't come up is because you're ugly, nigga. And you not.
Oh, fuck, but you know that, sir. Okay.
Well, come up, nigga.
I'll give you up. Okay, then.
Just shut up.
I'll let you decide. Okay, I'm telling you this shit here.
What are you talking about?
I said, be nice. Stop it.
I know Hustler. He's camped up before. He's just being stupid.
Whatever, boy.
18.
He know what he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one gonna tell him.
Simon, he said Simon reminds me of that drunk dude that starts randomly laughing and then starts crying.
I told you, Simon is good.
Well, that's putting it lightly.
Simon, after hours.
Yeah, all right, gray beard. Go ahead, sir.
What's wrong with a gray beard?
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
You got a gray beard too. You just don't show it because you shave. I shave too, but still.
So, Hustler Muscular, you don't want people to make you cam up on their show?
No. I like to stay in the shadows and pop my shit. This is all you're going to see, a good old Hustler and Muscular.
Go and show your face.
You want to see my face? Okay, I got so many faces. Here's another one.
Show your face.
And another one. Another one.
You can say what the fuck you want about me.
Another one.
I don't give a fuck.
Another one. And this is my favorite one right here. It's all y'all gonna get.
Anyway, I like Hustler or whatever. I don't know what he's talking about.
AI. I don't understand all these AI photos and all these AI videos.
Because we living in that
They're
world.
pretty fun.
I can't.
You and Chanel got AIs.
You got some real good
little
people
thumbnails y'all make. Aren't those them thumbnails? Ain't they AI generated too? Whatever the fuck. See, there you go. So
I ain't battling you, bro. Like, you can stop.
He was talking to us. He was talking to us, Simon. He wasn't in a battle with you, Simon.
Yeah.
But I think you know, having
maybe.
Hold on one second, Simon. I think having people cam up, I understand both sides of it. So one side of it is I don't want to cam up for whatever their reason is. People can have their reason for whatever their reason is. But the other side to that is if you're trying to make watchable, likable, fun content, it just makes the replay and even the live much better. Because you can see people's expressions, you can see when they laugh.
Yeah, of course. I get.
Hey man, hold on. You can see if they raise their eyebrows, like what the. But if they behind an avatar, you can't see that, so you don't even know. You know what I mean? You can. It
because that's what I was saying.
Because body language is usually what we use most of the time. People don't even say anything, right?
That's not. You know, Chanel.
You also got a
Chanel. Hold on. So you could tell if someone is saying something sarcastically because you're looking at their face. You know what I'm saying? Versus they behind the thing, and so she said this to me, and she said, and it's like it's not even that. So if you cam up, then you can see. And the same thing with the men, because men be on here literally swearing to God they gonna come to each other's house and beat each other up, and it's just like we on the internet. Like stop. Like y'all really not doing that. But they get so heated. But it's like then we would be able to see that it's really not that serious. Okay,
That's
go
a
ahead.
I
really,
get it, but
that's
you
a,
also got to remember there are plenty of faceless channels out there that have blown up and gotten successful. So camming up is not going to guarantee anything. And as far as trolling goes, I've seen people on cam trolling. Matter of fact, we got one right here. This gentleman next to me, he's one of them. Cammed up or not, he gonna pop his shit off. So that ain't gonna fix anything. Just saying.
like Husker, he started to get mad at me like a couple of weeks ago.
Hold on. We're not saying that we're not trying to fix anything. We're saying, and we're not trying to quote unquote blow up. You know what I mean? I don't really care. This is just something that I'm doing, that I like to do. But that's not the point. The point is, it's sort of like if you have rules for your house, who is somebody else to be like, well, other people don't have those type of rules at their house. They don't make us take off our shoes. Well, if you come to my house, I have white carpet. I'm gonna need you to take your shoes off. I couldn't give a shit.
Well, if you got if it's snowing outside, it makes sense.
Hold on. I couldn't give a shit if other people don't have to take carpet and other people don't make you, take your shoes off. But in Chanel's house, that's what I'm asking you to do. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
So it doesn't really matter that 40% other people don't do this at their house. But in my house, you got to respect my house and respect me. And if you're not going to do that, then you don't have to come. That's all.
Facts.
But go ahead. What did you have to say?
Makes sense. Go ahead.
Okay.
I just want to say, Creative, you look so beautiful tonight, and you've been looking beautiful.
If you don't stop sipping over Creative,
shut up, bitch.
Beautiful.
Shut up.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Stop sipping over the woman.
I can't compliment a woman. What the fuck's wrong with you, girl?
Y'all bust my chops when I compliment a woman. So how you think that makes me feel?
Nobody who busts your chops for doing that.
Somebody was doing that on a previous. I forgot who it was, but they did that to me. Like, please, can I compliment the ladies without y'all getting on your high horse?
All right.
You know how I feel.
House killer, 18th, motherfucker. Are you okay?
Oh, shout out to 18th.
Are you okay? You two are like birds in the fucking tree.
Go ahead and play some clips, love.
Hold, say that again.
I said, go ahead and play some clips. And also tell me where the hell you got that bra from, because I need that bra. Okay. Pushing them up to the gods. Okay.
I don't have a bra on, Michelle.
Oh, well, why
see that shit? I saw that. I was like, God damn.
Creative, I need to know your secrets.
Woo.
Creative. That is a good topic. Create or name for a show. Creative's secret.
Creative's quiet. She quiet like that. She like, oh nah, I ain't telling you. Anyway, yo, Hustler, what you been up to today, sir? You still there? You light skin ass?
I don't know what you want me to pull up.
You can pull up whatever you want.
So what do you say about the topic? So
says, I know quite a few faceless channels who did or are doing well. You're absolutely right. There's one that I watch. I think I don't watch it religiously, but it's called I forget the name of it. But he wears a mask and everything.
Oh yeah, I like him too.
He drags the celebrities, like he be going in, but he's very successful. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of people that are successful behind an avatar.
But hold on, but he shows his background in his hands and everything. It's not like.
I don't think we're talking about the same person.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know. But it could be.
He does. He wears a mask, right? But he be talking.
Yeah. I don't think he's the only one. I wish I knew the name of his.
But he shows his body, is what I'm saying. It's not like
No, this person doesn't.
But does he have a screen like H&M? Oh, no. He has a full background, right?
Has a full background.
Exactly, is what I'm saying. He's like Simon, but he has a mask on, and he's talking.
This person talks a lot about like the celebrities. Is that what the person?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying is he has a full background. He doesn't, it's not like. But anyway, let's get to it. I don't know what clip you want me to show you.
Yeah, I don't have a one. It's just whatever you decided to clip up. Whatever you want to play, it's fine with me. I don't care.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
What's the question?
So your topic is say what's on your mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is on your mind? What do you want?
The title of the show is The Beat. Do you know what's going on, Simon? Are you aware? I'm sorry because it's getting annoying. You don't know what's going on. Let's get
that is a legit question. Like what?
No, we're gonna get you back up to speed because obviously you're slow or something's wrong with you.
Oh my God. Damn.
You see this shit? Okay, look,
he's kind of behind this.
Okay, I got you. Look. All I did was ask you a question. I said, "What do you want?" That's your topic.
But
say
no,
what's on your mind.
Simon,
what?
It says smoke show. When somebody does a smoke show, what does that mean?
Why can't you answer what do you want?
Oh my God, yo, like I can't. I'm like patience is running slow. The point of this conversation.
Chanel, do you get this shit? All I said was, "What do you want?" And she's struggling with the damn answer. It's just like, no.
We want people to pull up and air what they say. What's
no, you don't need to be personal. Like, just say, like, I'm just interested. I'm just like, what do you want?
For people to show up with the smoke.
No. You don't need to do that. Just like typically, like, do you have any plans for the future? Like, do you want to have kids?
This is
like,
not that type of stream. And you pissing me off. This is not
what's wrong with you?
But listen, creative. To be fair, when you asked me about it, I did not know what that meant either. Until you explained.
You see that? Like, I'm not trying to be bad. I'm not trying to catch you out.
Air out your gripes and grievances.
I know.
No, you don't need to be personal, girl.
Some people be having things on their mind and they don't want to tell you. So now this is.
And why bring up the title then? Why do that? Why do that?
You asking me what's on my? You asking me about my future and all this?
No,
shit.
I asked you what you want to do. That's what I asked you what you want to do. I didn't say what's on your mind.
The future of the channel.
I didn't say what's on your mind. I didn't say what's on your mind. I asked you what you want to do. What do you want to do? How do you see your future?
Why is that's not pertaining to the subject at hand?
That's what the fuck the title is. God damn.
No, it doesn't fucking say that.
What's on your mind? Air out your gripes and complaints. That's what the fucking title is.
Air out your gripes and complaints.
God damn.
Why are you cussing? Relax.
I ain't doing shit. Like, God, what?
You don't need to cuss at her. Like, relax.
All right.
What's up, my guy Ism? I know you. What's up? One time for and of course we got Big J up here. Been knowing y'all for a long time, so I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna walk it back, right? So first of all, let me say this because there's new people around here. All of us ain't new. I remember when I first came around, Chanel, brand new, Johnny come lately. Mm-hmm. We cussing tonight, so I just run up your motherfucking super chat or whatever you need, okay? Because you're getting cussed out tonight. You know, bitch. Every last one of us over in this space, Manosphere adjacent, have paid dues. I came in the door with motherfucking Ism, Dusty, and Fighter, and a couple more. That was back in 2019, 2020, like background.
What you say? What year is it today?
2026.
Do you care what happened 5 or 6 years ago?
I do.
Do I care what H&M did 5 or 6 years ago online? Do I care what Simon Hectic did?
Yo, Ray, what's wrong
5,
with
6
you,
years
girl?
ago, Streetcar didn't exist.
You know what I went through during the pandemic? I got divorced with my wife. My child got abducted. I had to go and seek out. I became a lawyer. Like, I did a whole heap of shit during the fucking pandemic. So, like, to you, it may be like nothing, but to most of us, like, we went through that shit. Okay?
No, I'm not talking about that, Simon. Kudos, you went through a lot, and you overcame. I'm talking about on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was fucking with Kevin Samuels. I was fucking with Anton Daniels.
Well, I'm saying, all right, Simon, do you care about what I did on YouTube 2 or 3 years ago?
Of course I do.
Okay, you're the only individual. Are you gonna ask me from the first?
I care about your toenails, girl. You damn well know that shit. Shut up.
I can't. Next person. I gotta ask I can't. Excitement.
What's wrong with you?
The troll you can't get rid of. I don't know.
The fuck?
Yeah, Simon is the troll you can't
You know,
get
none of
rid
these
of.
niggas gonna play around with me. You out your damn mind. You fucked around with the wrong one.
I'm about to bid Simon a goodbye. Just
Yeah, you're damn right. Do that shit.
That I got indoctrinated in this sector. It was Angry Man, Platinum Elite, which was one of them other dudes, Jessica X, and I forgot the other part. I gotta really think. They
Cuda.
And Cuda.
Yeah.
Now,
Cuda,
I know some of these new hoes. Let me say what I gotta say. Some of these new hoes around here, y'all don't see us because you ain't supposed to. We done paid our dues. We've been doxxed, dragged from the cradle to the grave. We done fought with everybody. We done woosawed out here. We done bled out here. We done did all the type.
what do you think about that, Chanel? Sound like toxic, like, you know.
I like Beachy.
You ever been to that job and they tell you before you reach success you gotta go through all this you gotta have your car break it down, you gotta be poor, can't pay your rent for 2-3 months, and
Yo,
then
Husker,
after that,
come on, back me up, bro. I can't take this, girl. You trying to be crazy.
You know what it is? It's I had to struggle. And I went through the worst things in life. And so therefore, because I went through all of this, then you shouldn't be able to come up here and not have to go through it too.
Exactly.
That's essentially what she's saying. Like, you can't come over here and just be nice and just be normal. You got to be like me. You got to get drugged too. That's what it sounds like.
Beach was in the game from a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact is like she's really fucking correct about most of the fucking shit she talk about. Like, no one could fucking really oppose her. You know what I'm saying? So, like, salute to Beach.
Listen,
no,
Simon.
we don't know what you're saying.
Shout out to Bronzeberg.
Watch this shit.
I'm about to go send you over. You want to go over? He not reading the room.
No, I don't like her like that. Look, come on, Cram, stop. Like, no, it ain't like that. I'm just saying, like, salute to her. At least she sticks to her shit. It don't mean it's right.
So anyway, like we were saying,
right? Like, I don't understand what the fuck he talking about. He's talking about just because you've been drugged and all of this doesn't mean I have to go through it.
No, I get it. Like, no, but at least she got a voice. She's the only woman that was turning around saying some shit. She's the only woman that was like turning around saying some shit.
Simon, let her speak. Go ahead, Craig.
Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't mean that Simon has to go through it. It doesn't mean Chanel has to go through it. It doesn't mean H&M has to go through it. We don't have to go through all that shit just to have a channel and talk on the mic, or just to join somebody else's panel. Like, why? Like, I don't understand it. Like, I just come on here and you want to drag me and dox me and all of this.
Beautiful creative is to me. God damn.
Yeah, it's not logical, but like the people that have added me or said something to me, what they're saying is the only reason someone is doing that comes from that sector that she comes from allegedly is because they need either some attention.
Yeah, she comes from a black sector.
Come on, Simon.
No, she comes from black sector. I'm just backing you up.
I'm about to drop you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Man, God damn.
We gonna bid you a goodbye because you're talking over us, you're not cash apping, and you're being annoying.
Karen said you're gonna pay for this, okay? No, but it's like that's fine. You can do whatever. I'm always a proponent. I've said this from day one. I don't have a problem with doing whatever the hell they want to do. You can do whatever you want to do, but if that's what you're doing, just say that's what it is. Don't make up a whole lie, a whole story about somebody just so that you can try to drag them for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, Chanel, but the thing is like
Mr. Curry.
Most people
you can hit the link too.
Most people
yeah,
you know, they're just not that educated. They don't really understand.
Hold on. BJ, if you got the smoke, this is the smoke show. So come on up here.
Yeah, come on, DJ. At least you're fucking logical. Like, goddamn, I'm having a fucking struggle over here.
He's a troll, and he don't like me for whatever stupid reason he don't like me. And you
shit.
Simon, shut up. I'm talking, please. I've been trying to
Simon, you full of shit.
Well, we gotta take a vote. Should we bid Simon a goodbye today?
You can leave him up here, but I just need you to be respectful, Simon.
Leave me alone, Grave. God damn, you're getting emotional.
Simon, calm down, bruh. She said we have to be She was saying we, as in all of us, got to be respectful on these ladies' panels. Come on, man. Come on, man. How you doing, Chocolate Earth? My little
Hey,
I'm gonna leave it to Chanel to bring you back up. I can't bring you back up.
What's up? Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, we can.
That don't sound like I'm kidnapped or nothing or muffled in a corner.
No, you don't sound like you're.
No, you sound clear. You got some background.
All right. Oh, I do. I'm sorry. I'm about to turn that off. All right. Hey, y'all.
Hey, boo.
What's
I
up?
think so. So, BJ, you think whatever you want to think, and like Creative was saying earlier, who's beefing with somebody from something that happened 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever? I ain't never had no beef with you, BJ. You are the one that wanted to start with me for whatever reason, because you said you didn't like something I said to Shanika or something like that, which Shanika never said anything to me about whatever if she ever had an issue with me. Shanika never said, "Oh, Chanel, I have an issue with you." So let's not do that. Why are you fighting somebody else's battle? If there was a battle, which I don't think that there was, but if there was a battle, why are you fighting her battle? Talk to me one-on-one if you got an issue with me, but you don't. You don't have a real one, not at all. And if you do, come on the panel. Tell me about it. Tell me what I did to you. Because I said that you was a chat master because you was coming at me in the chat. Of course, you're going to get whatever you get. I don't really give a shit. Like, I really don't. This is not my real life. This is something for entertainment. That's all it is. So you could think whatever you want. You could say I'm weak. I don't really care. Again, show me the proof of whatever it is you're talking about. Come on the channel. Stand on your square. Cam up and stand on your square. If you really got a problem with me. But people like to jump on the bandwagon and be like, oh, yeah, I got issue with her too. It's like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. Like, for real. Like, and I don't care. I really could care. I could give two shits about people who don't like me. If you really knew me in real life, you would know Chanel doesn't give a shit, like, at all. I care about people's opinions of me that I care about, or if I have some level of respect for you. But outside of that, and even if I did something to you, just be man enough or woman enough to be like, yo, you hurt my feelings. You said some slick shit. You da-da-da-da-da. Say that shit. That's all you got to do. But we on the internet. What did I do to you? Like, if you're not gonna stand on your square, then shut the fuck up. That's where I'm at with it.
Absolutely.
Chocolate Earth, you can come back. Oh, if you don't, you probably Chocolate Earth's like, I don't want to be part of this craziness. I understand.
She might have dropped. She might come back.
Please do. Don't try to run my girl off like that. She's better. She's too good.
Well, why are you talking? if there's an issue with me and someone else, why do you care? BJ,
good question.
Why would I care about an issue that my coworker is having with someone else? Unless they come to me and say, hey, this is the issue. Can you help with me? I have this issue with this person. And people in real life, logical people, would come and say, you know, Chanel, this is what you did. Chanel, you said this to me. I didn't like this approach, whatever the case may be. And there's something called conflict resolution. You can work through it. But to create some fake bullshit is crazy to me. That says you have nothing to do. And I think Tyranny was right. She came on the Drip Show and she was just like, you can't mess with bored bitches. You know, you can't mess with people who are bored. They watch you, they study everything that you do. They find out something that they think they know about you. And then they want to drag you into some bullshit. So that's what it sounds like, BJ. Again, exactly. You don't really have smoke with me. I ain't never done nothing to you. Nothing worth you being like, I don't like her for 3 years. It's just like, shut up.
But BJ,
this ain't about me and you. Well, then why are you talking to me about it? If it's about you and somebody else, then let's talk about it. But if it's not about me and you, then why are you beefing with me? Why do you have an issue with Chanel if it ain't about me and you? If you have an issue that you created with someone else, or you don't like something I did or said to someone else, then just say that and leave it at that. But you want to create or keep something going, it's just like, it's weak-minded to me. Anyway, carry on, creative.
I don't know. I think he should just leave it alone and mind his business.
He's not gonna leave it alone because people like to keep shit going.
If y'all see Miss Joy, can we have Miss Joy come up here?
Not if y'all see her.
What? I'm about to message her on Instagram.
Oh yeah, because she apparently got smoke with me too. Because I guess I didn't say anything to her in the chat. I ignored her. Girl, I guess.
Yeah, let me tell you something. When you're building something, like, people will take shots at you. You know what I'm saying? It's not unusual.
She popped up. I guess she was in the clouds. Welcome.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
oh, okay. Y'all know I'll be messed up with this technology. So Mr. Long told me that y'all was looking for me. So I just got here like maybe 2-3 minutes ago. So I really don't know, everything was going on. But I, heard a little bit.
It sounds like you have an issue with me, and I'm not sure why.
No, Chanel, come on now. No, listen. I do not have an issue with you. What it seemed like to me that you had an issue with me just by me sitting on the panel where Miss Beachy was giving her rundown of her experience. Because when I came over here, it seemed like you intentionally was dismissive. Intentionally. And then when you get
you're right. I don't have, because I don't listen.
So that means that I don't have anything with you. That the issue is on your end, basically.
Listen, Miss Joy. So here's the thing: I can do cordial, but I cannot do phony. And hold on, let me just paint the picture for you. Okay. So to me, from what I saw, it seems like you're sitting next to someone who's dragging me, and you're yep. Hold on, let me just finish. I'm not saying you agree with it.
You don't.
Okay. I'm just saying optically. Simon, I'm gonna drop you if you can't relax. Mute yourself. So to me, if I don't have an issue with you, and if I have a level of respect for a person, and this is what I said earlier, I don't give a shit about what people think of me. Unless I care about you or I have a level of respect for you, right? So I had a level of respect for you, right? So if I see you on a panel with somebody that's dragging me for no reason, none, zero, for 3 hours, you cannot like something I said, you cannot like, me personally or whatever, that's fine. You cannot like me. I really don't care. Because again, unless I care about you or respect you, I don't care. So if I have a level of respect for you, and then you sitting up there with somebody that's dragging me, you're not even giving pushback. Like, did she do something to you? Like, can you tell us what she actually did? And listen, I'm not saying that to say you need to go cape for me. I'm not saying
I get you.
But if I'm sitting on a panel and I have a level of respect for Miss Joy and I see somebody dragging Miss Joy, I would be like, yo.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sit there. I would defend Miss Joy.
But listen,
and that was my only issue.
Let me set the tone. So I don't know if you've seen from when I first got on.
I did.
So did you see me say, I love Chanel, but I understand the sentiment. So her experience with you, because I've seen you in action, Chanel, we go back a little ways or what have you. So I have seen you in action with other folks. It has never been directed towards me. So I find it entertaining how you interact with other folks. Now, but I do understand her experience with you because, hey, she's not the only one. Now, is she the only person to package it the way that she did? Yeah, okay. That's fine and that's fine and dandy. But I didn't give her any pushback because she's telling you her experience. So there was no need for any pushback. What I was waiting on was for you to.
I'm saying You don't have to push back. I'm never going to tell somebody that they shouldn't feel or they don't have the right to feel however they feel. Everybody has the right to feel however they feel, right?
Mm-hmm.
My thing was the only pushback I would have at least liked is like, okay, so you got an issue with her. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
What did she do?
But like, I'm a listener. I'm an observer, Chanel. Like, I listen. I don't have to ask questions. I heard exactly what Miss Beachy was saying. So I heard exactly how she felt and what she explained what you did. So there was no, she said that just like how you were dismissive to me when I came in, she felt that you were dismissive to her. There was no reason for me, from whatever interaction she came in the chat, she said that you didn't speak. She gave a whole run.
Show me the list. Show me the chat that you're talking. Not you personally.
I don't know the chat, but I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying in my world, right? If I'm gonna come and say Miss Joy did X to me, she was disrespectful, she was dismissive, she was whatever the case may be, and I'm gonna drag her about it for 3 hours. I gotta have some receipts. I gotta say.
Well, I think in her video or something. I'm not sure because I haven't looked at it in its totality. But from what I gather, that she kind of gave a rundown in that video of like the actual situation that caused her to feel how she's feeling.
So help me paint this picture though, okay? So I don't know Miss Beachy.
I don't either.
I don't know her, but let me just paint the picture, right? What I know of her since this whole situation happened is that she's from a part of the internet they call the beef sector, right? And you beef with people for whatever the reason is, for no reason, for a whole bunch of reasons, whatever the reason is, right? So if you are that girl that I will call a bitch out and I'll or whatever the case may be, then go and do that. Right? Go have that. But why are you having that if you're making up shit? Like, I never said anything to her out of the way.
No, I think you're missing. It's not that you said anything. I think it was that you just didn't speak, Chanel. You know, when you have ladies that feel like that they're probably supporting you. Like, I felt like when I came over here, I was supporting you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming over here watching, hitting the like button or what have you, and I'm speaking. And you see Creative respond, hey, Miss Joy. You see Chocolate respond, hey, Miss Joy. And then you see the other panelists not say shit. And that's kind of like off-putting. So I don't think it was that you said anything to her. I just think that it was about the way that you made her feel when she came into the room.
Being adult, say Chanel.
But it made me. That's what she was saying, and that's where you got that 20-minute video.
What she said was, you was running up my name. You was saying about this. I've never.
Well, she did say that you spoke like on her marriage or something.
About her to anybody, and if I did, let's just say I did. Let's go out there and say I did. Run it. Run a clip. Show me what I get you.
I get you.
You got little spider monkeys on the internet that want to have something to say. And this is the thing: if you from the beef sector or you from whatever sector, right? And you got all of this, I'm that girl or whatever the case may be. If I was said something to you and you didn't like it, why you ain't say it then? Why you waiting for however long you said I didn't say nothing to you? Because let's keep it a buck. Later that day, the next day or 2 days later after this, when we were on Night's show and you were there, right? You said it. Hey, now you was ignoring me. I didn't like that.
Because I'm a straight shooter. I gets down. I gets down. I'm gonna let you know.
So if you really that girl, then why not just say, hey, Chanel, I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. We sit on panels. We have sat on panels with a whole bunch of people doing a whole bunch of grimy shit, right? So you come to the person that really ain't done shit to you, and that's who you really want to run it with. It feels like go run it with the people that's grimy, that's getting at you, not me. Because I saw she was on DJ's channel last night. I clicked on his little what is it called when you get a notification? I clicked on it, and she's in a whole fight with this other girl getting drove. I was like, God
That was,
damn.
that was sexy red. That was sexy red.
So she was on there, and it was just like, this is really what you want. That's a girl to go get at. Like, and shout out to Sexy Red. I'm not saying it in a negative way, but I'm saying she's the one that really drove your ass. I ain't saying nothing about you, girl. Like, zero. So I think this is my opinion of what happened. I wasn't there, and I don't know none of these people for real. But my opinion of what happened is somebody ran to her and said da 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 da. And we don't like her anyway. She thinks she better than us, whatever the shit that she was saying about me, right? So I'm big and I'm bad beachy. I'ma say some shit. I'ma go on live and I'ma call up DJ because I get you had to call.
You know she's gonna come for you when you're talking like this.
I don't care.
She's in the title. Simon, he's in the title. We want all the smoke and some more.
Yeah, so if you got the smoke, come on up here. We can clear that.
Baby, don't worry.
But my point is this. You have to have had a conversation for somebody to make a whole thumbnail that says Chanel's boxing with Beachy and all of this stuff. And it's like, wait, what? I didn't know I was in an invisible, one-sided, made-up beef or whatever. And then not only that, then you have people come into the Discord to come at me. Hey, Chanel, did you know?
Y'all need to stay out them Discords. Them Discords are messy.
It is.
Stay out them Discords.
No,
stay out of them.
They can be, yeah. She ain't lying.
So then you have somebody create a whole show to attack me, and then attack me for 3 hours or however many hours it was. Over
8 hours. In 8 hours.
I just want to say this one thing. I shows to everybody on the panel. Chanel, Creative, Chocolate, Simon, Hustler, Muscular, and the lovely, beautiful Auntie Miss Joy in the mother.
Not lovely, beautiful.
The effing building. I felt because of Miss Joy. But I just want to say
it's okay.
this.
I curse y'all. I don't know what. Yeah, listen. I am not.
I be messing with. I'm messing with you. I know you. Okay. I just be messing with you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right.
But I just want to say this. Beachy never called me or tell me. I didn't even. When I know you and Beachy got it going on is when she's on my panel going off on you. You know what I'm saying? After you responded on your shit. You know what I'm saying? On your channel. You know what I mean? I decided let me put y'all in boxing gloves and put y'all on the thumbnail so y'all could pull up.
Before that, DJ, the first night there was a thumbnail about me. My name was in there the first night.
Wait, you was not on the thumbnail the first night. You was on the thumbnail the second night with the
boxing
boxing glove.
Title or something.
No,
you was on the
probably
title.
Probably in the title. But
Chanel
that's because I was.
How do I get in a title?
But that's because
I'm not. Nobody's
because,
talking about it.
Right, because I was scrolling down and I seen Beachy doing this shit about you, right?
Oh, okay.
And her shit was froze. So I screen recorded it. Why you think when she came to my channel, she's like, damn, that was fast. Because soon as her live ended, I'm already reviewing this shit. I've been got the video before her live ended. Me and Beachy is not conspiring. I'm not a female. I'm not gonna be conspiring with other women. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna be conspiring with other women to another woman. That's female shit. Y'all could maybe another nigga could say, oh, they was trying to jump, but I'm not doing that shit. I'm messy live, but I'm not messy behind the scenes gossiping with women. Like I'm not with that.
Can I ask DJ a question?
Go ahead.
Mr. DJ, would it be okay if I allowed somebody to come on my channel and drag you for 2 or 3 hours and I'm like, this shit's some content? Would you be like, okay, this is fire? Would you say that?
No, I wouldn't say it's fire, but I don't think that you owe me. I don't look at you and Chanel as nobody that owes me no sort of loyalty or no sort of shit like this. Sometimes when we fuck with each other, it don't even be a consistent fuck with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It be on and off to where I don't know if people fuck with me or not. So I fuck with y'all in a way to where I don't fuck myself up. So we cool and all, y'all not my enemies, but I don't expect all of that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like I know how people on the internet give it up. You know what I mean?
This is the thing, though, and I respect.
There's people that don't fuck with me that could come to y'all channel.
Hold on, DJ.
Oh, my fault.
We would never do that to you, and we don't even operate like that. I hope you know that. I hope that's how you feel about it.
I don't know how y'all operate. Y'all don't y'all ain't consistent with your operation. Sometimes you're
What
not
do you
about.
mean?
I want let's say like look at me looking at y'all
Explain that.
smoke show. Wait a minute,
Hold
wait a
on.
minute,
Let's
Simon.
explain that.
For example, the
Whoa.
smoke show. For example, the smoke show. I wouldn't expect y'all to have a smoke show. I think y'all above the smoke show. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not consistent. Like I don't know what y'all. I just don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, this is the
What I
thing.
would say, me and Beachy been cool before I know either one of y'all.
So you
Like
believe the things that she was saying about me and Chanel?
when she was saying the shit about, I was like, nah, come on, not creative. The stuff, some of the stuff that she was saying about Chanel is true. Chanel do be passive aggressive. Chanel was just about to say, I just was DJ Lil. Why my shit got to be Lil? Why is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like little stuff people
Hold
say.
on, what did I say?
Chanel, you
Never
are
mind, Chanel. You
passive
probably look,
aggressive.
Chanel. You probably just a naturally condescending
We don't
person.
mean
You
that in a
probably
bad
don't know.
way.
You probably don't pick
Okay,
up on it.
hold on.
But like, wait a minute.
Bullshit.
Nothing about me nothing that I got going on is lil. You know what I'm saying? When people, sometimes you come on my channel. Let me just say this one thing. Let me say this one thing. Sometimes I'm on the channel. Let's say I'm talking to Miss Joy. You're gonna come up on the channel and start a whole conversation with creative. If whilst I'm talking, if it was in my crib, I would be like, yo, Chanel, get the fuck on. Like, don't come in my crib and don't acknowledge me and talk over me and talk to people. Get the fuck on. That is the exit door. But because I don't be wanting to look crazy and I try to keep it professional online, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna wait till you be more open and straightforward about this shit. But it's
So
hard
help
to
me
address
understand.
passive shit. My
Help
fault.
me
Go ahead.
understand. You have a panel full of people, mostly daily, that are disrespectful on a daily basis. So somehow, and I don't remember calling your show Little Show or whatever the case may be, but
You
if I
just said
did,
it before I hit the link.
oh, it wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional.
Yeah,
but
I don't feel the way. I just know that I just
not
think
saying
that
you
that's
do.
the type of person you are. You say stuff like this. I don't take it
Okay.
personal to me. I just think you just do that in general. If you just did it to me, I would have taken it
But
personal.
again,
But I notice you do to everybody.
let's just say I'm this super condescending, whatever person it is that you think I am. Let's just say that's true. You
Not
have
super.
a panel full of people who are disrespectful as fuck every single day. But somehow it's like y'all hold me to this different standard of if she's condescending, how dare she? She says things that are, what did y'all call it? Not slick, but it's another word that y'all use. Passive aggressive. Oh, she's passive aggressive. Well, you have people on your show that are aggressive all the fucking time, and it's all good for those people to come on a show on a daily basis and be mean as fuck all the time. But if Chanel is quote unquote passive aggressive, if Chanel is saying some slick shit, then oh my god, I can't believe that she would do that. You can't believe Chanel would do it, but you cool with all of the other people doing all this other fuck shit. So it's like I call bullshit.
Whenever you finish, I'll respond.
To have an issue with me, and you can have whatever issue, and I've said this to people, I'm not ever going to tell DJ or anybody what they should do with their show. That I'm not saying you need to cape for me. The only issue that I had with you, DJ, is that I felt like I had a level of respect for you, and I still do, a level of respect for you. So to me, the only issue I had was, it's not that you had her on there or whatever. It's like you let somebody come on your show and talk shit about me for 3 hours minimum, and then never really say, please show me or tell me what exactly Chanel did for this to happen.
She was saying that's what I was doing, and she was saying what it is that she was doing. You just don't agree with her explanation.
No. She lied on me the whole time.
Right,
now she could say that, oh, Chanel's condescending or whatever. I'll take that. But to sit on the show and say I was running up your name, I said these things about you behind, I ain't said nothing about this lady. I'm
yesterday,
like,
Chanel. Yesterday, Beachy, and
you look beautiful.
Oh my
by the way.
god, bro! Like, let me know when I could just say
Right,
something. I actually
come
supposed
on,
to be
bro.
kicking it with my girl. Actually, this is her time. I'm actually dabbling into.
we sorry,
you know what I mean?
Mrs. DJ. We sorry.
So people come to my show and be disrespectful. When they disrespect me, they out of here. When they disrespect the channel and do something that could affect the channel, they out of here. People disrespecting each other, that's different. There's people that disrespect me and come back to my show. I don't take it personal. We come through there and we squabble. I don't know if you've seen other panels before, but people come through and they squabble. If you was up there talking about Beachy, I wasn't going to cut you off. I was going to let you get your shit off. Or let both of y'all come through and get y'all shit off.
DJ, don't do that, because there's been many times, and I've noticed it. That's why I was like, you know what? I don't think he really likes me like that, so let me fall back. Because there's been multiple times where I've been on your panel And if I'm fighting with somebody, you'll be like, well, Chanel, do you think it's just you? Maybe they don't like you, Chanel.
I never said maybe it's just you. I do say maybe people don't like you because a couple of people I could tell they don't like you.
Try to make it seem like I'm the problem. That's happened multiple times. And and here's the thing. If you don't like me, you don't like me. I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm saying in general. Everybody's not going to like you. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But
even when Beachy was dragging you, right? I said Chanel do be passive aggressive and condescending. I find it entertaining, except when it's done to me. I literally said that shit.
I'm not.
When you getting under people's skin, a lot of times I be laughing because it be funny. Like you knows it too. This is why a lot of times when I see you, I might drop the link, but sometimes you do be on some funny style shit. You know what I mean? And it is what it is.
How many people on your show are on the quote unquote funny side shit? They all do all kinds of crazy shit.
Look, when people come, anybody that comes to my channel,
problem when it's me. It's like
you taking this way too personal, Chanel. Like it's just
how is that
way too personal.
It's like what creative said from the beginning. I would never. And again, let me be very clear. You could do whatever the hell you want on your show. I'm never going to tell you that you should or shouldn't do whatever. It's your show. You got to make your money, do whatever. That's you. Right. But like Creative said from the beginning, I'm a different type of person. She's a different type of person. I'm not going to let somebody who just for whatever reason has some gripe that they made up come sit on my panel and talk about you for 3 hours uninterrupted for the most part. And then when JP came up there and was like, well, I don't think, Chanel is this, we don't hate her, whatever. Then it was like, oh no, don't come up here. Don't get in the middle of it. And it's like,
who told JP to not get in the middle of it?
I don't know. It was somebody on your panel that was like,
that's the whole nigga auntie running up there to get involved in shit.
People was like, don't get in the middle of it. This is woman shit or whatever. But it's like, how is it that he can't get in the middle of it? And we all know what I think about JP. We all think probably the same thing. But he's the only one that seemed like he had any sense of like, how are you letting her do this? And it's like, well, if she ain't gonna come up here, then we can just let her do it. And all I'm saying to you is this.
I think you missed the whole part when Beachy was talking about you and creative. I was like, come on. Like, first of all, we was asking to clarify shit. JP is up there attacking Beachy like she's talking about him, and I'm like, damn, that's these two women shit. Why are you up there? He's up there trying to attack like I know what JP was on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
But listen though,
look, I didn't knock him. I didn't knock him for defending you. I didn't knock him for defending you. I was just like, why is he cussing out this lady? And we having a whole different conversation.
That's interesting that you're asking JP, why is he cussing out this lady? But you're not asking Beachy, why are you dragging her? You see why I feel like that's bullshit.
Because like, that lady is not bullshit. You're trying to make it into something. I don't know if you're trying to be slow on purpose. It sounds like you're not understanding. That lady have an issue with you. He's coming up there and having a whole different conversation. That's why other niggas was telling him get out. If niggas is trying to actually hear what is going on, we actually was waiting for you.
For 3 hours, you trying to hear what's going on?
Yeah, I was trying to hear what's going on. We was having a messy show. It was a messy moment. We was being messy. You know what I'm saying? What's the name? Reese. So the Reese, she tagged you in the post while it was happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For you to pull up. So I thought it was gonna be both of y'all pulling up. If you was up there talking shit about Beachy, I was gonna let you get your shit off. Like, I'm not about to be in it. Last night when Beachy and Sexy Red was going at it, I'm not going in. Like, I'm letting them get their shit off.
I'm not interested in coming to have an inorganic fight with somebody. So, for example, when I've gotten into it only with Bomb, I think 2 or 3 times on your panel. If Bomb says something to Chanel out of the way or whatever the case may be, for the most part, I let people make it or whatever. But she and I have gotten into it on your panel at least 2 or 3 times. We have, but that's organic. You said something I didn't like, or I said some shit you didn't like, so now we going at it, right? That's organic. I don't have a problem with doing that, but I'm not going to, somebody's just on a drag session for whatever unknown reason about me. Why would I come up on the panel to be like, why are you doing that? No, because it's not organic. I didn't say anything to you. I didn't do anything to you. If I said something or offended you, then, my bad, whatever the case may be. But then just do that. But again, how are you offended? Not you personally, but her. How are you offended by whatever it is that you claim I did to you, which is nothing? but and you got all of this history on YouTube, then why not just come to me? Hey, I got a problem with you. Come holler at me. Like, do that. Be a woman about it.
But I think she came to my channel because she know you be over there.
And I have a whole channel, so I'll be 100% in my channel. So
she did say that she was in y'all chat and you didn't look. Let me just say this, man. Like, the reason why I won't do what Beachy did, I don't like addressing people to where they could gaslight me and be like, something is not what it is. If I'm addressing you, is when your hand is in the cookie jar, right when it's in the jar. When you take it out and dust the crumbs off, all I got to do is look the other way, because you're going to try to have me looking crazy out here. Several people done it. So I don't give it up like that. I wait till your hand is in the jar. If I missed it and I forgot to call you while your hand was in the jar, I'll charge it to the game. Your hand will be in the jar again some other time. That's why a lot of y'all, I don't say shit. I just observe, make a mental note, and move on. Because at the end of the day, I got people that I got to take care of, and I got shit that I got to do. I can't dwell on it. I just see y'all, what y'all do, make a mental, just like when you say, DJ Lil channel, or when you was on drip shit talking about old boy and shit like that, I could have taken that some type of way. I just make a mental note of it and I move on. I'm not addressing that. I'm just using it as an example. I just make a mental note and I go on. I don't like people gaslighting me, because gaslighting is some shit that make me want to fight people. So I be getting heated with that shit. So I'm like, my blood boils when people try to gaslight me. So DJ, I prefer to not address certain shit.
I have seen you and JP go at it where he's like going at it with you and you fuck you nigga and all of this stuff, right? I've seen that happen and you still cool, but I do quote unquote some accident where I say
and we still cool. I just messaged you the other day, Chanel. What the hell? I don't got
you like it's not equal. It's like, I'm going to hold her to the standard of how dare she do something? How dare she misspeak?
But Chanel, you present yourself like you above Chanel.
Oh my God. Okay.
Chanel.
I don't represent myself like I'm
you
above
and JP
them.
Is not the same.
Feel like I'm above them. That's why.
Right,
I haven't said I'm above.
Well, my fault for the misperception. My fault for misperceiving the stuff that y'all say and the stuff that y'all do. That's my fault. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is.
Right. It's a right. And I apologize for it. This is why I don't like calling people out. I humbly apologize for any misconception I may have had of you ladies. I humbly apologize for that.
I appreciate that. And I accept it. I do. Genuinely.
I accept it also.
I know you super genuinely. DJ, this is the most genuine acceptance of an apology I ever had in life.
Shout out to you, bro.
That's throwing shade. You can't say that and throw shade. Come on.
Oh my God.
I'm not throwing shade. I'm just accepting of it. I'm feeling in a very accepting mood today. It's the Lord's Day.
Do you believe that I'm being honest and genuine with you, or do you?
I don't know. I'm not a mind reader. I could just go by what you're saying.
Well, I genuinely accept it. I swear to God, I'm not a person that holds on to shit. I don't care.
Man, the man said he's sorry, man. Come on, man. God
damn. I accept it.
You know these niggas don't say sorry in the space. Shout out to DJ.
I said, what else can I say than I accept?
I'm just messing, Chanel. What's up, Tim?
But anyway, I'm about to
I appreciate you coming through, DJ, and trying to clear it up. I do.
Appreciate y'all. I'm about to head out here and get off of this YouTube shit.
Okay. Go have fun with your girl, DJ. Do you think? That was productive.
Coach Ferg, you can hit the link. There you go.
Okay. Coach got smoke too. They got
what
all
up,
the smoke.
I hope not.
Oh my God! It's like
I got smoke. I got smoke for you.
Oh, go ahead.
When you gonna finish reading my book? That's my smoke right there.
Yes, ma'am.
Get it together. I'm just fucking
okay.
Where did Drip go?
He like to come in for 3 seconds and leave.
I think he dropped. Maybe he got a call or something. Miss Joy, this is the first time I'm seeing you on screen. You are so pretty. Like I have only seen. I kept wondering like.
I've come on screen many times.
Girl, I be everywhere. You know me. I be hopping around. I don't be nowhere consistently. I like the ladies, so I come up and
oh, Brownie's here. Hey, Miss Brownie.
Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Brownie.
Hi. Nice to meet you, Miss.
Why Hustler and Muscle ain't got his camera on? I thought that was a rule.
We told them for today.
Oh, okay.
For people that don't want to come up, they still got smoke, then we'll let them, stay calm.
Oh, okay. Because I do like seeing all the. I mean, everybody's so pretty.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Brownie. You got the floor. We can't hear you though.
Yeah, now we can. Yes.
All right, y'all know I'll be having mic issues. How y'all doing?
We're good. How are you?
This is the first time I called you guys live, and I wanted to come over here and support y'all. So,
thank you.
We
appreciate it. Sisters got to stick together.
Yes, I like it.
I know what it is.
You feel me? Like, let's make this budget out here.
No fighting. That's why I was so mad. I'm like, no, Chanel didn't say hi to me. What's wrong with her? She go, where you at? Because I fly to Texas. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Like, I don't mind.
Sure, she about that life. I'll ride with her.
Yeah, don't play with me. I prefaced everything. I love Chanel. But now you directed the shit toward me. I'm like, oh.
Chanel is just like my cousin. That's why I like her. She's just like my cousin, and she's a Leo. And
I got plenty cousins like Chanel. Plenty. I can be Chanel at times.
Right, she don't bother me. I remember the first time I heard her, I was like, she really did just cut that man all the way up. I like her.
Yes.
I like her.
I just think that I think sometimes in like people like what's her name? Beachy said, you new to this or whatever the case may be. I am, and when I came in this space, so to speak, I was just like in shock, like, oh my God, this is how normally people talk to each other, like, because I just don't operate like that. So it was just new to me for somebody to sit on a panel and just go at each other and cuss each other out, and men hate women and women hate men, and all of that was just kind of new to me. And to my understanding, this ain't even the worst of it. Is my understanding. It's like,
no, it ain't even. It's not the worst of it.
It ain't even the surface of the worst of it.
But I think what more it is, Chanel, is the you not standing on what your personality is. Hey, if you a bitch, I ain't saying that is you. Or or you are condescending. You tell people, yeah, I am condescending. I can be condescending, sure can. That just is what it is,
This is the thing. People want me to like, oh, well, you need to say this is who you are. When these people are on panels going at each other, being total assholes, total bitches, whatever it is, nobody's like, well, accept me. I'm just a bitch. Accept me. I'm just a.
I think it's that you be saying that you're not that. You would say that you're not. You know what it is, and you can be what it is.
Let me tell you, this is the thing. Yes, anybody could be condescending though, right? Yeah. So if you saying some dumb shit, yeah, I'm gonna be condescending. That's part of my charm. Yeah, I'm gonna say some slick shit. It's part of my charm. But the thing is, why are you holding me to some standard of whatever it is in your mind? Oh, well, she says she's this and she's this and she's that. Listen, people think I'm better than them. I don't think I'm better than anybody. Will I, what's the right word? Stun on bitches? Yes. I'm going to tell you I'm in Chanel and I'm in my Clown and I got on my Givenchy and I'm traveling and I'm
see, that's the thing. Say that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen you ever say that. I love that. Stand in it. It is what it is.
But people feel like, oh, they created in their mind, she's this particular type of person. So if she's top tier, quote unquote, if she got all of these college degrees, if she's whatever, right? If she's this person, then that automatically means she can't be that. Like I live in a vacuum. I will come for your ass just as quick, but it needs to be organic. So if Chocolate says some shit out of the way to me, or Brownie says some shit, or whoever on a panel, then we're gonna go back and forth right then, right there, live and in person. This whole I'm gonna wait till you not there and I'm gonna create some bullshit, say you said some shit about me. That's when it's fake and phony. And no, I'm not gonna engage. For what?
Yeah.
But that being said, when Creative was like, yeah, let's do a smoke show. I'm like, what the fuck is a smoke show? He's like, well,
yeah, because I DM Creative. I said, I'm gonna do a live because Chanel ignored me. I don't You ain't no. And, I don't even be doing that kind of stuff.
This boy pushed me. I was just like, okay, this boy.
I did. I warned you because I told you. Because for me, there are certain people in the space that I have a level of reverence or respect for. So when I see somebody sitting on a panel watching me get roasted for no reason, and I'm not saying you need to cape for me. I just would have been like on the panel, I would have been like, well, tell me what exactly she fucking did to you.
Again, I was hearing, she was explaining to me. I thought she did a very well. I mean, for 3 hours, was explained very well to me.
She never said Chanel said this to me or Chanel did this to me. She said,
no. What she said was her. I heard her experience, and that she
did say that. But we've only been on like 3 panels together. Where it's a ladies' night. Brownie's been there, Creative has been there, even Chocolate has been there, where we're on a panel and we just having, girl talk or whatever the case may be. But it ain't never been, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, it ain't never been like, Beachy, I don't like you, you're stupid, or you whatever. And if I said some slick shit, I can guarantee you, like DJ said, I said your little channel. Okay, my bad, didn't mean it. It's not, I can tell you I'm very intentional. So if I said something to you that's out the way, you can best believe I did it on purpose. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, I'm saying it on purpose and laughing about it or whatever. Usually I do. But she never did anything to me for me to say some slick shit to her. So I don't know. But I hope she pulls up so we can figure it out. You know what I mean? And if she don't, I don't really care. It don't matter to me. She can do whatever she wants.
Are you open to facilitating a conversation with Beachy? Y'all open? You open to having that conversation?
We tagged her in the title.
Yeah. She want to come, she can definitely come. But I don't have no issue with that lady. Even after she said all of that, I didn't feel no type of way. I was literally laughing because I just thought this is so crazy to me. Like, what are we doing? Like, we're both in our 40s. What are we doing?
So back in the olden days of YouTube, which is not so long ago, that's how people used to get it lit.
Really?
You spark up a live and you pop your shit and you pop your shit and you apply pressure until that person that you popping shit and applying pressure to makes themselves present. And so I can get why y'all can see that as offensive and like be like, oh, like, because it's a lot. But that's how people used to do things. Before people like relied on having panels and doing all that other shit, they would hop on their live and they would go the fuck in and they would keep going in. That was the culture. So you got people that have that culture of YouTube to where if they have an issue, and like I feel like I'm one of the more patient ladies on YouTube.
You have to have patience to be one of the women that go on these panels, because it is very rare, and I apologize, Brownie, it's very rare that you have more than 5 women on anybody's panel that we deal with. Other than a ladies' night, and I'm not saying nothing about nobody, I'm just saying, and then it becomes a dominant by another group, not the main group. That's why I stopped. I ain't got no beef with nobody. My smoke is I don't like the way they handle the panels when it comes to when women are up there, because we don't have to come up. The eye candy is true, but sometimes I think it should be facilitated better, not just one content creator. I've gone through that as well, where I feel
like with certain issues, especially with ladies, I feel like it's better that is facilitated on a ladies channel. So I won't fault DJ. Like, I don't think y'all should fault DJ because he's just the host.
I'm not doing that.
He's gonna let people do what they do on his channel, but at the same time, those type of things need to be facilitated on a woman's channel and women's spaces. We shouldn't bring men. I don't believe that we should bring men into women's issues, and we should go on men's channels to discuss women's issues.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yes, I totally agree.
But here's my only thing, and I said this to DJ, is like, that's fine. You're the host though, right? So if you come to my house and you disrespecting somebody that I at least know at bare minimum, I'm not saying he's responsible for anything because that's his show. He can do whatever the hell he wants. My only issue was I have a level of respect for you. I don't come to your show and I'm not mean to you. I don't say shit that's out of the way. He said today I said some stuff that he didn't like or whatever. We squashed it. It's fine. You know, we can all move forward. But I just felt like just at least give a little bit of pushback. Just at least say, can you tell me what she did? Because you're on here for 3 hours saying this lady did all this horrendous stuff. Then what the fuck did she actually do? You know, and that was my only issue. And that's it. And he said, well, I don't have to. You're right. You don't have to. You can do whatever the hell you want. That was my only issue. But Mr. Coach Ferg, I know you don't have nothing but the smoke. So come on over here so you can put your smoke on the table. Come on. Go ahead.
I got smoke with all of y'all.
Okay.
Not me. You ain't got no smoke with me.
Okay. What we able to do to you, sir? I know we're crack baby. Goddamn.
Listen, I'm being funny, right? Because Chanel, you know I ain't got no damn smoke for you. What we talking about? I've been knowing Chocolate a couple years. Me and Chocolate done went back and forth, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, what's up? She was telling me some things. She better did what we talked about. That's the smoke I'm gonna have for her. She better did what we talked about last week to make sure she getting that. As long as she got it.
It was the
I'm
holiday.
just saying, if you're doing it, cool. What I'm saying is, you know, I ain't got no damn smoke for you. What we talking about? We go back and forth.
We do.
But I will say this though, I do understand sometimes you be catty with the sisters though.
I can't.
Sometimes you be catty with the sisters because you educated. You educated 3 times and you da and y'all niggas be messing with the hoes because I ain't no hoe. That's what you be doing.
How is me saying I'm not a hoe messing with somebody else?
Because you trying to say, you know, the women are hoes.
No, I'm not. See, that's that bullshit.
No, but I'm just telling you.
I don't know about all that.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you how you see what men are doing, right? Because you said the other day, right? Our gender bang. I don't. I'm only addressing the ideology in the I guess the degeneracy. That's the only thing, whether it's men or women. I don't know if you listen to me when I talk about the men, but the ideology, the thought process in the BS that people actually display to the world and then say, don't judge it. Yes, I'm going to call it out. Even in my life, y'all talk about what that Coach Ferg, you was this, because it doesn't make or break me. That's why I don't come to y'all with my feelings. I say it all the time. I respect everybody. I respect everybody. I don't come at y'all like, I'm not gonna argue with you, Chanel, because we got a difference of opinion. We might go back, but that's just a thing for me when it comes to smoking. I think all of y'all have a space in different times. It just finds odd that you have to have a conflict with somebody to generate the eyeballs to you, to generate the motion on YouTube. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. For the last year and a half, you know, I've been doing a show about, you know, social emotional growth, financial growth. And I don't see none of y'all little ugly people over there supporting me.
Hey, you always call somebody ugly, you transparent ass nigga.
But that nigga a whole.
We go live whenever.
The reason I said is because I don't take it personal. I don't bring my feelings to it, right? Because y'all old and ugly like me, almost ugly. I ain't gonna say all the way, but y'all in the prime of that life, though.
I know that's right.
To me, all of y'all are beautiful. All of y'all in the prime of being an adult. You want a good relationship. You want your money right. But for some reason, this is how y'all be talking to each other. Y'all just be flying right past each other.
Past your ass.
But see, I'm out of the game, though.
Your motherfucking ass.
Hold up. But I'm out of the game is all I'm saying. I understood that I wasn't handsome to some women. I wasn't going to cuss them women out. I had to find a woman that like a light-skinned, bald-headed dude. See, I couldn't be like mad at okay, cool. I'm not, that's behind me now. Let me move on. It's like a lot of people hold on to
but Coach,
10 years ago before COVID.
Let me say something to what you just said. What you just said is exactly what will happen. If I say Chanel is not a hoe, what some people will hear is she's saying, if I don't act like her, then she's saying I'm a hoe. And I ain't saying that. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Shout out for all the hoes. I don't give a shit. I feel like people should do whatever the hell they want as long as it's legal and they not hurt nobody else. That's the only thing.
Now, I don't see nothing wrong with hoes. It was a song called "I'm a Hoe," but you know I'm a hoe.
But women don't always address it like that.
You
See, women, you talking to women. When you talk to women, you better be specific. You don't want to leave the assumption to women.
But no. I'm not. Whenever I'm on these panels, I'm not talking to anybody specifically. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm really specifically addressing you, I'm just telling you my opinion. That's all. But if you take my
lead with that.
Then that's on you.
Lead with that though. Lead with that.
Wait, let me ask this real quick. Chanel. Can I ask one question real quick? Because Brownie really got most of like the knowledge over here, right? As far as like getting into it with people and shit like that. So
Shout out to Brownie. Brownie
shout out to Brownie for sure. So Brownie, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
We're trying to explain to Chanel how to handle shit. Is it really relevant if he don't know what the hell he talking about?
No.
Okay.
Not really. You gotta handle people different ways. And on here, you gotta study and you gotta know who you talking to and how you handling them. Like, I get you on you don't want to do that rah and be cussing people out and acting ignorant, because I don't do that. Ain't nobody ever seen me hop on here going off. Ain't nobody ever seen me out here like doing none of that. Like, that's not me. I'm not about to do that. And it's in me.
Right.
But I don't give that for, first of all, I'm not going to satiate the people that want to come at me to get that reaction, because that's entertainment. Like, if you can be the first person to get fucking Brownie to spaz out and crash out, like, you a bad motherfucker. Like,
real shit.
Because I'll hop on here. I can hop on here cool and calm and collected with my blunt in my hand and drag the fuck out of you and laugh and smile while I do it.
I like her. Say it again. You put a what in your hand?
Jeez.
I'm not playing with her.
Big blunt. Big
What drip got?
Yeah,
What drip on right now?
What you saying?
That's right there. I can help. And I don't gotta get mad. And I don't gotta one thing I don't like about when women argue, and one thing that I did like about when you and BT was going at it, was like how you was posted up your little video and shit. I don't like women that go back and forth degrading each other's bodies and shit and talking about how desirable they are or they fertility. Like, all that shit low blows to me. Like, so even if I'm gonna come at a woman or respond, I will never respond in that manner. And if you don't respond in that manner, then you can say what the fuck you want to say. Like, I will drag you for your behavior, how ignorant your ass act, how uncouth you are, your ashy elbows, ankles, your fucked up lace. I will do all of that, but I ain't gonna sit there and drag you out how no fucking man don't want you, about how you ain't got no fucking husband, about how you ain't got no fucking kids, about any of that shit, because you don't have to go there. And once you create your boundaries and your standards, and you figure out how you can address people that want your attention, then you'll be in your seat where you have the advantage, because then you run on your own time. You operate on your own time. You don't got to jump because the motherfucker on here say jump. Like, right. You jump when the fuck you want to. If you want to do a fucking pre-record and you want to pop your shit on fucking pre-record, who gonna stop you?
So
nobody.
Who won last night between
that's
Sexy Red and Beach?
That shit was wild. I just clicked on the link. I didn't click on the link. But
I missed it.
I was like,
are we gonna review? Are we reviewing that?
I missed it. By the time I got over there, it seemed like everything was cool. They was up there talking to one another.
That must have been towards the end, Miss Joy, because Beachy had a whole other person come up there.
Drip, who you talking to? I know you ain't talking to me, Drip.
There you go, get him. There you go, Miss Joy, get him.
Okay.
Miss Joy got that bob. She ain't.
I ain't gonna bother you.
You're not playing.
She got that bang. That motherfucker nice too. I love
Miss Joy came up here battle ready. She come like all the way up. Make sure she got her good night, and she came up here battle ready. Miss Joy was not playing.
Miss Joy don't be playing. I've seen her in the
I keep telling people to leave me alone.
She be going. She be going. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be paying attention to the panel. I'm like,
yeah, she told me on Nida's channel, she was like, Chanel, and you didn't speak to me. I was like, I don't have nothing to say either. Still don't have nothing to say. Why you didn't speak to me, Chanel? I'm like, girl, I don't have nothing to say. because I did feel away. I ain't gonna lie, I felt away because.
But see, that's why I prefaced it because I know that we have a relationship, so I didn't want you to feel that my presence on the panel was like at you. I just wanted to. My presence was for you to be accountable for who you are. Point blank, period. I didn't want you to run from that.
This is the thing. I don't have to be accountable to nobody.
I know, but I was just hoping you came up there to be. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
I understand what you're saying, but that's where I feel like people get it twisted. It's like we want to hold Chanel to this standard that we don't even hold ourselves to. We want to say she's being passive aggressive, but you got people on panels all day long cussing each other out. But I'm wrong. It's like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's why I'm like, I can't respect it. I'm not saying nothing to you, Miss Joy, but I'm saying if I have a level of respect for somebody, even if it's an iota of respect for you, and then you sit there and you don't say nothing, I'm not saying get my back. I'm not saying that because I don't expect you to get my back. You don't know me. We're on the internet. But to not just at least say, well, what the fuck did she really do? Because that's what I would have said.
But I keep telling you, she explained it very clear. That's why I didn't give no pushback. Because she gave a rundown. You know what I'm saying?
She came in the chat.
You gotta listen to it for yourself because I don't know verbatim, but I'm telling you, to me it was clear.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't clear
But that's
to me.
the double. But that's the double-edged sword.
Coming after you for somebody else.
But that's the double-edged sword of YouTube, right? Because if I get up in here and I say, and I'm critical of people, there's gonna be somebody at some point that's gonna challenge or be critical of what I say.
You say what?
That's part of.
That's life in general, really.
But on YouTube, you get it specifically and direct in your face.
I agree.
At some point, somebody's going to address you in the moment. Somebody is going to react to what you say in the moment.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
But then,
so wait, Chanel, when you asked me about this shit, what I tell you to do?
Don't. I can't
leave that shit alone. Don't even.
Yeah. Let me. Can I say this one thing? Because I'm not trying to be up here to paint myself as some sort of, I just want to say this here, right? Chanel, when the lady was talking, everybody, I asked the lady, I asked Beachy, what's the issue she got with you? Miss Joy asked her, what's the issue she got with you? You saying people should ask her? We asked her. You just didn't agree with the answer. You know what I'm saying? And also, I'm not about to stop her from dragging you because I don't know what y'all got going on. If you was up there talking shit about her, I would have let you get your shit off too. You're not a victim, Chanel. You do passive aggressive shit, and people gonna address you aggressively. It's YouTube. It is what it is. Just like get over it, man, or address her or not. Like the fuck, man. And show to Brony and Coach Ferg too. What's up, yeah?
I'm not saying, I never said, DJ, let me be very clear. I never said you need to stop her or anything like that. I'm saying,
so what are you losing respect for? What is you losing respect for? Like, what do you mean? Like,
I'm saying to you, what I saw was not like it was a rant. It was an uninterrupted, for the most part, rant about I don't like her. She says this stuff about me. She don't like that I'm.
So you are mad that she don't like you?
No, I don't care. I never said nothing about whether or not she likes me or not. Let me say it one more time. Like I said to Miss Joy, if I have a level of respect for somebody, then yeah, I feel some type of way about the person I have a level of respect for. Her, I don't give a shit. I don't have no one way or the other. I don't care.
So you weaponize, not weaponize. You leveraging the respect that people got for you. What do you mean?
You can't. You don't. Does it? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. I feel like
I wonder if I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what I'm trying to figure out.
And I said this to you multiple times. You can do whatever the hell you want on your show. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I was saying I felt away. I felt like at the least you could do for the two people that was on the panel that I have a level of respect for is just really literally say, what did Chanel do? Or pull up the stream that she's saying that I said all of this shit about her, and you could pull it up again. I said
she give a whole and this is just making it. This is making it look like if I'm not trying to defend Beachy, right?
Let me calm down.
I'm not trying to defend Beachy. Miss Joy was up there before Miss Joy even hit the panel, I asked Beachy what the issue she got with you. Oh, why would she hit the panel without me even wanting to know what the issue she got with you? Miss Joy hit the panel after. She probably didn't even heard the first part when she was saying her issue, and she asked and she reiterated the issue she got with you.
What's your clear issue that you picked up on that she told you that she has with me? Go.
Your passive aggressiveness, being passive aggressive, being condescending, playing the victim. You know what I'm saying? All of the above. You know what I mean? Sometimes people, just for the simple fact you was saying when you was on drip, you was like old boy channel or DJ Lil something. You know what I'm saying? Some people they notice stuff like that. The reason, just like how you try to gaslight me earlier and give that apology just now, and I don't hold it against you because Chanel, that's who I see you as. I don't see you as this goody above it all person. I don't. This is why I don't expect that shit out of you. I don't gain or lose respect for you based on the beachy stuff. I'm on the same level. I'm indifferent to the shit.
So someone's beef or gripe with me is that I'm passive aggressive and that I'm condescending or whatever else, and it's so condescending and so passive aggressive that you need to come on a show for 3 hours.
No, she was saying. She was saying.
Madness.
She was saying you've been, from what I gathered, and I do want to address this thing. You keep bringing up other people that's disrespectful. If other people come to my channel and they're disrespecting each other, that's on them. But if you disrespecting the host and the channel, then you're not above the host and the channel because you could jeopardize the channel. You know what I'm saying? So if you're doing that, then I'm gonna press you. But if people going at it, I'm gonna mediate as much as possible. But if you above the channel and then you above the host, then you got to get the fuck on.
Let me just tell you this, DJ. I'll just say this. I'm just telling you from my perspective. I can't say what you feel or whatever because you're you, right? But I'm gonna just tell you from my perspective. What it seemed like to me is that it's like, okay, I'm letting this lady up here. She's dragging her. I don't like her anyway. So do whatever the fuck you want.
Chanel, if I didn't like you anyway, I wouldn't let you. If I didn't like you anyway, I wouldn't let you come to my channel. I wouldn't let you be posting your shit in my Discord. Like, I don't give it up like that. I don't go around people that I don't like.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I just told you, I just said, I accept your apology or whatever it was that you said. I just said I did that.
But you're still playing a victim, talking about comparing yourself to other people who's disrespecting each other on the panel. That's different from you coming and trying to be above the channel and above the host. Sometimes you hit the panel and you might hit my panel and start a conversation with creative whilst I'm talking. That's disrespectful. In real life, the energy you feel from people, you won't do that shit, man. Like, this is what people be having an issue with.
DJ, all you have to do is say, yo, Chanel, DJ, you have my, I'm not even gonna say, you have my information.
Man, so I'm gonna say something for you to try to, I don't like being gaslighted, and that shit didn't bother me. I'm just saying how another person could be bothered. Wait a minute. I'm just saying it to show how another person could be bothered by it, because I still let you up on the panel. I even dropped you one time when you came to the panel having a whole full-fledged conversation with Nightish when me and 18 Letter was having I dropped you and Nightish for that shit. I do tell you when I don't like that, but I don't take it personal because I let you back up, because after I log out, I'm not sleeping and dwelling on this shit up here. I'm just using it as an example how another person might not have my tolerance for you. They might have an even way lesser tolerance. You know what I'm saying? That's where it might be coming from.
This is gaslighting, and let me tell you why. Because you
say my God,
other people don't have the level of tolerance you have, but you have a hell of a lot of tolerance for all of the other people.
Man, why are you keep? This is why I keep. Oh my God, bro! This shit is crazy.
I'm just telling you why it feels hypocritical. Because if you got all of this, I can't tolerate her, but I still let her come up here. But you can't. But you, I'm hard.
Lady, how did I say? Lady, I said I tolerated you. That's why you still come to my panel. What the fuck is you talking about? Am I speaking a different language? I know my accent problem. My fault. If it's the accent.
Right,
so what are you talking about? I just literally
slow down, baby, because you are missing what he's saying. You are.
That I'm disrespectful. I'm kind
no. Let her just don't say for me.
No, not that part. Just saying.
No. What he's saying is that he he is okay with your personality, Chanel. That is why he allows you to come. And you should not, just like how you were dismissed, my presence bothered you too. So you didn't speak to me. So you're holding us to a standard because you have reverence for us. But my presence there wasn't to be mean or anything like that, but you took it that way, and he didn't mean it in that way. He's a host. He gave Miss Beachy the floor because she was the only person there. If you would have been there, the same opportunity would have been given. He's not holding you above any standard, babe. You're missing it. Just you calm down. Calm down. All right.
But yeah, okay.
I appreciate you, Auntie. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Need to work on my communication.
So I can't. I guess it is what it is. All right.
He apologized. He
I'm
accepted.
just being funny. I'm being funny. I'm trying to lighten the situation so it's not that much hostility. You know what I'm saying? My fault. Let's keep it serious.
No, you're good. You're good. Anybody else got the smoke?
Ain't nobody got no smoke. You got smoke for people.
Right.
I'm smoking, but I ain't got no smoke.
YouTube, that's part of the diaspora of YouTube,
it's
right?
part of it. I had to give it
and I think you're taking it too personal.
I had to give it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. We can't tell her that.
Exactly.
And the thing about it is, I know, because hold on, because I wasn't even gonna say nothing.
Say why.
But the truth is, I went through this. I was dragged through these streets just because I was homeless at the time. So I understand the concept and the idealism. Somebody decides you done offended them and baby, it's over. I'm not comparing my situation as far as how it happened to what Chanel went through. What I'm talking about is the aftermath, the blowout, where you have people that you didn't even know coming for you. And you're like, because of what? Exactly. And that kind of stuff was happening in the background, but I'm just the type of person that I'm only gonna give you so much energy. And I did a live and I said, that's it. I'm done. Y'all got any other questions? Call your mom. Because I'm not answering none. But that is just how I understand as you come out here, we all are considered public figures. We all have a following. We all have people who ride with us hard. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know some of the people that was riding for me. That's the good thing about it. You'll see who come out and be like, I got you. But I apologize, Coach. Sure. All I'm saying is we have to be careful with telling people how they supposed to feel and how they supposed to take shit because we don't know. Because one thing could be happening. I could, like Miss Joy said, I could be on a live, focus on what I'm doing. I'm not paying attention to the chat. She might feel a certain type of way, especially, you dropping money or you saying something or you trying to get my attention. I can get that because again, this is humans being human. That's all I'm saying. We just on a different medium. It's no different. I done had beef at work. I done had beef at school. I done had beef in my own damn family. So I know how humans can be. And I think we all can attest to that. But I just wanted to say that because I just don't want that to be the focus of telling you, Chanel, how you feel. You took it, how you took it, you feel how you feel. And now the only thing you can control is how you respond. And that's it. Y'all got it.
I will say that it is levels to it. Because you are on the internet. Like, I done had people play with me. But like I said, you have to pick and choose and figure out how you gonna respond. I respond very like, if you fuck with me, we playing chess. Like, because I might say something, I might throw a shot, but I might nerf the first couple shots that I throw. I might just throw 2 shots to get your attention and have the real shit in my fucking back pocket. So you have to play the game. Play the game. Now, when I say when it's personal, it's personal. So like, when the people start, if they your friend and you sharing information and y'all cool and y'all, That's too personal. If y'all, if they talking about your personal information, that's too personal. But as far as like people going back and forth online, talking shit, doing jokes, you shouldn't take it to heart because at the end of the day, that's the engine that runs the algorithm. Like, so as long, like I said, you have to figure out how you're gonna handle it. You can address it in multiple ways, and you don't have to address it ignorantly. So you don't got to like, I like, hell, me and Sexy Red have been at it, right? Y'all know how Sexy Red do it. And y'all may or may not know how I do it, right? But I handle things my way, and she handle things her way. And I don't address people multiple times because I say if I put that shit on the floor, it's on the floor, and if you pick that hoe back up, it's gonna pick up. But as long as it's down, it's gonna be down. It's on the floor. So people know that. Like, if you don't fuck with me, if you don't say my name, I'm gonna say what the fuck I say. I'm gonna respond, and I'm gonna move on. I'm on it. Going stream. You got me fucked up. Like, we ain't doing all that. Like, but I'm gonna get off what I'm going to say, and you don't have to do that based upon how that person addresses you. So if somebody addressed you and they act how they act, then you respond, and you respond how you act. You don't have to emulate them. You don't have to feel like you need to like. No. You respond how you. So if you want to sit back for a couple of days and think of some shit and ponder and write you a nice little list, write you a nice little checklist, and have your shit that you want to pop, do that. Do that.
But
I like you, Miss Brownie. Nice to meet you.
Can I ask the content creators a question, right? And I would say even everybody would be a content creator in some capacity. Are y'all judging people on y'all platforms every day when y'all do a film, a video, or something? Is that judgment of in a sorts? Is that being critical of what you see or what you hear?
No, I ain't
It
necessarily.
depends on your mentality.
When we have conversations about other people's actions, is that being critical? Yes, that's being critical.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Of course. So what I'm saying is, and at any point that I say something about somebody, you can pull up Brownie and say, "Hey, Ferg, you was da da da. You was you can rebut what I was saying, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And how you do that, I can't control the narrative of how you respond to me. That's going to be based on your character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people ain't got the character, right? And if I'm being critical, because I'll be critical, right? Then you have the authority to be critical of me. Maybe what I say, because Chocolate, me and you button heads every day. And that's both
your
of us.
head is shiny. That's
And
why.
my head's supposed to be shiny and hard for a strong hand woman, a good hand. Yeah, but anyway, Chocolate, that's part of the YouTube diaspora in a sense, right? Because when we come here, we all are judging something of what we saw or heard. And a lot of times we just
I got you, Coach. Okay. I'm with you. I got
so
you.
if I do that on Drip Show, Ms. Jo, the next person can come at me and be like, "Hey, you being critical." But then I can't say, "Well, I don't know. I don't know what y'all talking about." Because people are going to look at that. You can, but people are going to also identify, is all I'm saying. So, Chanel, listen, it's like your job that you do, and this, I'm just being a big brother, because you need a big brother. The job that you do, you are scared of your job in real life.
What?
Because those people that you work with have been talked about, put in bad situations, right? They've been told that they were less than, because you talk about how you got to get them to think about it. But YouTube is all of that ball of wax round up into one. You're going to be motivational to some people. You're going to be critical to some people. You're going to joke with some people. And not everybody knows your personalities. It just grows within YouTube, right? So the fact that two women are going at it, that's where the miscommunication can be drawn a line to say, okay, I think this way, feel. That's why I don't talk about feelings, because when I come to y'all, I can't be in my feelings. Y'all be like, this old light-skinned ugly nigga always in his feelings. I can't approach it. So just try to come into it without your feelings and just truth and logic. And you can stand with the women, be like, sister, but also women at some point they want you to sort of live it in a sense. Can't just talk with women.
So listen, I received that, but I'm never gonna stop being me. I'm an individual. God created me as an individual, not a copy. So I'm gonna be Chanel. No matter what people say, I'll take it in. I'll take in what you're saying. You know what they say? What do they say? Chew the meat, spit out the bones. So I'll receive what you're saying, but I'm gonna filter it through how I view my life and how I do things, and I'm gonna go ahead. Brownie.
Aren't you a therapist?
I am.
Man, you talk about content for motherfucking days. I'll be up here diagnosing the fuck out of motherfuckers, reading DSMs, all that shit. Pulling, like, you can do it however you want. You can clap back however you want to clap back. You don't have to choose to do the rah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to choose to defending yourself. Is defending yourself, and speaking for yourself is speaking for yourself. And on YouTube, you can get as creative as you want with that shit. You can go, like I said, you can go and fucking go through fucking DSM, diagnosing shit, pointing out videos and shit. You can get real petty with it.
Yeah,
real petty with it, where it's not outside. You know, you ain't on here acting ignorant. You ain't on here cussing and
have all your little outfits on with your nails. You know, you can get real bougie with it, like you like. You like it.
Yes, she does.
Yep. Like it.
I would just say that, but I'll say that when you don't respond to people tend to keep poking at you, and you'll find that more and more people will find you as a target to continue to poke at you until you stand up for yourself. So I'm not saying that you have, like I said, you gotta. I ain't saying that you gotta, like, you know, go against your grain and go against who you are, but I'm saying that you always gotta stand on your square, because people will try to knock you off your shit.
I fully get that. And this is the thing, like I was saying earlier, if I'm on a panel with somebody and somebody tries me, yeah, all day long. This is the thing that's interesting to me, is that people think, oh, well, because she didn't come up there, she must be scared, or she must be, nah. Why would I be scared of people on the internet? Like, that's ludicrous to me. I'm not even really scared of people in real life. Not like that, where I wouldn't defend myself. I'm very assertive. The problem is, I've been on many panels and I've gotten into it with people on many panels, and I stand up and then I leave it right there. I'm not somebody's, like DJ was saying, some victim. I'm just simply saying, creator said, let's do a smoke show. I'm like, what the fuck is a smoke show? So now I know what a smoke show is. Let's let the people that got all the smoke come air out whatever their grievances is with Chanel or creative. But clearly nobody has a grievance with creative. It's just me. And that's fine. I'm with it. But I'm not going to go on a panel to just like to decide to have some beef with somebody. But if I'm saying, and we got beef, and you come at me, then yeah, you'll get it. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, in the spirit of YouTube and content creation, you gotta realize the game you playing, like, beyond just the panels, like going back and forth. That grow your own channel, like that grow your own.
I don't know, Brownie.
Like I said, it depends on how you do it. You don't, like I said, you have to get ignorant.
You can use your education.
Yes,
I made my viewership go down in half from my response.
No, but it depends, because if Chanel hopped on here and Chanel did some educational ass response, a real classy ass shit.
But see, I did all that. I did education. I hosted a panel. I did all kind of stuff. Baby, them women by heifer. You do it too much.
I responded to a motherfucker whispering. I was like, and you know what? What? Go here with your ass for real. Like,
Chanel, that's what a dynamic is, right? Because you consider the younger woman, right? You can bridge the young and the old. You can bridge that gap, right? Because you get a little ratchet sometimes. It's a class, but that's a good thing. That's a classy ratchet. There's nothing wrong with that, because YouTube is a part of that. Don't let everybody cap talking about. I say sometimes we all go off and go back and forth, but it's not out of feelings based, right? It's just part of I guess it's part of personality of who we are.
It's part of
you got the education. You can be pulling up actual studies, facts from your books. I know you got all your books that you done work. You can just pull it up and say, now see this person, Coach Ferg. Now he's half crazy. See, based off his personality traits, this is who he is.
He would have to get y'all got to volunteer. Not if you got smoke. Like
and
when
then let me come up and show
randomly.
you. I'm just you, but it's you can do what you want, man.
You
But
pull up
you're gonna get the smoke out there.
Ferg on panels talking crazy and saying real polarizing shit, and you be
He
like,
does, yeah.
Y'all need polarizing ass thoughts. Y'all look.
Everybody is a crackhead.
Thinking like a rock and shit. Oh, rock babies.
No, Coach Ferg is what's his name? What's that judge? Judge Joe Brown and Bassett mixed together. They both dark. He light skinned, so them both, and that's him. That's he the uncle that you be like, oh, okay, we get it. All right. Do you want to?
But I'm the uncle that's gonna have you right though.
No,
I wish I could be our stepdaddy in a sense.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Now that was the first time the information.
Miss Joey, the man's is hurting my feelings. The women's is hurting my feelings. Now I'll be like, man, y'all
need to hurt your.
I go get it together out here because I need some good young black. Listen, all y'all beautiful people showing up on YouTube. I hope y'all get to make a family with some little slow kid and a man or something. Somebody
that
can do great.
Like that stinks.
Hold on. Our existence is in jeopardy. Y'all know that, right?
No, it's not. What are you
okay,
doing?
it's not, then.
The world is
well, I got smoke with you because you letting all that beauty go to who? The gods.
Me?
To chocolate. Chocolate can't get it.
Let me
it's gotta
tell you
be
something.
enough.
My beauty makes people
not yours,
happy.
I'm talking about creative, all that
saying,
young beauty.
Beautiful. That's what it is. It's happiness. That's
just holding on to it. Y'all need to just bottle y'all beauty up and stick it in a bottle.
Listen, no. First of all, you have to have a man that's worth you showing that beauty to. Stop making it seem like y'all want
me, the celebrities.
No,
they be under a rock hiding.
See, that's the stuff I be having.
Go pull up the rock.
Don't nobody.
Go find the rock.
If I was single, I would be pulling up rocks. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm going to look for me one.
Hey,
I definitely.
I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying to Berg is cut it out with this extremity. You always go from a bum Pookie Ray Ray to Jay-Z. They both was Pookie Ray Rays. Jay-Z was a Pookie and a Ray Ray. He sold and he slang, and now he's a million billionaire. But that don't mean nothing. Lupe Fiasco, he's a celebrity, but he's stupid. He talks too much. And he ain't making Jay-Z money, but he's still a celebrity, right? It all depends. And there are men in the middle. Shout out to the brothers. Let me just say this. I don't know why y'all listen to these men tell y'all crazy shit like this, but I'm going to tell you this. Women date who they want to date. I have dated all types of men. If you after the nigga with the bag, but if you after the brother with the jumpsuit that pick up your trash, if you at the brother that work at the Checkers, I don't know where everybody live, but if you work at the Checkers and he fine, he the manager. But stop putting it on us, sir, and gentlemen like you, that we go for celebrities. Ain't nobody jumping. That is not where we're going. We want a man that's worthy of what we want to give him, and the vice versa. We want to be able to hold a conversation. I'm not having babies with a dummy. I'm not having babies with a narcissist. I'm not having babies with a man that can't get it together or a man that can't get past his pain. I'm not doing that. To do what? Make more people to act like us? Mm-hmm. No, y'all gotta stop with that. We don't even be talking about celebrities. It be y'all, it be the dudes. Y'all talk about the celebrities. The ladies don't do that unless
what celebrity do I bring up?
You just said that we want celebrities.
I don't remember saying that. If I said that's
don't.
crazy. However, here's the reality of what it is, because it has nothing to do with celebrity, right? Because I'm talking about our existence as a people, getting together, making a family, husband, wife, child, not in the path that we've been doing the last 40 years. At some point, that cycle has to break, because that's been our generational curse, where teenagers was having teenagers on top of teenagers. without a father being there. That is going to have to be addressed by the men and the women. That's going to have to be addressed.
Teenagers
and I don't
ain't
know how
got
people.
kids no more.
But again, and this is why I say for both sides, for the young women who are in a position to say, yes, I don't want to have a pregnancy early, knowing that the father may not be around because we both young. Great. That's a great outlook on it, right? But then for the young man, that's even better because that won't stifle a young black man's money as he grows up. A young black man without a kid, he's like gold in the world. Long as he's working, he can save his money. And I say that because both of those adults are going to be out here bypassing each other, don't want to build anything together, while the real world is going right past them, looking to not be able to purchase a house. That's going to be the reality. Looking to not get the kids a backyard, because public education, they damn near ready to get rid of that in the next 10 years. The way the people who are the adults in our community are teaching those behind them. They're not giving them a chance. They say, figure it out. Do what you want to do. Go out here and make your life transactional. But they're not saying, hey, if you do that, the people who are going for the transaction, they could take it by force, by life, instead of saying, hey, let's build together. And I hope that, that's why I say young, beautiful women like Creative, Brownie, Chocolate, Chanel's married, that y'all can change the narrative and it'd be 3 out of 4 black people marrying each other.
Where the men at though, Ferg? Where they at?
They out there. You said it
there.
early.
You don't
they
ever
up under a
have
rock.
a map.
They at Home Depot, Chocolate.
They up
I
under
go
a
to,
rock.
hold on real quick. Miss Joy, I live out in the boonies. Okay. And I'm saying boonies. Like, we don't even have a beauty supply place here. There's not a thrift store. Like, it's small, right?
Yeah.
I go to all them places. Home Depot, TSR, all of them. And I'm gonna tell you who in there. Unless you in a predominantly black town, city, something like that, you not. The brothers that be out here sometimes they not looking for me. I'm not.
Oh yeah, you probably gonna have to move then, because I get a lot of.
I'm gonna import mine. I don't want him to speak English.
Okay.
I'm gonna do what the white dudes do. I'm gonna get somebody.
That's definitely an option.
They're the biggest scammers.
I'm gonna go down here to Puerto Rico, go get me somebody. They in the States, I'm in the States. We ain't gotta worry about it. We gonna be on what's the show? What's the show that you be
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
90 Day. No, is it 90 Days?
Yeah, is it 90 Days Fiance?
Yeah. But I get what you're saying. It's a lot of black women here in Vegas that say the same thing. You know,
in Vegas? I'm in Arizona. Hi, neighbor.
Yeah. So it's a thing, about being out west. Yeah. The pool is just not huge, and then the black men. Yeah, and then the black men are not looking for black women, at all. They got
and that's
something.
Okay, because usually them be the ones you don't want. So
maybe, yeah. No, so I thank God I came here with mine, because it was a lady I spoke with that hadn't been on a date. Yeah, because she hadn't been on a date in 7 years. And I was like, yes. And I felt so bad. I said 7 years.
Now come on, sis. I done had some dates. Now come on, we ain't gonna do that.
That's a long time.
And she was she's a young woman. She's in her 30s. And I said, oh no. I would have been got up out. I would have been got up out of here. 7 years.
She's 23. Oh Lord Jesus. Anyway,
something else is going on.
Pretty young lady too. She's a pretty young lady too.
Chanel, we need your help. We need to find out.
She might have a personality thing going on, because that's
she ain't listening no more. So
yeah, I don't know.
I'm tell you this, Chanel.
You ain't been on a date in 7 years, and you 30.
7 years. 7 years. I felt so bad. I wanted my husband to take her out. Baby, take her out.
Oh yeah. We need to go back to that, Miss Joy. Miss Joy, do you remember? You know about matchmakers, right?
Yeah.
We have them.
Yeah.
I think they need to promote that more. I don't think because we're not safe. We don't feel safe. Men and women both. We don't feel safe meeting each other just randomly anymore. Hey, because it's so much going on. We're getting so much information at every moment. So to have someone take us aside and go, hey, have you focused on this? And this is what you really want out of a relationship. Like, I think for us as a community, that needs to be promoted. There should be things like that in it, because we need help with certain things. And communication, I think, is a huge part of it.
Oh,
how
yeah,
we
for
use
sure.
our terms, what we believe when you hear certain things. And those type of conversations should be had. And not just when you marry, before anybody gets married, before any kids come. To me, it's just too serious to be lax about it. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're absolutely right. You know, I have begged my children, you know, like I want to be able to, you know, select their significant others. I think we should go back to that time, you know, because young folks make decisions improperly, you know. So, you know, I totally get it. It's a serious thing.
But
I don't know.
I don't know about that, but
you don't know about that?
I can understand it. I understand it. I
A little pushback. Just a little pushback.
You say,
I agree, Ms. Joy. But
I'm gonna give you a little pushback because
we know a little better.
Old people, because ain't no young people in this audience. Let's stop.
Right.
Everybody over 30. Ain't no teenagers in here.
Right.
My thing is this: we do know, and y'all hear it all the time. There is an issue. The people who aren't dating are people that are in their 30s and up. 35 to about 60 is
my young children are not dating. I have.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My brother. No, Miss
my
Joy.
23-year-old son ain't dating.
Yeah, they are not dating.
But what examples?
I'm gonna get on the dating app right after this.
Like for real, like
I've been married 29 years. I don't know what's wrong with them kids.
But Miss Joy, who you are and who your husband is and who your children are and what they like and don't like. I'm gonna be honest. If I was in my 20s again, I wouldn't be trying to race and get married. It's expensive.
Well, that's what they say. All of it land on money.
Yes.
But I keep saying no. But you can't be focusing on money like that too much, like that. You know, because you missing out on life. Like you know what I'm saying. I got my boys are handsome. I got handsome boys, and I'm like, where the ladies at? Y'all got me thinking something. You know, like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, come talk to me. Do y'all not know how to approach women? What is the deal? But all of it is money, and they 23, 24, 25 years old, and it's just like, when you gonna get to it? You know, by that time, I had 2-3 kids. You know, we hadn't thought about no money, but everything magically worked out. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
can I tell y'all what I think the reason is why people don't date anymore? And this is from the old married lady, okay? Is I think people only focus on having sex. That's all it is. It's like
they ain't doing that either.
Right, they done changed.
They not doing that either.
That's old school. Chanel, that's old school though. That's true though. That's old school.
I'm just saying, I think that they definitely smashing. Not everybody, but I think the people
mine is not having sex either.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know then.
But Chanel, what you're saying there's some truth to it. Because and I'll be short, Chucky, because again, right? And this is sometimes I think, both things are true in a sense, right? Because over the last 45 years, when Miss Joy and Chucky, we sort of saw that transition. It's always been a population small where two teenagers, they get together, make their first baby, be in a relationship for 8 years. They grow up and they ain't together in their first child. But then at some point when they split up, they both might go reckless. He got another baby, she got another baby. So those children are lost in the sauce. And now those children are adults. I'm saying, as far as Miss Joy, when you taking now the youngest of our prime adults who are not even looking to have any type of socialization of a relationship, that's a future problem in a sense the way we look at it. But
I ain't got no grandchildren, y'all. I got 6 kids, 1 grandbaby. I think that is appalling.
In a sense, it's a good thing because I wouldn't recommend a black man.
About it.
I look at it as far as financial. I tell my son, listen, you 23 years old. Do not become a baby daddy. You become a baby daddy, that's going to hurt you financially over the next 40 years of your life. He's 23 years old. He's making $64,000. That's triple what I was making at 23 in 1990. I tell him, focus on self. Now, if you meet a woman who may have a good daddy in her life, a good mama like Chanel that love education, then we going to talk about it. But the thing that you're going to just bring some little hot little tutti fruity who's always showing all of her tattoos all over everybody's space, I'm going to have a conversation with you and you make your decision, but don't come crying back to me talking about how she took you for everything when you should have been listening the whole time.
Well, yeah, that's where the guy
a patootie with tattoos showing, right?
But that's the uniform. Everybody wants to show.
Okay, no, but that is not nobody's uniform. I don't know what you be watching. I'm gonna take your phone
in the
away.
streets. That's the street
Miss
uniform.
Joy, hold on, Coach Ferg, please. Miss Joy, here's my pushback. You sound like, well, rest her soul. You sound like my mom.
Yeah.
She wanted to be a grandmother because my aunts was, people having babies. But I told her, and it was painful for me to say this to her, but I was just like, I've watched you do nothing but struggle.
But my kids ain't watched me struggle.
Well, hold on, Miss Joy. I'm just giving different perspective because your kids, you got a husband. I think that's awesome. You got 6 kids, grandbabies. That's a blessing. Some people don't have nothing. That's why I'm just giving it in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
The conversation we had was about having children.
Yeah.
I did watch my mother struggle. And I did watch women in my life, unfortunately, they weren't as successful in finding the right type of partners. I give that.
Yeah.
As a person who's seen it and grew up in it, I had a father who was in the house, but he wasn't a husband.
Oh.
He wasn't a father. He was just a man in the house.
Yeah, I get you.
So for me, I get a little like this when we say that, oh, go on, get your kids out the way, have them young. With Ferg saying his son is making $64,000, look at the cost of living. Look at the cost of living. Ask your sons. And I know you said we shouldn't be worried about money, but again, I don't want to stress about my bills and take it out on my husband and take it out on my kids. I want to be able to take my babies on vacation. We live in America. Your kids are going to see what other kids get to do, and they're going to want to do it too. And money is a part of that. It's a tool. And I understand what you mean by kind of like the idealism of that all life is money. I'm saying,
well, women have a time frame, so we can't be waiting forever,
Well, not with science anymore. It's not like as bad as you think. More women are having their children later in life, and they're healthy.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm not saying that it can't happen, or what have you, but still, it still becomes, harder.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's not difficult. Right,
yeah.
Of course.
But so that's what I worry about it.
Yeah, but people are eating better, Miss Joy. People, our young people.
And I ain't getting no younger. And I'm like, y'all gonna wait till I'm 70. I ain't gonna be running around no kids when I'm no 70.
Maybe it's about you, not them. Okay.
It is about me. I want the grandbabies. I want my second.
She sounds just like my mother.
I want the grandbabies, y'all. I really, really do. I'm bored in this house. I am so bored. I would have got me a full-time job because I am so bored. Like, for real, y'all. I had to find me something to do because I was calling my kids, like, what y'all doing? They like, look, lady, go find you something to do. So, yes, I want the grandbaby.
You know what? I say, spend time with people that you love and that love on you. Like I told y'all, I work with people who are actively dying.
Yeah.
And I get messages every day about we have a new patient who has, liver disease, who has, heart failure, that's part of the reason that all this nonsense is just kind of like, I guess, if you say so. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with people who have actual real life problems, they dealing with shit that's like, they can't breathe. They on a respirator, that type of thing. You start looking at this stuff and it's like, oh, really? Like, that's what we're doing. But that being said, it's another reason that I come on here too, because it takes your mind away from those type of heavy things that you do in your work every single day of the week. But to your point about being a grandmother, my mother-in-law called me the other day. I'm on the live. She got me in the middle of the live, the day before the 4th of July. Where you going to get some barbecue? And I'm like, I don't know. She's trying to figure out first of all, she's trying to figure out if I'm barbecuing. That's really your actual question. It's Chanel barbecuing, so you can come through. I know what the actual question is. But then I was like, when she was asking me more questions, I'm like, is it you that wants some barbecue or you want some barbecue for your grandkids? Because that's what it sounded like. It sounded like, you know what I'm saying? And so I asked her, I'm like, are you getting it for Alexi and her? She was like, yeah, that's what you're doing. Like, stop acting like it's you. It's not. Like, because then just go get you a plate of barbecue. Why are you asking me about all the other stuff?
Yeah.
But she's a good grandmother. Love her son down. The guy I'm married to loves him down. I be like, is he your favorite child? They don't like when I say that. I'm like, but it's true. He's your favorite child. He's also the boy. You know what I mean? It's just like, But I love my mother-in-law. I'm so happy I didn't listen to those, those movies that they talk about. The mother-in-law is the worst, or the in-laws are the better. Because she a rider. You know what I'm saying? I mind my business. She minds her business. But see, she a different type of person, because how she would have handled this, totally different than me. She get down for the get down. She don't play no games with her. She's that's born in January and December.
Capricorn, yes, that's
not Capricorn. The one after that starts with an A. Aquarius.
Oh yeah, they something else too. That's end of January, early February.
Like, they will listen. You don't have to send for them. They coming for your ass. Please believe me. Like, so she's a different type of human being. So I'm very diplomatic, and I'm like, hi.
What sign are you, Chanel?
Huh?
What's your sign?
Oh, I'm a Leo.
I'm a Virgo.
I can't with Virgos. God
That's
bless
my daughter's
absolutely.
Hey, shout out to the Earth sign. I'm a Taurus.
Because you know why? Let me tell you why.
Shout out to the Earth signs.
My Virgo, one of my besties, he's a Virgo. And well, actually, both of them are. Two of my besties are Virgos. I can't, because you know why? Y'all are the most unbothered people on the planet.
Very unbothered.
Most
very unbothered.
And y'all like, I'm taking a nap in the middle of the day because I got to get ready.
That's my daughter is spoiled and don't care nothing about it. I tell her, you so privileged, and she say, "And
right."
And when you gonna come get your grandbaby? And then don't answer her phone for 3-4 days. And don't care nothing about it. Unbothered.
Around the mulberry bush about this relationship, this friendship is not equal. I call and I check on people, right? Not a Virgo. They'll have 5,276 messages, 2,032 emails.
I'm about to
you do that, Brownie. Oh, Brownie. You do that too. But they supposed to be so balanced, though.
They not balanced.
No.
That is insane. That is insane, Brownie.
I thought that it was
yes.
Oh, that's insane there. That's I ain't never seen nothing like that.
And she just
the thing is with that. No, it's not even that. The thing, people think because they have your phone and they have your phone number or your social media, and you get a notification that they entitled to a fucking reply to some talking to and all of that. And like, you don't have to talk to people you don't want to talk to, or you don't feel like talking to, or you're not in the moment to talk to. Like, just because you have my number don't mean I'm obligated to respond when you want me to respond. I'll respond. I'll get to it.
Your mother though. Is your mother part of one of them?
My mom is not. Our group chat is. My group chat is muted. My family group chat is muted.
Like it's like no big deal. Y'all come when y'all come out of y'all whatever y'all are, y'all hibernate, whatever. When y'all come out of y'all hibernation and y'all want to give people y'all time, y'all do. My bestie, the Virgo, called me the other night when me and Creative was on right before we were on the live. Actually, I was calling my other friend who's a Libra. Shout out to the Libras. They so much fun.
That's my mom.
But I call her phone, this ninja pick up. I'm like, this, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talked to this ninja probably in about 5 months. But he get on the phone like, yo, we out, yeah, come pull up. Like, I'm like, no, ninja, I'm not pulling up. He know I'm mad, low-key. He know I am. So he'll probably be calling me tomorrow. Like, we need to hang out. Like, no, I ain't hanging out with your ass. Because he does things like that, and I ain't got time.
Virgos are gonna give you a good time, and it ain't gonna be no cheap shit. It ain't gonna be no raggedy shit. So when I say like, let's go, you gonna know we gonna go somewhere nice.
That's what I love about Virgos.
I gift you something. I'm not gonna give you no cheap raggedy shit.
The Taurus isn't like that too.
It's gonna be a good year every time.
And my oldest two, the Virgo and the Taurus.
Let me just say this. Let me put this disclaimer out there too. I can't with a Taurus either. Okay,
they something else too.
Y'all are stubborn as fuck. Like but listen. That being said, I am married to a whole ass Taurus and have been in a relationship with his ass for 25 years. But I still can't.
Oh, so there is hope. My son will get married because I think that he's so stubborn that I'm like, I don't know what woman, even though he's very handsome, I'm like, I don't know what woman gonna be able to deal with you.
See,
I don't.
It's gonna be a woman that's just gonna make him fold just a little bit. She gonna
because that's how my husband's a very that type, but I was that one that could bring him down a little. His mom was like, okay, he finally found a one.
Tell him about Leo. Excitement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was my father. My daddy. Oh wow! Hey,
we just didn't say nothing. That's women talking, Lord Eddie. Sorry.
He got there.
I'm just listening to what y'all talking about right now. I saw this was a smoke show, so I pulled up just like that.
You got smoke?
I got smoke.
What you got smoke for?
Come on, push through.
All these beautiful women out here is single. This shit's a game. Need to stop. It's a game. It needs to stop.
Up here. That's an assumption. I'm single.
I'm not single, Miss Jordan.
I'm not single.
I don't know if Miss Brownie is single. Miss Brownie, are you single?
Then y'all call everybody out on the panel. We all need to know.
ADS, we're gonna get you a date.
No, we're not. We're not gonna. No, we're not putting nobody else in that.
Stop.
No, can I finish?
Stop.
Can I finish why I said that? Hold on.
No. Can I explain to you before you go into that? Because I had a date last night.
Oh,
yeah, you remember? Yeah, I remember you saying something.
It was Virgo insanely. It was like it was meant by the stars.
Oh, that means it went well. That's good.
Mm-hmm. We chilled till 3 or 4 o'clock in this morning.
Oh,
friends cuddling on the couch, just watching Norbit.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm watching Norbit till 4 o'clock, right?
I don't believe this.
I said 2 things to her today, and now she act like she don't return my text.
Uh-oh.
Are you in your feelings about it?
Just give it a day or two. She'll reach back out.
No, she won't. She's a Virgo. Didn't BC just show y'all her phone?
She will reach back out. I have also Virgo friends. I know how they can be too. I got you, Chanel. But sometimes she reach out to somebody. Okay, we all reach out to someone.
Yeah.
Because she talked about if I was going to be monogamous or not. Did I believe in being monogamous? I said, sure, when you're married.
Oh,
it's like when you're married.
But you're not going to be monogamous, are you?
monogamy is only related to marriage. It's
I know
not
when you
related to
get
anything
married,
else.
are you gonna be
Come
monogamous?
on, no.
Only related to one thing that's marriage. Until you get a vow before the Almighty Maker, you two have a verbal agreement / promise at best.
You
So
can't
you
keep a
just say,
promise. Like
so
when?
you're just saying you messed it up for yourself, basically.
Yeah,
I might shot
basically.
myself in the foot.
You
Yeah.
did with
So,
a double barrel.
So next time when that question is brought up, just because your intent is to be monogamous, right? When you're in a marriage, right?
Yeah. Well, after we married, yeah.
Okay. And so, how long would you court someone then?
I gave a year and a half, right? So
For the year and a half that you're courting, you would also be entertaining someone else as well. It's like
you gotta
sexually.
make sure you got the right person, the best person for you.
You didn't. That question was yes or no. Why are you giving me a long montage?
You gotta make sure you got the best person.
Then why are you even courting them?
Because if you last a year and a half, I'm likely gonna marry you.
What's the
How about that?
gamble? But that's what I mean. Like you're not saying because she's kind or she's beautiful. Or you looking for somebody that love their kids if they got them or grandkids, or you looking for a woman with no kids, or like y'all don't never get into the plate.
No.
You always just hold the package and be like, I got a package.
Because I'm trying to think like what's so important to be with multiple women sexually. If you
I apologize, Miss
No, nobody ever said
jumped out my
that.
brain.
All that was no.
ADS,
You
let
went
me
all
ask
the way
one
deep in
question.
there, Joy. You not to go that deep. That was a little too deep.
ADS,
But,
let me ask you a question. How long will you wait to have relations?
On topics, I think usually it really depends on the woman, right? Sometimes
No, sir. I want to know.
No, it's not a A, B, C, or D answer. That's what I'm saying.
But you got one to monogamy. You said monogamy's for marriage. Boom. That's your
there you
answer.
go.
So if you meet an attractive woman and you want to sleep with her, but you're courting her, how long are you going to wait? Or are you going to be celibate the whole time you court her to make sure you got the right person?
Now that celibacy thing, I ain't signed up for pre-search. Let's just get that off the table right now, just like that.
What? You ain't signed up for what?
I ain't signed up. I ain't signed up for that. Nah. Let me see. Now the other piece to it makes more logical sense as time goes along, right? You stop kind of dealing with other people, and you just deal with that one person, right? So along the way, if I'm dealing with a couple of women, meet a woman here, meet a woman there, talk here, that. Sometimes it's nothing. It's just friendly conversation. Other times, I might, okay, saying, let me see where our head's at, right? Let's go out here, let's go do this, let's go do that, right? Just to kind of get to know her for a minute. I don't see anything wrong with that.
So you're not talking about sex. So you're basically still just out here, just open for opportunity. Basically, is what I'm hearing. It's not really attached to sex.
No, not directly attached like that. Because I let's just say, as a guy in his mid-40s, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a truth to that. I mean, you done have bots. You know what I'm saying? You probably gonna get some more bots. Maybe not from her, but one of these girls will give it up to you eventually, right? You want something more quality, more long-term, you know what I'm saying, than just that, right? Somebody you can get along with, someone you can do things with, someone you can kind of enjoy life with, right? That becomes more and more of a thing as you kind of start to mature, because that the box thing, I mean, that's not the hard part. The hard part is kind of consistency and keeping that going along, right? Because people do this all the time. Like you have a little fling with a chick, you get into it with her, right? And she'll talk to you for a couple months, and all of a sudden you got a little thing again for like a week or two, something like that, right? There's no consistency there. There's just two people hooking up out of convenience.
Okay, so how long do it take for you to hook up with somebody out of convenience?
Oh, we talking about a weekend thing if it's out of convenience.
What you mean a weekend thing?
You might be in and
like,
out that
you're not-
weekend.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
Yeah, me
like, are you
too.
saying because I don't? Okay, if you're dating,
I think he
someone-
should find a better way to answer that question next time because she might not be calling back.
Fact.
Right, like I'm asking you, if you believe monogamy is for marriage, right?
It's for marriage, yes.
So then that means that are you sleeping with other people? Are you sleeping with all of the
Yes.
women that you're courting?
Yes, he is.
No. Not all of them. Not all of them.
Not all of them. Which
Not
ones?
all of them, but some of them I am.
Which ones?
Okay, that's what I'm like.
The ones that won't let you. That's the only ones. Is that correct?
The one. Ooh.
The ones that won't let me sleep with? No.
With all of the ones that want to sleep with you, correct?
No. You got to have better choices, options than that, right?
Okay.
If,
all right, Mr. ADS. If you say
In my experience, men sleeping with anything that'll let them sleep with them. It's not like y'all got like droves of women throwing it at you like that.
Really not droves of women. No. But you also got to be extra cautious and careful out here because let's be honest, the STI rates, all that stuff is real. That actually exists. You know, people think that's a joke because they don't see it on folk, but that actually does exist.
They say syphilis is on the rise. That's what I heard.
Mercy.
Whatever that is, yeah. I mean,
syphilis is the disease that melts your mind. That's the disease that once you have symptoms, it's a wrap. There's no cure for that.
You love me, don't
That's
you?
what I heard. There's no cure for that one.
I can't. Sorry, y'all. Oh, okay. So listen, we got to move back to the beef sector because y'all in relationships.
We done went to the healing.
Yeah, with the healing, right? I'm learning something up here tonight.
Huh? What you say?
I'm learning something new.
Oh, you are? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't answer that question no more like that. We got to figure out a different rebuttal because I'm telling you, if you want a second date or what have you,
right, Miss Joy, right.
You got to answer that properly because if she stayed to 3:00 in the morning and y'all was hugged up,
facts.
You know what I'm saying? Usually, folks getting a response to a text or what have you. If she ghosted you, something went amiss in between somewhere.
I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened.
What happened?
So yeah, when she brought that question up,
that question.
Yeah, because that's when it start going sideways. Yeah.
But you didn't even answer though. 2 months.
And that's why he really don't even have an answer for it. So that's why he shouldn't have answered like that.
Like, what are we doing?
I'll try to be more honest next time, Miss Joy. You know what I'm saying? If a woman asks me if I'm monogamous, I'm gonna tell her I don't really have an answer.
And that's all good too. We love.
That's the answer. Your answer is no.
She not gonna call you back if you ask her. You acting.
Come on, Chocolate Earth. Come on.
I wouldn't call you back if you'd have said that to me. That'd be the last time I talked to you too. No. This like, what did you say? You call it a box, but I carry one around, so it's just as it's a lot more important to me. Just like what you carry around is important to you, and you don't want it sicking to the side. So that's why you got to be careful. Like they have at-home drug tests now. They've got at-home STD tests. Like, let's not pretend like.
It could be too that you ain't given none too, because I don't know too many women that's gonna let you be hugged up and you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, wait a minute.
Did you at least fill her up? Did you fill her up?
I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying?
Max, I was just trying to be cool.
No. If we there at 3 in the morning, We want what we there for a reason.
Me and Miss, hey, wait a minute, me and Miss
Did
Joy
the
on
right
the same
thing
page
and you
on
did the
that.
wrong thing. Damn it.
That's why we got 6 kids.
Hold on, wait.
Don't play.
Hold on. You don't want to derail Mr. ADS. He is trying.
Okay.
He's trying to do the right thing.
No, Miss Joy right. She absolutely right about that.
I know
She
she's right.
is.
He's right. But he's trying to
She
do the
kept
right
rubbing my
thing.
chest all nice and soft and everything.
See, that's what I'm saying. Her twat was twitching. You didn't let her get out the door. She pissed. She's like, motherfucker.
But I was switching to be a gentleman and to show her discipline. Show her good discipline. Look at me. I got discipline. You can't just push me over like that. And look where it got me today.
Yeah. No. If we there at 3 a.m, we ready to get piped down. I don't know what you doing.
I was thinking the same shit the whole time. I was like, how do I kind of twist this up and get this to that point, right?
Okay, Mr. ADS. Mr. ADS, this is a great conversation. Just for another show. That's
okay, I'm sorry, Chanel. I had to just fill that in.
Okay.
Real whole show.
But go ahead, Creative.
Clothes. Because on my page I was actually do you remember on my page?
I want y'all to hear how poor she was.
I had
as DoorDash, you was hungry, your dog was hungry, you didn't have no shirts to go live, and they helped you out. And you
I said that because I was trying to be cute.
You were trying to be cute.
Yeah,
so you just made up improper stories.
I don't have a shirt on. Oh my God. I don't want to cam up. Yeah.
So you scam them. So you basically saying you scam the man in the man's for out of money.
I didn't scam nobody. I'm just like shit. I don't want to cam up. What's wrong with me not wanting to cam up?
That's scamming. So you're saying you never needed those things and you misled them, took the money, and then laughed in their face about it. That makes
you're creating a narrative that
that's
you
exactly
seem to be
what
jealous
happened.
That somebody.
That's
yeah,
not,
because I always stream. I'm always in my sports bra.
Better.
So I'm
Men,
like, I don't want to. I don't want to cam up in my sports bra all the time.
If I say I'm hungry,
Bum, she mad because they gave me money and they didn't give her money.
And free send
Sorry,
me
girl.
some food.
Sorry, I
I'm
came
not
in and
gonna
I
laugh in
took
his
the
face.
men's attention and the money. My bad. I'm sorry, girl. My bad. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, I do got it in my bank account. And everything else, they ain't gonna never hear me come. You gonna never. No one on YouTube gonna ever say Beachy out here scamming for dollars.
Beachy, you just look like a big hater right now. To be honest,
not a hater. I'm just bringing in.
You are definitely look like a fucking hater, girl.
None of us were talking about money and transactional. You came up here and brought that into the equation. We were talking about characteristic traits that we like in the opposite sex. You ran your drive.
Then why didn't you say that?
Some money.
Then why
what's your
say
cash
that?
app, Sexy? If times are hard,
then why didn't you say that?
And girl, I would send you a little something.
Thank you. Yes, they did give me money. Well, this is weird energy.
Oh, that's very generous. That's what's up.
I know. This is really weird energy.
We got you, girl. We'll give you a little dog or something. I know, Coffee. We all remember like the videos ain't there.
I mean, I'm not feeling any kind of way. I mean,
you need to be quick,
creative.
Then you need your hair wasn't done. You have every.
What are they arguing about?
Oh, so I think they're arguing about the fact that I think something with Auntie gave her money.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
Or why you couldn't come live on the screen?
I didn't want to cam up. That a lot of people don't want to cam up.
Girl, stop it.
A lot of people don't want to. What's wrong with me not wanting to cam up?
Yeah.
It's weird. Are you attracted to me, Beachy? Do you want to bump coochies with me or something? That is some weird ass energy, girl. Just leave me alone. I am not interested in you. Okay?
Girl, no one knows
what is that.
You couldn't turn your camera on then, so we can imagine what you look like now. But no, I'm not interested in a dry begging for thing like you. I don't want no females, but I'm gonna tell you, honey, if I ever did, it wouldn't be the begging kind. You too cool for my
Thank you. Yes, they do love Sexy. She mad because they love me. They was spending money on me. They wasn't spending money on her. They was mad because actually, when I did cam up, I was cute. And you did
pause the video.
Chat. You was in my chat like a little fan.
That
and
was
you
6
still
years
a
ago,
fan.
whatever.
You still a fan, yeah. Okay. That's what I thought.
You ain't thought
Ass bitch, shut up. You sound stupid. You came for me for no reason.
They know what we talking about.
You came for me for no reason. You had no reason.
Got that money and equipment. Then it's other people.
Nobody bought me no equipment, love.
They help you with your streaming.
They didn't help me with shit, love.
Okay.
What about the $100
that?
Do you remember? What about the $100 that I sent to Kuda? Did he tell you about that? Yeah. Girl. Or what about when he was sitting in the street begging for food, sitting in fucking anthills, and I sent him a little cash because he needed some food in Thailand because I felt sorry. He's the one that be dry begging. You projecting, honey. I think you got the wrong person. You got me fucked. He the one that needed clothes and shit. It's not me. It is hilarious how you use that man's projection of himself in order to come at me, please.
Y'all, we have the clips in the receipt. Let's go find the archives out.
It's so weird, but do what you got to do because I only got 20. I'm at because thanks to you, I think I got like 2 or 3 more subscribers. So thank you. So please subscribe. Sexy Red _
I'm here to help the needy, baby.
Thank you so much. I need all the little help I can get, baby. These people definitely wanted to know where was Sexy Red at. She be right. Send him $50.
Yeah, send it to me too. You know what I'm saying? If you got something left back, you know.
Girl, I came up here to support Black Dove because I know how it is, girl. I know how it is. You sexy and they just come at you for no reason. Damn.
I'm not gonna lie, Sexy Red got the algorithm popping for her.
I'm a lady. I don't need to flex on this lady. Look at her. She looks fucking ridiculous.
I look drunk right now.
You look fucking ridiculous. Shut up. How old are you? It's not the 90s anymore. Grow the fuck up. You want to be Madonna ass. Okay, grow the fuck up.
It's gonna be and until you can get some courage.
Until you can grow up and get some grown ass lady clothes and stop acting like you're going to the disco. Grow the fuck up.
No, I think it's 4th. I think I supposed.
You remember that lady who was
the one that can't go to a party
in the Apple store? That's what
Red. I know you want your moment. But behind another person, that ain't even your face on the avatar. It's not gonna work.
That's what she look like right now, girl.
It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's been like this all day. Y'all lucky,
honey. It doesn't need to because it's not doing what it needs to do. You should cam the fuck down. How about that? You want me to cam up? Cam down.
No,
how about
I ain't
that,
camming
bitch?
nothing down. And my pets can
This
eat.
is ridiculous. It didn't have to get like this, but you wanted this energy, so
Girl,
you
you're
got it.
acting
You
right
ugly
now.
ass fucking bitch. Shut
You're
the fuck
acting.
up and leave me the
No.
fuck alone before I drag you the fuck again. Now I'm
You're
gonna
not
be
gonna-
quiet
you-
and be
you
a
ain't grown
fucking
nothing
lady.
about it, but them
Like
flat-
I
them flat
always
tires on
fuck
that
him
Toyota-
because
on that
bitch,
Toyota
leave me
Corolla.
the fuck alone. You look ugly right now. You look
that Toyota
ridiculous.
Corolla with the
Your
flat
skin is
tires and full
clean.
got your motherfucking tires. So don't come over here playing in my
Don't
face.
flex, oh, okay. Shit happens, baby.
You want your moment, it ain't gonna happen because you're the poor one and you're the single one, not me.
Oh, you got quiet though. You got quiet though. So shut
I
your
didn't
ugly
get
ass
quiet.
up,
You
bitch. You've been
just
ugly
not-
your whole life. That's the problem. You've been
No,
ugly your
you
whole
just-
life, and you want to
you
come
wanna come
online
over here
and
and
act
show
like
your
you that
people.
bitch when
You
you not
wanna
that
come
bitch
over,
in
but I am
person,
that
bitch.
But
you
I
look
am.
over there looking all
I know I ain't took your man. I know what you're trying to do, but
real life.
you should have tried this when your dog needed food, okay?
Girl, you need to fucking find a fucking man, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
No, I don't need no more mans or no more husbands. I'm
You
plenty.
sound like it, you desperate ass bitch.
I'm full. I don't got
yeah,
no
you
more
are
slots
full
open.
of
We
fucking
know she took
cum.
it. I don't know why she played it. Like, we know the story.
Full of fucking cum, you desperate
But she
ass
wanted
bitch.
her
Leave me
moment.
alone.
She
I've
wanted
been
her
trying to be
moment
nice
now.
to your ugly ass, but you ugly gremlin
don't
ass
try to be-
bitch.
don't do me
You
no
look like that
favor.
motherfucking gremlin with all
I
that
be all of
motherfucking
that.
makeup on, bitch.
I
Shut
be
up.
all of that and not begging for a tire, clothes, a tire.
I didn't have to
dog
beg,
food,
baby.
and all
He
that other
offered,
shit.
honey. Did you not read the text? Did you not read the text? I said, why did you send me this money? I said, don't send me. I said,
no.
He said,
girl,
you.
girl, stop it.
And I said, are you sure I don't gotta pay this money back? He said, yeah, keep it.
That's why y'all need to leave them hoes alone. Keep your money in your pockets, guys. They
gave me
ungrateful.
money and I kept it, and I paid it back.
They ungrateful. You feed a bitch dog. Look how she act.
Look, she mad because the nigga that she wanted gave me money. Girl, just
Great,
be with
fine.
him. Just go chase him. That's
Creator,
what she
stop
said
this
right
video.
here. What she said.
Stop this video for a minute.
So how does Brownie know that the sexy red lady was sent money by Mr. Auntie?
This is old tea from 3 years ago.
This is
That's all I'm
old.
saying. Like, y'all even know what the fuck they talking about?
Not at all. I don't even know who Miss Sexy Red is, and I didn't know who Beachy was to the other night.
Okay,
Sexy
so
Red, good
it
people.
was.
I vouch for Sexy Red.
They both cool in my book. I don't have no issue with either of them. But back years ago, like 3 years old, some old ass tea. It was a whole thing. It was a whole, we called it Tire Gate. And that's what they arguing over right now because the details of Tire Gate came out, and then so that's what they going back and forth over. Yeah, it was called Tire Gate.
Okay. Wow.
Somebody got gifted a tire for their car.
Just one. Not all four.
This one.
Somebody got gifted a tire for their car.
Oh, well, that wasn't too much of nothing.
Well,
I think you need all four. We need all four.
So is it that Auntie sent money to the Sexy Red lady, Miss Sexy Red, for her tire? Okay, and then Miss Beachy got mad about it. I'm confused. Were they in a relationship?
And then it came all out, and then there was a bunch of drama behind it, and then it was just like real messy. Like it avalanched into a lot more, into like 6-hour arguments, multiple
over one tire.
Not over the tire, but just over the whole interaction. But we just summed all of it up as tire.
Okay, so hold up. So this happened 3 years ago, and Beachy, I guess, is mad about something that happened 3 years ago, or she wanted to beef with this lady, and so she went and found this and told her about it.
Beachy knew what happened because Beachy was there. We was all there. Y'all just wasn't there, so y'all don't know what happened. But Beachy was there. We was all there.
Did the Sexy Red lady do something to her? I'm trying to figure out why she brought this up.
Just to be bringing it up
because they talking shit and they throwing jabs, and she just throwing jabs off the previous situation. Y'all just don't know about the situation.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, go ahead, Creative. I'm sorry.
What's up, Nightish?
Oh, hey, Mr. Nightish.
The sun.
See, this nigga.
I thought this was already free.
She said she wanted to be. Go chase the nigga if you wanted something. You mad because the nigga you wanted me. That's what the big.
I don't know what man you talking
he
about.
He wanted a big sexy.
Who was you talking about?
The nigga you wanted
big
me. I get it.
Girl,
I was trying to mind my fucking business, bitch, and you wanted to fucking drag me, bitch, and look at you. You got dragged. Shut the fuck up.
You brought money up.
I can bring up money, bitch, because these niggas ain't got it.
Oh.
Hey, wait. Niggas ain't broke up here.
Hey, I didn't finish my sentence.
Look, man.
I didn't finish my sentence.
Yeah.
For you.
They had a cash app. Hit the everybody. If you got it, hit the cash app. Hit the super chat.
You just said I'm broke. I need money. Grab it and send it.
Bitch, shut up. I came up when the fuck I want to. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck to do. Exactly why I don't have no fucking man. I be fucking damned.
Come on, we know you got a wig. Just put the wig on and let's see what you look like, Sexy Red.
Actually, I'm a hair and twist now.
I know what you look like, but
bitch, you want to wife me up. That's the problem. I'm not into bumping coochies.
And I'm neither.
Leave me alone, lady.
We agree on that.
Why does this woman keep talking to me? She want to be dragged. Is this your love language, bitch? Getting fucking humiliated in public,
I agree
bitch?
with you on that. We don't want to
whore.
It's not whore.
Shut up.
The dick.
Whore.
We are in agreement. At least I think you do. Because you, I don't know about you now, but we for the dick.
This is the thing. Now she don't know. I've only been
I'm assuming you for the dick.
My whole life. I've been
surely you're heterosexual.
My
now.
whole life, bitch. But you want to come up here and fuck with me?
You can't.
Makes no
Just
sense.
out
That's what
she
fucking
has.
dyke. That's what
I came up here
underground
to fuck
dykes
with
do.
you,
They
but I've
fuck
been
with
sitting
you
up
and
the whole
fuck with
time.
you and fuck with you until you go off.
Girls, I ain't
Because
going
nigga,
off.
she
I'm
wanted
nice.
to fuck. She want to fuck me. Now she want to fuck me. I
They
don't
wanna
get it.
fuck.
I really don't. I really
Yeah, I
don't.
could get it in right now. But I ain't,
That's what I thought. Get your feelings back in your box, bitch. Shut the fuck up and leave me
that ain't
alone.
working.
That's what
You
the fuck I
all
thought.
Girl, you all barking. Nobody.
Girl, that's you, bitch. You the one that thought that you was gonna get some shit off, bitch, and you didn't.
You're
now
all
shut the fuck
barking,
up,
nobody.
bitch. No, bitch. You're all fucking
None
bark,
of us.
bitch.
Nobody
You
need
fucking
money
gremlin
like
ass
you did.
bitch. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
not gonna lie. She's gonna make
I keep
some
telling this
crazy
bitch
shit
to
about
stop talking to me, but
What
she
you about to
fucking won't because she ugly and need the attention. I get it. You won't stop. This
But
what
that's
you
what
used to
the
do
fight
when
is.
you was little, bitch. Just bother your mama on and on and on. Mama, I need attention. Shut your ugly ass up, bitch. Get in the corner.
I'm
You
not
a
gonna
hoe?
do none of that.
That's what the
I'm
fuck
gonna
you
eat my
saying.
sex and keep
Hey,
drinking my
y'all should
goddamn
run the
liquor.
fade though. Really though, y'all should run that fade.
Who? Shit, not behind camera.
Nah, I mean
Nah,
they can do some creative shit, bro. Like, they ain't
Sexy
gotta-
Red, she might got hands.
If she want
Nah,
to come and she
bro.
want to get in the ring, yeah, I do that. You know her little short.
Yeah,
fat
she
ass
want to
ain't
do
gonna
it in the
show up.
rain. Fucking dyke ass bitch. Shut up, weirdo. Nobody says shit.
None of the men
Nobody
think that.
says shit.
Bro, you gonna do
I didn't
it.
even know y'all had history. This is
I
some
don't
new
have
shit.
history. I don't know this bitch. She wanna fuck the nigga that wanna fuck me. I don't know.
I
And
don't
said,
know
leave
what
me
man want to.
alone.
What man are you talking about?
Girl, obviously the niggas that you keep bringing up.
I know, like,
Duh,
you ain't talking about no
stupid
Auntie and
bitch.
Kuda.
You
They
stupid
not my
bitch.
type.
Obviously, the niggas you keep bringing up that you want to fuck.
I don't think neither
You
one of
want
them
to
been on
fuck
the
these
phone with me
niggas. They
playing in my
don't want to
goddamn
fuck
pussy.
you,
That
but
ain't
you
gonna
want to
happen.
sit up here and take up for them
No.
like a weird ass bitch. That's
No,
stupid.
nobody thinks that.
These
I'm
niggas
pretty
would never
sure-
take up for you, stupid. But you up here
What
taking
are you-
up for
what are you
them.
talking
That's
about?
that makes no sense.
No.
So be stupid if you want to. I don't care.
You just need a moment. We're gonna get you some
You
subscribers.
need a
All you
moment,
gotta,
bitch.
if you want some
Because
subs,
I was trying to be
ask.
cool. I was being general. I wasn't bringing up nothing personal.
Then
I
why
was
you
up
get
here
so
supporting
offended?
Black Dove because I felt like you were actually trying to come for Black Dove for no reason.
No, we was having a good little conversation.
No, you were trying to say, you need a male platonic friend. She don't need shit. She need to do whatever the fuck she want to do, bitch. You need to
Okay.
mind your fucking business.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do
Okay,
that.
bitch,
I'm
that's
gonna
what the
have a
fuck
fire
I
on my
thought.
car.
You see
too.
what I'm saying? That's what the
But
fuck I
I'm better
thought.
feed my
Shut the
goddamn
fuck
cat.
up. You just won't shut up.
I'm gonna do all that with a
You will do all that, but shut the fuck
and
up.
all the men.
You will
Okay,
do all
nobody
that,
gonna
but
come on
shut
here
the
and say,
fuck
"Bitch, she done scam you niggas. Don't get her no
won't
money,
shut the fuck
y'all."
up. That's it.
Straight up stole that man.
I didn't steal shit. Because if I did, then why didn't he go to the police about it?
My
Then why
scamming
didn't he go
ass
to the police about it? That's what I don't understand. If I stole his money, why didn't he go to the police about it? Because he knows
my
he
scamming ass.
you talk about how that nigga
Do that
stalked you
shit.
for 6 months.
Do that shit.
Or how he showed that
I
man's
just stand up and do that
Remember
dance,
when he
y'all.
showed that man's news or he showed that lady?
Oh, free
He's
that
mad
shit,
because I
cat.
wouldn't send him no. I
Free
wouldn't
you
send him
some cat
shit.
food.
I mean, fucked up. You got pictures from Instagram. What the fuck?
I don't know what you talk about.
You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking. Now you don't
We all
know.
know about that
The
money.
bitch know everything except when I. You notice when I say
0
the truth,
points,
you don't know what the fuck I'm
Dixie,
talking
man.
about.
I
all
know
of a
we
sudden.
ain't giving no motherfucking
yeah, of
points to
course
the
you ain't,
goddamn
bitch.
fake ass talking circle. You gonna have to do it in real time. Then you see
This
you
is
see
not
Trinity,
in it. This
you
is
gonna have
not
get
how
like
you wanted this
Trinity.
to go. This is not how
You gotta
this
get
you
like
wanted it
Trinity.
to go. This is not how you wanted it to end, bitch. Are you
I
done
don't
yet?
feel no type of way.
Of course not.
I just know at your age, now in your biological clock ticket, bitch, you ain't got no kids, no husband, no retirement. It ain't looking too
Why
good.
is she in my coochie?
You need to get it together.
Get out of
boo. I'm just
there,
saying.
honey.
You running out of time.
Why are you so worried about what I'm
You better
doing?
get that 401k up. the clock coming. We know your them eggs ain't no good, so you
You
ain't
just
gonna have
really
no
look so
kids.
desperate right now, so
No,
dry, not
the last
funny
one.
at
Yes,
all.
I secured my future and another one. I secured 3 futures, bitch.
Okay.
In the next
Good for
lifetime.
you.
In this,
Yeah.
I ain't worried about none. I'm for sure. And I will never be on here scamming these niggas out of money because I'm just too arrogant.
Nobody's scamming. I'm not a scammer.
Okay. Well, you said
Because because the thing is, if I was a scammer, wouldn't they
your
go to the
Toyota
police? Wouldn't they go to the police?
Is it just me? Pause for a second.
Makes no sense.
Beat you a Toyota Corolla to respect
red
the car.
Creative. Yes. So it seems like the Miss Beachy lady is, I don't know if she's jealous or mad that the lady was given money by somebody else, or like is the flex that you needed some money from somebody else. I'm confused as to what the issue is. It's like,
It
or
really-
say, well, you broke and you needed
I don't
these
really
money.
want to rehash. Like, I don't want to bring up the drama of trying to explain.
I was just trying to figure out Like, is it that you mad that she got money from somebody, or is it that you mad because are you just trying to throw slugs because she broke, or you think she broke?
No, I think she's trying to.
Beachy is cool with the person that sent money, and they feel like, and Beachy is probably on the side of being sympathetic towards that person and feeling like they were done wrong.
Oh, okay.
And feeling like Sexy Red was wrong in the situation. It was a lot of sentiment that some people felt like she was wrong. Some people understood what the fuck was going on and why she decided
this
to do
is
what
my
she
thing,
did.
though. Like, unless that person is your friend, and I don't know, maybe this person that she's talking about, they're really tight friends. Because it's NT, right? Isn't that the guy that she's talking about?
I know we all interacted for years.
So then he seems like the type of person that can stand on his own square and say what the hell, you know what I'm saying?
He's not with this conversation at all. Like at all. At all. Like he not that man is not
just wants to talk about it, I guess. She just
but she bringing up old beef because they got into altercation. So it's
Yeah,
like,
so they
I know something about your past, so I'm gonna bring this up and throw it in your face.
Because y'all a new audience, so y'all know. Like, even if you was watching the chat, like it was somebody in the chat, like, Brownie, you know what's going on, and I'm like, man, look, I ain't in it. I ain't in it because I was there. So I know what happened. But then, later on, people can warp narratives in front of new crowds and have perceptions and things seen different.
Got it. Okay.
But she paid
I was
the
trying
money
to figure
back,
it out.
didn't
I'm
she?
like,
Didn't
so
she
you trying
pay
to
the
drag
money
her because you want everybody to think she broke, or you trying to drag her because you mad because she got some bread off of some other guy that you like?
It's not about the money. It's about the whole situation. It was an extended situation. It had a lot of drama in it, and yeah, like
Did she pay that money back or no?
yeah, she ended up refunding and then Aunt ended up getting donations as a refund as well. So
Oh yeah, I remember that straight. Yeah.
there you go.
Got it. Okay, go ahead, creative. I'm sorry.
See, that's why you don't play into stuff.
I mean, but isn't I like Beachy too. Beachy cool people, but this is the third or fourth time we talk about in days she didn't got into it with another woman on the panel.
Yeah, she was going at it with Black Dove.
Oh, she did.
And then I guess Sexy Red got mad and got up on there to defend and tell her she don't like.
Oh, so she was into it with Black Dove before she got into it with Sexy Red the same day?
I think so.
I think so.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that's how it went.
Yeah, that's too much beefing though. You know what I'm saying? For one person, like multiple people, stuff like that, right? That's not good content. It's not entertaining. After a while, it becomes kind of vicious, a little cruel, and nobody wants to see that. So, we're going to have to start speaking up a little more of this type of stuff that's going on, right?
Well, I just wish people would start bringing up years old beef. Can we leave the 3-year-old beef?
Hey, Mahogany came back. Hey, boo.
People don't want to. People don't want to, Brownie.
Like,
they want to use that as something against you. I mean, yeah, Bomb Cherry did that to me also. You're fine. Bomb Cherry did that also to me.
I'm sorry.
When something didn't go her way on DJ's panel or something, she got mad. And she went and she brought up me in LA and used our past and said all that stuff.
I wanted to say this, and I didn't mean to interrupt because I laughed and came back and laughed and came back.
You did? Go ahead.
I think Brownie said this earlier when I was listening in. My family came home, so I had to go deal with them. But Brownie was saying, I think some conversation, especially when it involves, and no shade to you, SLADS, but I think when us women get into it, I do think it's better that we kind of deal with it because like Bronny was trying to explain, that situation got real ugly. And those of us who know about that situation, we know about that situation. So it can be confusing if you don't know what's going on, but we know what happened. So I just wanted to say that. Yeah, that's just something that happened to me.
But what do you think, though, Mahogany, Miss Mahogany? What do you think about someone coming on, I guess, a panel or adding you? Because I came into it when they were already into it, like well into it later in the stream or whatever, or maybe a few minutes later into the stream whenever I came on it into it last night. But it sounded like, from what Miss Sexy Red was saying, is that somebody, Beachy, sent her something or tagged her in something, or it was like whatever the beef was. She tagged her into the beef and tagged some other lady too. The lady that came up eventually, I forget her name.
Sheila E., the Quiet Storm.
Miss Sheila E. Okay, so she tagged her too, and it seemed like from what Miss Sexy Red was saying is that you're trying to start some shit between me and this other lady who I said had a roach on her face or something like that. You want her to fight with me. And it seemed like at some point, because when the other lady, Miss Sheila E., came up there, what it seemed like happened is that Beachy was like losing the fight, because she was losing the fight. She had lost at that point. You must have called this lady and said, hey, she's up here. She said you had a roach on your face and whatever else. So you should come up here. That's what it seemed like.
She didn't do that. She tagged her. She tagged her in the post. That's what she did.
She tagged her in the okay. That
She
makes
in the
sense.
post.
It
was an old video from Baller X. And
no,
that's
I
what
understand that part. What I'm saying is, I'm just saying from what I saw, it seemed like she lost the fight. She dropped off the panel, or something happened with her YouTube or with her internet. And then suddenly, whenever they started talking about the lady, Miss Sheila E. or whatever, and had a roach on her face, then Miss Sheila E. came up there. So that's why I'm just telling you, optically, it looked like, oh, now you're talking about her. I'm losing this fight. Let's get her up in here on the stage. I'm just telling you what it looked like.
No, I know, and like Brownie was saying, because y'all don't know. Truth be told, if you actually know the real story, in that situation, if you know the real story, as far as that money situation, like someone just said up here, she paid that money back because so many people dragged her about that money. I'm not even going to get into it. A lot of the other women in the space kind of jumped in about that money. I even said something about that money. I'm not. I'll get into it in another time. If she mentions me, then I'll respond. But the truth of the matter is that it was, the best reads are truth. I'm just going to tell you the truth. The best reads to cut a person is the truth. It's not true that either one of them are ugly. That we know that's not true. So we get up here as women and we get mad and we call each other. I don't do that. We call each other names and stuff like that. But when you start talking about, borrowing money from people and shit like that, that's just what that is. And I think that if you really know the situation, that probably cut that person. Because you don't always have to yell and scream to cut a person. You tell them the truth, and that's what really cuts people around here. So I just wanted to say that, and but y'all don't wreck y'all brains around this. Like I think what's the face creative just said. Some of us women, we've been around here fighting and scrapping each other for years, and and I just hate to bring that to you new people, because you deserve a fresh start and a fresh chance. And you got an opportunity to get it. Don't take on our beefs and our issues, because a lot of us have had some through the years. I brought up on.
No, I'm not. Listen, we having this show, and this is a one-time only.
Okay.
I just like, for all of the people that got something to say, for whatever the reason is, speak now, forever hold your peace. Because I won't be responding anymore after this about any of it. Because I don't have time for none of it, really, honestly. I come here to have fun, have a good time, learn something. I would like to learn something on these panels. You know what I'm saying? A few weeks ago, we were talking about all the 10 ways women have orgasms. I didn't even know. Creative pulled it up. Like, I learned something about that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, we got another G-spot. I didn't know. Like, let me know. I didn't know.
Yeah.
So to me, it's more, at least for our part, that what we're trying to build. It's like, what's fun, what's creative, and I mean that literally. What's thought-provoking, you know what I'm saying? And what can we have a good time, but what can we learn about something, whether it's about men, women, life, whatever it is. What is that about? I don't want to do this. I want to do this. But I did find it crazy that you was dragging me for whatever your reason was, whatever. And then now you getting the same shit, and it's just like you just having to get it with somebody that was there, and it feels weird. It's just like, damn.
And that can happen because I think Chocolate Earth said it. And I mentioned you, Chocolate Earth, on my stream today, girl. You need to go check it out, honey. But it was
oh wow,
yeah, go
okay.
check it out, honey, girl. But anyway,
All right.
it's true. It's true. People will jump to your defense when they clearly know that this should not be happening, or da 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 da. People
Y'all can
will
put
jump
me in the
up and
back. I
defend
gotta
you.
take a call.
Yeah. So you don't have to always even say anything. Sometimes your supporter,
That's very true.
they'll
Very
pop up out
true.
the clouds and say, don't mess
I done
with
had whole live streams shut down. I done had motherfuckers do live streams on me. People that y'all probably watch do live streams on me on some other shit, and they whole live stream got shut down. I couldn't even click on a live to see what the fuck they was talking about before it got shut down. And I ain't have to lift a finger. I don't report people. I don't do that. Somebody else did it. Somebody else handled it.
I've had people, and I didn't tell them to do this that time, but I've had people flag people's videos and come back and tell me. I'd be like, don't do that.
Well,
So
I
it's
did see some of the chats, and I saw, it's a few people that don't like me, but you know what I said, you're a fan, so whatever, you can not like me, I don't care. But it was a few people that was like, yo, Chanel is cool, like y'all need to stop. Like even today, people got on the panel and they like, I have no problem with you. I think you're a good person or whatever, and I respect that because they see beyond the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But it is interesting to watch it. It's like, child, the way this karma is set up. And when I say karma, I'm talking about balance. I'm not talking about you get what you get. I'm talking about balance. Life will balance itself out. So you put all that negative energy out there, it's going to come back to you. When you plot revenge, dig 2 graves because your ass might fall in one of them. So it's just like don't do that. And it'll come back to her. And I don't have, like, I don't wish nothing bad on the lady. I hope God bless her. She has a good life, whatever. But it does happen. I just was trying to figure out what you fighting with this lady about. That's the only reason I was asking the questions, because I'm like, I don't understand what you're mad about. But
well,
if it's 3 years old, or how you said y'all said it's like 3 years old, why are we talking about it still? That's my question.
Because that's another YouTube thing. Like you gotta, like I said, like remember when I first got here and I was telling you how people that operated on YouTube back then operate differently from how y'all operate now. It's kind of a culture clash thing. So the people from the olden days of YouTube go at it and they repeat shit and they cycle through shit every 6, 9, 12 months. You gonna rehear about this shit again. It don't never die. Like, and if anything, shit just get compounded on it. So like that happens. That's a cycle that happens with the older people, that the people that have been on YouTube longer. Y'all are different. So y'all don't want to operate like that. So it gets a culture clash. Like I said, like back then, it was normal to see somebody strike up a live stream and have a fucking 3-hour monologue talking shit about somebody until they pull up. Like,
and we come over and we get to cussing and fighting and it shouldn't be that way, but that's what would happen. Because I've done it, people have done it to me, and I pull up. Sometimes if they got some spine, they'll let me hit the panel, and then sometimes they'll just block you. And so you can't speak up for yourself, but that's how we used to do it. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm not saying it.
That was just the culture. That's just the culture of the space of that space, and those people that y'all interacting with carry along that same culture. Like, so they gonna give it to you how they used to give it.
I'm gonna say one more thing, and I want to say shout out to Brownie because I'm gonna be honest, she keeps me together. She'll be like, okay, this happened in 2023. She said that today, and it's true. And I'd be like, oh yeah, this happened a long time ago. Let it go. But people do
let it go, Elsa. Yes, I believe in that. Sorry, y'all. My husband in here cooking on, so I don't know. He over there.
It's okay. Cook.
Lemon microwaves. Go ahead. I'm listening. I don't know if y'all can hear it.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to say one more thing. Lord, I'm old. I forget so fast. You
were saying thank you for keeping me in order or keeping me together.
Brownie, yes. And then I wanted to say that I wish that Beachy did come, but we have lives. She might be busy right now, because I believe, knowing her the way I do, I believe she would have pulled up, and I believe honestly she would have had a conversation with you, and all this would be dead. But it does. But there will be another opportunity. A lot of us are in the same spaces. There'll be another opportunity, and you're going to see a different side. There are different sides to
the
us.
only side that I honestly knew about was the one where she was on the panel with me, and it was all fun and live and good. That's the only until I saw this side.
But some of that is performative. Like some people, they get up here, like they'll spark up a thing and they'll talk shit and they'll talk big shit, and as soon as the person that get up there that they want to talk to, now they ready to have a conversation. Now they ready to have a conversation. But you have to be able to. You have to be in a space where you can actually. You can't let that shit intimidate you. Like you can't So some people will try to shake you out the tree.
Out the tree.
And they'll use tactics like that to try to shake you out.
To get you over there. I mean, it's true. I think Brownie said it all. You guys said it all. Creative. All you guys are saying it all. There is like you guys have time. You guys are. We're all kind of new to each other. So I'm gonna let that be. I'm listening in. I'm about to go downstairs and heat up some food and stuff, honey.
Oh, no, that's right.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job. Yeah, Chocolate Earth, when you get a chance, check it out. I mentioned you a little bit.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
So beautiful. You are so beautiful.
You're beautiful too.
Yeah. I'm about to drop down 2 Creative Solutions. Thank you for having me up.
Thank you, Lord ADS.
All right, ADS. She ain't gonna touch you back.
And then Nightish gonna come on here and go to sleep. But I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing because normally
sometimes it's a good thing because people like to come and watch him sleep. So and then they'll say engagement. He's sleeping, so it works out.
I know Nightish be hurting.
He gonna wake up in like an hour or 30 minutes.
I know his neck be hurting sleep like this.
No, he on his beard. His beard got him like this, so he okay. It's like a little pillow, like that. See it? See his beard? It's a pillow.
He really be knocked out too. I'd be like, I don't know how you do that.
I think that somebody has either sleep apnea or narcolepsy. I'm gonna go ahead.
Do you know this person, Chanel?
He's drunk.
No. But that's also interesting to me how people will see you on a panel somewhere or have an issue with you on this panel, and then they come over here to this panel to be mad at you, I guess, because you didn't see whatever in the chat or whatever it is, and they come over here and now they mad at you in this chat. And it's just like
this is social media. Everybody has a voice, even though they
welcome up, child.
Oh,
have you ever been to Sharon's channel or no?
Yeah, I've been to Sharon's channel.
Damn it.
Okay.
Creative, like I'm not gonna let you ignore anything in the chat.
No, I'm about to tell him you can click the link.
I tried, but I just didn't want to respond to it, so that's why I didn't say anything.
Can you click the link instead?
Oh, he's awake now. Hi, Nightish. You have a good dream.
Yeah, girl.
What?
You got some of these people got YouTube PTSD, so just remember that, and remember when you operating with vets.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that?
They have a different mentality when it comes to things, and that's because when they were on here before, it was a lot more vicious. It was a lot more mean. It was a lot more cutthroat. Y'all are coming in. It's like their YouTube was like the fucking Wild West. And y'all came in when the suburbs undeveloped. You got corner stores and shit. Like y'all came in when it was real. It's real easy. It's real smooth.
Nice.
Like,
They done got rid of stuff. They done got rid of people. Listen, I came out here as a content. I've had an account since 2016, but as far as like being a content creator, that wasn't until 4 years ago. And yes, when I came here, I was just like you, Chanel. I said, wait a minute. Why y'all talk to each other like this? This is crazy.
Yeah.
I came in.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Brownie. Go ahead, baby.
I was gonna say when I started, I was in the chat over there, so I know how all of the people get down. I did already seen it. I'm here for the chaos. Like don't get it twisted. I am definitely here for the chaos, and that's why I hang amongst them. If you ever see me, you can see I gravitate towards I like crazy people. I like crazy people.
Okay.
I like a good time. I like crazy people.
I'm a therapist, so I definitely do. That DSM you was talking about, I definitely know. I didn't read all through there. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So you gotta kind of read the room, and once you read the room, it's easier to operate because then you know what kind of to expect from people, and you can't put you once you know who you're talking to, then you know where you can go with them, and you know what you can't put past them. So then you know how to operate with them.
I had to throw all
And
my expectations away. Go ahead.
Oh
when
yeah.
you come here, you like, oh yeah, it's YouTube. We gonna be friends. We all ladies.
Right. I'm like, oh wow, look at all these black people.
No, and the ladies will support you, but it's a lot of ladies that's cliquish. Like for me, I always say like I keep my boundaries. Like most people only interact with me on YouTube. Like 99% of people only interact with
There's
me on
very
YouTube.
few, right, that can reach you outside of it. Got you. Same
So
way.
any
I got
interaction we have is public. The only time I talk to people in private is on business. So even when it come down to people trying to run plays, get you into stuff, get you in the mix, if you don't involve yourself on that level, then you not in that part. So I don't want to be in that part. I don't, because I'll crash out. And I know I will. So I don't even give people the ammo to, like, when I started my channel, that's not how people were doing with people kids. So when I decided I wanted YouTube, the first thing I did was delete all my child's pictures off the fucking internet before I even started my channel, because I knew how motherfuckers got down, because I watched these people. But if you don't watch them and you just hop in and you just think you about to play ball, like these motherfuckers will knock you upside your head. And they gonna be like, we don't know you. And you be like, damn, I just wanted to play ball. I thought we was
no. They do you like when you go to your cousins to visit them and they friends are suspects. That's how I feel once you get deep into YouTube. You be like, I like this person, but I know about that other person. I ain't gonna say nothing about nobody. And you know, it's so funny. It's not that I'm even scary because I show enough ain't. It's just the fact that I'm really a happy person, like on a normal basis. But out here, I gotta cuss people out, and it's mainly dudes. It ain't the women. I've only had really like issue one woman. Other than that, because I get along with women offline too. Like I don't.
Me too.
I don't see women as a threat to me.
Me
You
too.
know what I mean? Like, not like that. Like, I ain't jealous. I ain't, oh, she did. Like, you're not going to catch me on that because I'm too lazy to care about what you're doing. And two, I be busy. Like, I don't want to, I like to laugh and crack jokes and talk shit. Y'all know.
I think you know what it is to me. I feel like it caught me off guard because I kind of feel like I kind of warmed up to going on DJ's panel. I warmed up to people for whatever reason they don't like you and they want to battle with you. Okay, I warmed up to that. Okay, it's fine. What I wasn't expecting is for somebody to just make some shit up and just say I did all of this stuff to them and then just come on and talk about it for 3 hours. I was just like, yo, that shit is wild. That's what
and just to add,
I heard of that.
That stuff that you was listening to with Sexy Red and her, that's what I went through. I didn't know that the somebody was connected to the other somebody. I had no idea that that person was also receiving gifts. I had no idea, but I sure enough caught that stray. And I did. I had to deal with that. That's why sometimes people come in my chat and be like, oh, that's chocolate. You know, she's scamming people. And it's 2 years
she
old.
did call her.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them that do that. Yeah, like 2 or 3 of
Oh.
them. Not like one person, and they go to
Okay.
DJ chat and say that.
I just figured out because I just caught it about the scammer thing because I was like, why is she calling her a scammer? And they said that I feel like on this channel somebody came on and said you was a scammer or said it in the chat or something like that. And I'm thinking to myself, why would they say that? You know what I'm saying? But you never know who's doing what.
Because a man gave you money. And that's the only time I hear women say call me a scammer.
No, that's
well, I'm not saying for you, y'all's situation. I'm saying for me, what I went through is similar but not the same. I'm just
that
saying
situation is completely different.
Yeah, that's different. But just on his face, all I'm saying is I know what that's like to have beef with somebody that you didn't even know you had beef with. That's all I'm saying. But
I will say that it is a level of play beef. And I don't think Beachy was like super serious. Like I don't think she was like trying to comfort your soul. I think she was just trying to shake up some content and get some shit shaking because it's summertime and this shit kind of boring, IT. And and it was fun. Like when you did your response video, you was like, "Yeah, this Chanel and my Chanel." I'm like, "Oh, hey, you do your little dance." I'm like, "Okay." And DJ added, y'all feeding the streets, y'all giving people something to talk about. And it's not something where y'all talk about each other kids or y'all talk about y'all like husbands or personal life. Y'all talk about YouTube shit. Like, oh, she didn't say hi to me in the chat. Like, come on now. That's the what. She like that's things that you can take and you can make content with it. You don't gotta go that deep. You don't gotta. So you let the content roll. You let the content roll. You play the game and you let it roll. As long as it's nothing personal, but like you said, you ain't nowhere like that. She said she don't feel supported. Play the game. It ain't
lie. I was getting cash apps I had never gotten before. I got folks coming out the woodwork. They come and tell you, "Hey man, I got you," and da 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 da. And I've been watching you for da 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 da. And I'm like, but you show up because we beefing.
That's another thing that tripped me
Where
out.
were you then?
Like people like, I came in the chat and I spoke, but I ain't never seen you over here. The moment I'm in this fake beef, now all of a sudden you in the chat talking about I ain't see you, ain't speak to me, and this, that, and the third. I'm like, that's what we doing. I'm like, okay, if that's what you want to make it, it's and I'm not talking about anybody specifically, but I'm saying I noticed once I was pulled into this drama, then all of a sudden it's like all of these people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like certain people we see every day or every time we go live, right? And every time we go live, we might get 2 or 3 new people. But it was like, I've seen y'all over here. And then this is the thing too. Like people decided to come over here so that they could say, let's ask her about what happened. Let's type in the chat about what happened. And so then we could go back over here because she over here on DJ's channel again. So that way she can't say, oh, well, I didn't know. And that's why I wasn't going over there. And if I did know, let's just say, even if I did know, I'm still going to respond how the hell I respond. You and nobody else can fucking tell me what to do, how to do, what to feel, how to feel, none of that. I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not changing over here. I'm not about to, I'm not scared. I don't care. I don't care enough about you to really do that. But I just decided, let's just have what creative a smoke show. Because I literally thought she was talking about smoke.
Did you do a monologue?
Huh?
Did you do a monologue?
No. What I'm saying is, creative was saying maybe we should do a smoke show. So I decided, okay, this would be a good idea where we can have everybody that have an issue come on over here and you can air out your issue, because I'm not doing it again. Like I don't have time.
You're supposed to do a monologue. You're supposed to do a monologue, pop your shit, and then you're supposed to do what was done to you. Well, you got your slow show. You gotta do a little. You gotta add a little. You gotta add a little embezzle. Like this is entertainment.
Brownie, like I want to be entertained.
Brownie, if he did that, this will go on for centuries.
Forever. Yeah.
It's not nothing deep, so it's really not like ill. Something more serious will pick up, and people will move on to a better topic. Like y'all arguing over who was saying hi in the chat. But it's something. It's something to give the YouTube streets for a week. We can sit here and go back and forth and have a couple of shows, and then y'all pop back DJ, and it's like, okay, like it's lit, it's fun, it's entertaining. But that ain't nothing that's gonna go on for centuries and centuries. Y'all
honestly, I feel like it's already dead. I felt like it was dead yesterday.
That's what I was saying. Like y'all could have just, you gotta know when to, engage, and you can't. Everything don't have to be malicious. Everything ain't gotta be harmful. But when somebody gives you the opportunity to make content, make some damn content.
Yeah, Brownie here for the antics. Like, you supposed to drag her. Why do you want to drag her by her two
cool. Me and Lucy is cool. But what I'm saying is,
Brownie giving you tips on how it's used in the space.
Yeah, in the sake of YouTube spirit, in remembering that this is an entertainment app, it ain't nothing wrong to add a little a little embellishment, a little razzle dazzle, and get the people what they want. Entertain a motherfucker. Like, if somebody wants to sit there and argue about some dumb shit, we can go back and forth and argue about dumb shit. That's fine. Like, that's cool. But like, if you and creative y'all tight, so it'll be different if creative was like dragging you because y'all personal like that. So that'll be different. That's not something that you want to prolong on here. Like, that's not something that you want to, you know.
Right. And I would do that. Even if, and because I'm a respectable human being, even if creative decided tomorrow or later tonight, I hate Chanel, I never really liked her, whatever. Let's just say that happened, God forbid. And she decided to drag me. I'm still not going on my channel to drag her, to say all of the things we've talked about. I know this about her. I don't operate that way. Oh.
Okay, we got somebody in the chat, and I don't know who it is, so I have to put this up. Who are you, Huda?
Peace, family. This is Hoodoo in Louisiana.
Oh my God. This was his name.
How y'all doing?
Y'all know
My name used to be Mulatto.
Yes,
That's my
this
other
is
page.
Mulatto.
Oh my God.
How y'all doing?
I recognize it immediately. Y'all ain't recognize that Baltimore accent.
I don't know this person. Okay. Hey, Mr. Hoodoo.
Mulatto?
Thanks. Peace to all y'all. Thanks for having me up. And this will be brief. I just got back from the Philippines, and some of y'all that know me may know that I live in Puerto Rico, but I was in the States. And to sum it all up, to make it short and concise, I'm noticing that the communities that used to be majority African American are now majority immigrant communities. So my question to you, African American sisters, you intelligent sisters, in your estimation, do you want African American communities to continue to exist, or are you content allowing them to be taken over by immigrants?
We all immigrants, except for the black people who families were enslaved here.
Oh, so all of y'all are immigrants?
I said, except for the people that their ancestors were enslaved here. Yeah.
Well, my family was enslaved in the U.S. Yours wasn't?
Yeah.
I was.
Okay, so that means you're not an immigrant. No one on the
I just
panel.
said. I said except for those people. So yeah. But
So
I feel
when-
like
so-
nobody owns this country. Nobody owns the land. Nobody, just like nobody owns food. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about Chanel. Okay. I can't speak for everybody else, but I'm all for people coming and being who they are. And if they can go and win and do whatever, then let them do that. I'm not bothered by or pressed about what somebody else is doing in their life. Let them people live. That's how I feel about it.
So just so I'm clear, you don't mind majority African American communities being taken over by immigrants. Do the rest of you sisters share the sentiment?
I don't mind anybody taking over. If they taking over, let them take over.
All right, do the rest of y'all agree with her?
I will answer if I'm not breaking up. I'm not breaking up, right?
No, you're fine.
Okay. So here's how I answer this. Being that a person that is community driven, I feel like we need to, if we haven't bought up the neighborhoods that our people are in, then we need to be building new ones. And instead of us trying to fight these people about areas that we never owned in the first place, we need to be creating new areas. We need to be creating new places for our people to move if we want to see them thrive. We have to build new schools. We have to build that. Which is like 330 million square feet of not free, but land here. So I guess my thing is, yes, I understand that immigrants may be in the neighborhoods that we were once in. However, we didn't own it in the first place. That's where they allowed us to live. I guess that's what I don't understand. I'm not going to make the immigrants my enemy. Correct. Because they're doing something that white folks is letting them do because they still own the block. Mm-hmm. And if they're not white, they're East Indian. Mm-hmm. Or if they're not that, they're Middle Eastern. Those are the people who own up the hood.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so just so I'm clear, in your estimation, it's not a problem if the communities where African Americans used to be the majority are now taken over by immigrants, but you do suggest that we move to other communities and buy up real estate there, and hopefully we can maintain the majority there?
Yes, because we can. We've done it forever. I'll stay quick and I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. I have always thought that black people needed to get out of the East Coast and get out of the South because it's changing. It's not how it was when I was growing up. It's not how it was when a lot of us was growing up. And my thing is, politically, we have something we need to be doing. So that's why I'm saying I ain't worried about the immigrants. I'm worried about that you got people happily going, you know what we should do? We need to bring back slavery here in the United States. We already got enough slavery here. You think I want to be in somebody's what?
And I want this third sister to respond, but
saying.
I do want to address what you just said. But
Hold
the
on
third
one
sister,
second,
is there
Mr.
anything
Hoodoo.
that you
Hold
want to
on,
say?
Mr.
No,
Hoodoo.
so I can't even speak on this because I wasn't born here.
Oh, okay.
I was
Let me
born
just
in
say this
Ireland.
one thing.
And, no. She's the perfect person to answer this.
Hold on,
Now,
Mr.
says, what
Hoodoo.
island are you from?
Mr.
Respectfully.
Hoodoo, let me just say this
Trinidad
one
and
thing, and then
Tobago.
Creative, you got
All
it.
right, now let's talk about it.
Hold on.
In Trinidad and
Hold on one
Tobago,
second, Mr.
right now,
Hoodoo.
you know that
Mr.
there's an
Hoodoo.
influx of Venezuelans. You know about that, right?
Hoodoo.
Yes, that's a big problem. Yes.
Okay, so I just want to say this one thing. What it sounds like you sound like those white people who don't quote unquote like race mixing, and they sit on a panel or they sit on TV and they say things like, well, I don't want to have to be, they're running us out of here and it's way more than, like, it's just like so stupid. It's like, let everybody exist. Why are people so bothered by what
I can't hear the
than
host,
them?
but she muted me.
I did. Why? She's going to talk in just a second. Why are people so consumed about something that really isn't really bothering them? Because I can promise you, I could be wrong about this, but you tell me if I'm wrong, Mr. Hoodoo. Are those people that you're talking about, those immigrants, are they infiltrating your neighborhood? Did they run you out of your neighborhood? Is that why you're upset?
All right, I can't hear you because when StreamYard, when people drop out, I can't hear certain guests. I think it's a glitch, but I do want to respond to what the second. Can I respond to what the third sister said? Please, it'll be brief. I just want to note that the sister from the islands at least has the self-preservation instinct to say, no, we don't want foreigners to outnumber us in our own lane. The two African-American sisters don't have this instinct. Why? We can only speculate.
You're crazy.
I'm going to drop down and come right back, though, because I can't hear you.
That's ludicrous to me. Creative, what do you have to say about, him being that you guys are taking over?
I don't know. I have to look at it from all stands, because even the people from who come from Venezuela to Trinidad, they coming for a better life. They're fleeing their country for a better life.
And that's the thing. And as an African American woman, being the one on the panel that is here, I guess, whatever that means. And this the only time I'll use this shit, the foundational Black American thing. Right? Like, I know that you guys have heard that. I hear it all the time.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that I don't get, and this is how I personally, in my opinion, feel about it. I don't see how a country that was built on immigration,
exactly,
that was stolen by immigration.
Correct.
There were people living here already.
Correct.
It's like me coming to your house, Hoodoo, and going, hey, I discovered me a new place to live. And
Correct.
Then not only do I say, this my new house, I put a flag, I take your address, but I don't let you leave. Oh, no. I don't say, well, I'm going to send you back to your people. Oh, no. I'm going to make you stay in that house with me. And I'm going to make you work for me because you need a place to stay, right? Because you can't survive because I done brought you here because I done took you from somewhere else. So all of it has started in this country outside of the people that was here. I can't only go so far.
Mm-hmm.
And sister, allow me to respond. It'll be so brief.
No, but hold on. No,
go
Hoodoo, because you and I have talked before, sir. And my sentiment is still the same. Years ago when we talked before. The immigrant game is to have you looking over one way while they fuck you over in the other way. And you might think that right now, oh, well, the immigrants is taking, again, sir, you didn't address the fact that we don't own it.
Yeah, I'm trying to address that part.
In these cities. We
Allow
live
me
in
to
these
address it.
cities.
It'll be brief.
But no, because you made that comment about her and I speculating, because you are speculating that based on our answers, that we are somehow against the other side, and that's not the truth. It is just
No,
how we
I'm
see
going to
it.
tell you what I'm saying. It'll be so brief. Don't you realize literally every single thing you said about the U.S. can also be said about Trinidad? That was founded on colonization.
Yes, I
Trinidad was found.
know.
Allow me to speak. It'll be so brief, really. And I'm not attacking anyone. Definitely not attacking you. Trinidad was built on colonization. Trinidad was built on slavery. Trinidad had indigenous people that were killed by the European colonists.
Yeah.
But
That's
the
right.
point is, the sister from Trinidad still has the self-preservation instinct to say we don't need foreigners outnumbering us in our land. You lack that instinct. Seriously, do you realize that, sis?
How do I lack an instinct when I didn't come from an island? I come from America. I don't
Exactly.
need, but that makes no sense. What
Right.
you're trying to do is put me in a box with people that you just said, well, how do you feel about them running us out of blah, blah, blah? When you use the term immigrant, aren't these people that are here, they're naturalized citizens or they're birthright citizens? Now you have people who come here, and I'm gonna tell you who the biggest group of immigrants who come here illegally. It ain't Mexicans, and it ain't black people from
It's white
Haiti
people.
or anywhere. It is European countries, sir.
Yes. Mhm.
Russians, Polish.
Exactly. I
the
agree. They
whole
all
lot.
outnumber
So
you.
what are you?
And they
What?
all outnumber you. They all
But they
outnumber you.
outnumbered us anyway, sir.
So why do you want more of them to outnumber you? Is the question.
What are you talking about? No,
I'm
I
talking
don't.
about
I
mathematics,
said,
sis. Let's not
but
argue.
and
Let's
I
talk about
am too.
mathematics.
I'm talking about mathematics. They're
Yeah,
gonna
let's talk about
outnumber us.
mathematics.
I'm saying it. If you can
Okay,
hear me,
so, but since you cut me off, and I'm trying to make a brief statement, this is actually a brief analysis, and I'm not trying to attack you, but I've noticed not just the sister from Trinidad. If I ask a Japanese the same question, if I ask a Mexican the same question, no, they do not want foreigners to outnumber them in their own countries. Even though their countries were built on colonization and genocide, they still have the self-preservation instinct that
Good
most
for them.
African Americans lack.
that's
Good
not
for them.
fair.
Who cares?
That's not fair because
I don't care.
again, you're
Let me
doing
respond to the host.
something.
Can I respond to the host?
No, because I'd like to
No?
respond
All
to
right.
you. Because again, here you
All
go.
right.
You're throwing things out there with no evidentiary. So you gonna tell me that, oh, because I like, not that I care if this is what you think of me, but my thought process with it is, okay, so your assumption based on what I said build communities, build schools, build hospitals, build places for people to move into. We have 12. That's it. 12 communities that are 79 to 80% Black who are successful in the sense of property value, money, and the whole nine. So if they can do it at that level, they can do it at the middle class level. We could do it at the underserved level. I find it interesting, brother, that y'all be so quick to want to tell us why we don't have a mindset, but won't pick up a hammer. You won't go see that there's other pieces of property that we can use and utilize. Ain't nobody worried about what we doing except for the voter class.
I have a question for Mr. Hoodoo. Mr. Hoodoo, I know you said you went to the Philippines, and did you say your wife is from there or something?
No, actually, my most recent happy Father's Day to me. My most recent baby mother is half Filipino.
Oh, okay. My husband travels to the Philippines, so I know a little bit. He travels there for work a lot. But what's interesting to me is your approach. And I know it's intentional. I can tell when people are being very intentional. They come here, they find a panel full of people that they want to target, right? They want to ask insincere questions because you don't have any insincerity in anything that you're saying. Because if you did, your approach would be different. You would have a genuine conversation and you would say, what do you guys think about X? Instead of saying,
That's what I said.
You guys don't have any da-da-da-da-da. It's
No,
a way
the first question I asked is, what do you think about it?
It's a way you're doing it. And I know you're not
All right,
speaking,
sis.
let me be clear. You're not speaking to some dumb. You're not. I know exactly what you're doing. I've been to this part of the
Hold on, let's ask him a question.
Go ahead, Creative.
I saw him come on Candy Cane panel also. And I was gonna ask him, what are you doing to increase the Black population? Because it sounds like you don't even have
Yes. I'm
a
glad you
Black
asked that.
ambassador.
I'm glad you asked that. Well, actually, I'm a mulatto myself, so I said nothing about Blackness. I'm African American. I have European ancestry. But I'll tell you what I've done tangibly. I'm a father of 4. Let me shout all my kids out. I love y'all. Additionally, tangibly, what I've done in my community, I successfully fought against the condofication of my community in Columbia, Maryland. The name of the community I grew up in is Long Reach, Columbia, Maryland, a former slave plantation that they were trying to build condominiums in. Instead, I advocated to bring in 501c3s, nonprofits. Matter of fact, I'm gonna shout some of them out. You got Power 52, which is a free trade school where anyone ages literally 12 to 55 could come and learn the trade for free. Also, we got Every Kid Can Cook, which is a 501c3 that teaches children how to make healthy vegan meals. We also have a clothing manufacturer in the same village center. This is what I've done tangibly, and there's a lot more I could list, but I'm not afraid of any of your questions. Now, can you answer mine?
Nobody thinks you're afraid. We just think you're very intentional about what you're doing.
Exactly. So can you answer mine?
So, for example, if I want to get someone on board with doing something, let's just say I want to pull somebody to my side, I'm gonna give those people information. I'm gonna say, hey, here's some statistical information about what I found, and these are some ways you can help. These are some ways I've helped. I'm not going to go on the attack. And you
muted me when I tried to get the statistics.
You can say it's not your thing, but I'm not a dummy. I know what you're doing. I'm
saying you muted me when I tried to give the stats. You muted me. You might have forgot.
No, I didn't forget. No,
okay, so I was trying to give you stats.
No, I know what you're trying to do.
Okay, so can I give the stats?
No, hold on.
No? All right. I guess you don't want the information. It's all right.
I said I'm not finished. See,
all right,
that's another disingenuous comment.
I'm listening, sis. Go ahead.
So anyway, you're approaching it wrong. But see, it sounds like you're a person who either learned this tactic from somewhere else and it was effective. You know how people, so for example, you know how people, they will have a channel and they build their channel off of hate. It's like, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna say the most outlandish shit about a group of people, a population of people, and I'm gonna build my channel from there. And they don't even believe the bullshit that they're talking about, right? But they want to do that. So your tactic here is, let me come and say some shit, and I'm gonna say, oh well, if you're not bothered by it, and if you don't answer it, and if we would have answered in the way that you wanted us to, you would have dropped already a long time ago. But you want to have this narrative, you want to have this back and forth because it serves your purpose. Not because you want to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to cut you off.
Go ahead,
can I respond? Are you able to articulate anything I said that was false?
I don't really care about what you said.
Checkmate. So can we get back to the information?
No, but what you were talking about.
Can we get back to the information?
What you were talking about essentially is that we are being taken over. Our communities, Black communities, were being taken over by foreigners. And do we not care about why those people are doing that and things like that? That's really what's your point. And my point, my response to that is the community I live in isn't being taken over by foreigners.
Well, shout your community out. Let's hear about it.
So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't.
And the shout your city out. Are you able to shout your city out?
My community, and I live in a state that's adjacent to Mexico, and all of
please tell me what city you live in that doesn't have an influx.
I'm listening. All the people that have a problem with the foreigners really seem to only have a problem with the foreigners that look a certain way, which is
that's speculation, because I call ICE on white immigrants. I call ICE on white immigrants.
Hold on, Paul. To Chocolate's point, they not getting on stage talking about the people that's flying in from Ireland, the people that's flying
I call ICE on them. I call ICE on white immigrants. I call ICE on white immigrants.
I'm not talking about
Checkmate.
You.
Okay, so talk to me, sis.
Specifically only about you.
Let's have a dialogue, sis.
Let's have a dialogue. About you.
You don't got to scapegoat.
But you know what?
You don't got to mischaracterize me.
This is your content, right? You have a channel.
All right, sis. Can we get to the information?
Your channel tomorrow, because this is the content that you wanted to create. I want to have a big back and forth with her, or back and forth with these people. Is that what's going to happen?
I came to create awareness about the lack of self-preservation that African Americans have.
Or is this channel going to be on your channel sometime soon?
Shit, might clip this up, most likely.
Exactly. Of course you are. Now let's get to
I might clip this up.
Because that's the reason that you're here. You're not here because you care about what's happening to foreigners and Black people in this country. You
right. Well, can we get back to the information?
No,
I'm tired of your feelings. I'm tired of your feelings. I'm not your husband. I'm not your husband, sis.
What?
I don't want to hear you whining.
Okay, well,
Let's
you
get back to
don't
the
have
information.
to channel. Bye.
let's get back to the information,
We're
sis.
getting back to what we were doing.
You're not surviving. You're being bred out.
We were
You're being
talking
bred
about.
out, sis. You're
I'm
being
being.
bred out.
I'm being
You're
what?
being bred out of your
What,
own country,
what does
sis.
that mean?
That means that you're allowing foreigners to outnumber you in your own country. That's why Jasmine Crockett
I'm
lost.
not allowing
Checkmate.
anything.
You're
I don't
not
have
Jasmine Crockett
listening.
lost.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Hold
not.
on,
Jasmine
Hoodoo.
Crockett lost.
Hold on, Chanel. Hold on, Chanel.
Jasmine Crockett
You
lost.
Hoodoo. You're
Jasmine Crockett
wrong.
lost.
She said
Jasmine
that they
Crockett.
are both not from here. I'm the only African American woman up here.
No, she said her family was enslaved here too. You're not listening, respectfully. But the point is,
I heard,
Jasmine
but you're
Crockett.
not listening, and you're not
Sis,
letting
allow me to
her
complete the
finish.
sentence.
Don't nobody want to hear you say nothing about
Jasmine
Jasmine
Crockett lost
Crockett.
because immigrants
You
voted
said
against
it
her.
for the 5th time. So
Jasmine
what?
Crockett lost because
So
immigrants
what?
voted
What do
against
you
her.
want us to
Be
do?
So the
respectful.
point
Let her
is,
speak.
Do you
so the
have
point is,
a? Do
yeah,
you
I'm trying to
have
tell you the point.
something?
I'm trying to tell you the point. Yes,
Be
Do you
just
have
as
respectful.
a?
Let
Jasmine,
her speak.
sis.
You ain't
Go ahead,
telling us
chocolate. Go
nothing.
ahead, chocolate. Go
All
ahead,
right,
chocolate.
No,
go ahead,
it's
Choc.
okay because he's not telling us anything. It's a game.
You muted me. I was trying to tell you.
Can you stop? Are you a
Just
respectful
like
Let me say
no,
one
he
sentence.
act just like this when I talked to him before because he'll speed past you because he
Yeah.
might not like your answer or whatever.
Right.
I understand this is y'all channel. My apologies.
No, you're good.
But
Go
I
ahead.
guess I'm just like, no, I'm saying it's the creative. If there's an issue, please let me know. All I'm saying is, come on
Hey,
now.
Irby. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Here's what's so funny. What about that why try to pit us against each other in the sense of, well, she said her people were enslaved. Her people were enslaved. Creative, I'm sorry. Do you have any historical knowings or anybody told you that your people were slaves at one point?
No, yes.
Thank you. So I don't give a shit about this. Oh, I'm an immigrant. These immigrants is, but then you gonna turn around and then say that creative is the only one that understands self-preservation. Like I apologize. I got frustrated.
He did that on purpose.
It's crazy word.
Yeah.
It's crazy word. And
But
like I said, that don't even make no sense. It ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about or anything, but it's like we're supposed to sit here and let him just keep going. And I'm like, you're talking. Now, here's what's funny. I'm watching the chat, and for all the men that's in here saying, oh, well, you didn't let him finish. Oh, he this. Oh, geez. Oh, this. Here's my issue. Nobody said shit when he kept talking over Chanel and Creative.
Nope.
But I say 2 words and calm down.
They people have selective hearing.
They
hear
do.
what they want to hear.
They do.
And for the people in the chat or in the clouds that want to keep saying, oh, see, Chanel's doing this on Creative's channel and all this kind of stuff. Just for your information, Creative and I are co-hosts. Sometimes we host it on my channel. Sometimes we host it on her channel. If you don't like it, you don't have to come. You don't have to like me. I don't really care. But just for your own information, I don't care if you come. I don't care. I'm not going to stop. So you can stop in the chat with the, oh, look at what she's doing. I don't really give a shit. So you can move on. Anyway, I am, when I get some time, Chocolate, I am going to read the information you sent. I promise.
Girl, don't worry about it.
My husband, I am, because I want to support it. I do. And plus, when you was on Drip
supporting it.
Hold on. And plus, when you was on Drip Channel and Shanika was talking about it, and she was like, and after that, I had to go, ooh, and I was like, oh, damn.
Hold on, wait, Chocolate, how come you ain't send it to me?
I didn't know if you like that kind of stuff. I'm sorry. I just don't like to assume. So I'll send you. So the title is, hold on. Instagram been acting crazy. Let me send it to you via email. Because every time I try to sign in, because I'm on my PC, that means I gotta, let me see. Hold on. Wait. I just thought about it. Sis. Oh no, she's asleep. Never mind. Hold on. But anyway, yeah.
Don't come back. I'm good. We're good.
What happened?
He's talking about, I'm not coming back anymore. Okay, well, don't come back. I don't give a shit.
He wanted derail. I don't know what that is. He like, I need to talk about more important things.
Oh my gosh.
Did you put something in the back? Let me see. Who is that?
Yeah, I did. I put my email for
Okay, great. I'm gonna go ahead and no, don't worry about it. I don't give out nobody's nothing. Unless you say, or I'll come to you and say, hey, somebody asking for your info. I told them to reach out to you. I don't play them games. My name ain't Miss Telephone.
Okay.
I am not a secretary, honey. I tried to be. I was horrible at it. I was horrible.
So Miss Chocolate, what do you think about all of the? Because I know you said you have people saying things about you, and you know.
Oh gosh, all the time.
So what do you think about? Did you watch whatever transpired with Beachy on DJ's channel, or did you watch it on like somebody else's channel or something like that?
I've been catching pieces.
What do you think
I figured if that is a sad part of the downside of all these personalities trying to force interactions. I think a lot of us have social issues. Mm-hmm. And we struggle with communicating well with each other, because I don't understand how you can argue all day.
Right.
I can come to somebody's panel and they started like, let's say 8 o'clock, right? Mm-hmm. I'll leave, come back. It's 11 o'clock. Somebody somewhere is telling somebody how much money they got. Your dick ain't bigger than mine. That's why you dry. Like, it's all this high school parking lot. It's never attack the argument. It's attack the person. That's what I think about. There.
Okay. Well, I appreciate. Let me just say this, Chocolate. I appreciate you being honest and being, you know, clear about what you have to say and things like that. And I appreciate it. And let me shout out to all of the people that came through. That's number one. I'm not saying we're done, but all of the people that came through that are like, can be objective and can say, you know what, I might not have loved everything you said, Chanel, but I don't think you're a bad person. I don't think that you're this person that's, you know, coming for people and all that kind of bullshit. I love it. Just be honest. And if you don't like me, you still don't have to like me. I still don't care either way. But I think it's interesting, people's perspective. And I, from the bottom of my heart, believe everybody should have the right to their feelings, however they feel. So if people don't like me, or
that's what we fought for.
Yeah, you had a right to say whatever the hell you want to say. You had a right to feel however you want to feel. Just understand that Chanel don't give a shit. Unless you say, like, if you say to me, you did something to me, I felt a way about it, you hurt my feelings, you said something out the way, I have no problem whatsoever apologizing. Even when I don't think I've done something wrong, I'll still be like, well, you know what? I apologize about that. And keep it pushing. Because I'm one of those people that I feel like, why would I live my life in the dark? Why would I live my life sitting up mad at somebody for the next 2-3 weeks? I'm not probably even gonna be mad at you. Let's say me and Chocolate got into it right here, right now. In about 30 minutes, and I'm gonna tell you, this is a true real life story. People used to say when I was younger, I had an attitude, you know what I'm saying? But I really do think that was the Leo in me and the who I am. Like, you're not about to like handle me. You just not. This was who I was from childhood, right? And so like people in my family be like, you have an attitude, she has got an attitude, blah, 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 whatever, right? So I made up in my mind, and when I was 12 years old, and this is when I was 12, I was in the 7th grade or something like that. I'm not allowing people, I don't think we used this word back then. I'm sure I didn't use this word back then, but I'm not allowing people to make a narrative about me. And then I'm a buy into the dumbass narrative. So I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So I'm not giving nobody that energy. This is a promise I made to myself when I was 12. It was like, I'm giving whoever about 30 minutes of me being mad, frustrated, angry. You know, there are things in life that are bigger than that are going to take more than 30 minutes, obviously, right? But in general, I'm not giving you hours and days of my mind, you know what I'm saying, to be like mad at you. Like, what am I doing that for? Like, what good is that? Like, it's just crazy to me. So even shout out to Miss Beachy, even to her, I wasn't mad at her even after she did it. I didn't understand it, But I wasn't mad at her. I'm like, all right, girl, that's how you feel. Like, I ain't understand it. I know I still don't understand it, but I don't care. Coach Ferg, shut up. Oh, he said, just
I love
speak
you
truth.
back. It's my
Okay,
time.
never mind, Coach. My bad. I didn't read the whole thing. I apologize, Coach. My bad, Coach.
You know people be going out the window. You better leave fuck alone. They hot under the collar. No, let me quit. Now I sound like my mom. All right,
Coach,
creative.
I
What's on
didn't
your
do
mind?
nothing wrong.
INC Intelligence, he says, but how can I get you to care? I can't take it. I won't. I care about, let me tell you, let me let y'all in on a little secret about Miss Chanel over here. The things in life that I truly care about are things like this, humanity, right? The reason that I do the work that I do, I'm a social worker and a therapist, is because I care about humanity. I care about helping people that are in crisis. My whole entire adult career is in the helping field, helping other people, whether it's, you know, helping them find an apartment to live in if they were homeless, whether it was helping them, you know, in the child welfare system, in the schools, like all of the different systems that I've worked in, it's about helping. It's not about hurting. So that's why I don't relate to the whole thing. That doesn't mean that if somebody's coming at me, that they can't get it right back. Somebody's, you got to mute yourself or you got another tab open or something. But that's all it is. I was hoping Miss Beachy would come by so that way maybe she could tell me whatever it is that she thinks I did to her, and then we could, you know, let it go. But if she never comes back and never says anything, I'm also good with that. It don't matter to me. But that's what this was, and you know, we moving on onward and upward, and that's it. That's all. Mr. Muscular, you said you've been down here to the YouTube streets for a little while too. Have you ever been what is it? I guess drug for no reason?
Yes, I have. And I had the
Really?
drag, and I won't say who it is or give any context because I've since squashed it. But I had to drag that little some bitch right the fuck back because I don't play that bullshit. I'm the nicest guy in the world, funniest guy in the world, but piss me off, I'm an asshole. Yeah, that's the way that shit goes. I'll be there. You can get hit by a car. I wouldn't give two shits. Bah, go to hell, some bitch. That's how we feel about the whole thing. Damn. But other than that, I'm the nicest guy in the world. And I'm just.
When I
love a world for the beautiful girls.
H&M is a nice guy. I don't see.
Yeah, he is. He comes up here.
Maybe it's the cancer.
You know what it is?
Cancer in me. I don't know. It's the cancer in me.
I love that our I would say day ones, quote unquote, the people that come over here with us, you know, a few times a week or whatever, they love to try to regulate too. They be like, this is Nightish and chocolate. Chanel and creative, y'all can put us in the back. Y'all can put us in the back. We not acting right. We ain't shit. Put us in the back and get your panel back together. I swear to God.
At least they know. Chocolate be telling me that.
They like,
you can drop me.
I care, but put us in the back. Put us in the back. We don't know how to behave. Put us in the back.
Gonna be like, I'm gonna keep talking. You're gonna drop me.
I love it though. I really do. And you know what? There's this song that Beyonce had on the DC3 album, I think, and she was like, there's hundreds of people who don't like me, but there's 10,000 more who love me, and I love myself. You know, and I remember that was probably 20 years ago or something like that, whenever that album came out or whenever it was. Yep. And at first I was just kind of like rolling my eyes at Beyonce because I was probably one of those people like, girl, you could do better. Like, not that she was doing anything wrong. Don't come for me, Beehive. You know, not that she was doing anything wrong, but I was like, sidebar. But I was like confused. I was like, Beyonce, girl, didn't you say on this record, you nasty girls, you nasty, you classless, you something girls. So you talk about she need to put some clothes on, and now you running around in a leotard for the past 20 years. Like, what are we doing?
Right? Okay.
I didn't understand it because me and Beyonce the same age. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, you from my city. Listen, but I had to realize because my husband like, do you hate her? Like, I'm like, no, I don't hate her. I just want her to understand you, Beyonce, all by yourself, bitch. Like, you don't have to take your clothes off. You can sing and stand in your square all you want to. You beautiful already. You don't have to do that. And I know in the industry that she's in, Sex sells. Even though she's beautiful, even though she has a nice voice, they still want to see that ass. They want you to back that ass up. They want you to take more and more clothes off. And that was really my beef with her. It was like, if you're gonna make records telling other women you ain't shit if you dress this way, and you ain't shit if you throw yourself at a man and whatever else, then you better be perfect before you judge other people. I just feel that way. So anyway, back to my normal self. When she said that on that album, when she was like, it's 10 times more who love me and I love myself, I was like, that's a bar. So for all of the haters, to me, that's what she was just saying. For all of the haters, for all of the people that want to misunderstand me on purpose, for all of the people who just want to hate on me for no reason because I'm winning and they ass ain't, for all of the people who have decided that you ain't ever going to be shit, because they did that on the writings on the wall. They talked about that on the writings on the wall. For all of the people that's like, oh, y'all will be back in the hood. And I actually know some of those people because, like I said, she's from Houston, Texas. Actually, I have an ex-boyfriend, one of my college boyfriends. He was like, remember when that song Bootylicious came out or whatever? And Beyonce,
I remember.
Now than she was then. She was way more voluptuous then, because that's another thing the industry gonna tell you to do. Slim your ass down, whatever. But he was like hating on Kelly. He was hating on Kelly. He was like, oh, my homeboy, basically dumped her and this, that, and the third. And I'm looking at him because I'm like, what, 19, 20 at the time? I'm like, it sounds like you hating on her. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you mad because this chick, now she on TV. Now she got platinum plaques on the wall. And now you want to say, oh, well, she was dumped by my friend. Well, your friend, that's his loss, his bad, because they winning now, So, but that's how people are, child. And this is before social media, because I don't think we had social media in 2000 or maybe we did, because we had MySpace.
No, we didn't. No.
You younger than me, though. I think
if I remember correctly, MySpace was created way back in 2003. Before then, we didn't have any of this shit back then.
Okay, so yeah,
I discovered MySpace in 2000. I discovered MySpace in 2006, but it's been around for over 2 decades.
So you're right. I don't think at 19 or 20 is how old I was. I don't think we had social media, especially in the way that we do now, where it's widespread. You know what I mean? If you was gonna hate on somebody, you had to hate on them in your community and hope that it spread. You weren't gonna be able to hate on them.
Fair.
Internet to hate on them too.
Now, to be fair, trolling is nothing new. Back in the day, we had the party line where we could call people and start popping our shit off. The little telephone chat line. Before trolling, that's how we did it.
There was like the chat lines online.
I used it one time.
They're still there, just like the 1-800 numbers and the 1-900 numbers and the voice date.
That shit still exists. I thought they've been shut that down. Well, no, we have social media now. You think they shut that shit down?
Should I tell you the different lanes of business I'm in?
No, don't tell.
I don't, man. Go ahead.
No, I don't. No. I don't mean it like that. What I mean is I only give so much creative. I know how to be mysterious. I know how to do it. So people be thinking I'm telling everything. I ain't even telling like a third, a quarter. No. The reason I'm saying is because you can buy those and they'll run their income that you don't even have to do nothing with it because it's all automated and everybody does it. Look, I'm about the business. You know what I'm saying? I'm about that.
The paper.
But I'm also about sustainability because a quick bag is not my thing. I'm about longevity. And so that stuff still rocks. Even to the day, they got nudie stores. They got all the. Let me tell you, yes, where you could go and buy like the Lion's Den. You ever heard of them? You don't have a Lion's Den? Y'all didn't have that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like another room or something.
No, it's like it's an adult store for toys, clothes.
Oh, indies or
yeah,
like
castles and coasters. Oh, my bad. So the castles and coasters is one. If you in Phoenix, I would tell you to go. If you ever in Phoenix, go. It's so great. Anyway, there is a huge niche of Black folks that are not in the adult industry in the production side. There's a lot on one side, but as far as behind the scenes and running the businesses that you're not dealing with nobody, we are not there. We ain't nowhere in there. And this is billions of dollars. That was the only form of entertainment that didn't see a slump during COVID.
Oh, it probably saw like a.
It went up. It went up.
Yeah.
The hub went up. It became, I think, didn't the hub get on NASDAQ? Because somebody getting somewhere. They got big bank during that time. And they still. Because not only can you watch, you can be a creator and make money. You and your husband or your boyfriend, you ain't got to show your face. People like to watch anything. You could suck on a foot. Somebody gonna watch.
That's a fact.
I got a toe fetish, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
There you go.
well, see,
Yeah.
like for you, I would tell you, go buy you one of them web domains. That all you gotta do is you purchase it. They set it all up for you, and you can have nothing but foot fetish stuff on there. And then people will buy it. Affiliation makes money. I'm just giving y'all a little biz. That's all. Nothing. And I know it's Sunday. People still watching. I'm just saying. Church over. That's all. That somebody said they look. You got it. Creative. Somebody talking to you. It's my time. Is talking to you.
Oh, she said, what does she mean?
Black man is fair, or man is fair.
Black man is fair. What's up?
Oh, you know him, Creative?
He came on our channel a couple of times. He's cool.
Oh, okay.
He's been on my show a few times too. Yep.
You're muted.
He's good
I don't
people.
know.
I know him.
I don't know if you're trying to say something, but you're muted.
But yeah, that's how it was back then.
Mm.
That's exactly how it was. And you said you was 19 when that song came out?
Oh, hold on. My bad.
Bootylicious?
It
Oh,
was
yeah.
I may have been younger when it came out, but I just remember around the time listening to it, listening back to it.
Yep. 2001.
Can we
I was
respect
16.
Can we respect the Cash App, people?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
It's my time 61. Thank you. Yes, I did receive it.
Give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 cents, trying to walk out with $1 million. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich, might as well gon' give me a little bit.
I love that song.
Yay. Thank you. It's my time. Appreciate it.
But yeah, I don't know exactly how old I was when that song came out, but I remember thinking to myself, I clearly remember thinking to myself, okay, she's right. No matter however many people don't like her. Because I remember people dragging her when they came out with that CD Survivor after LaToya and them was kicked out of the group or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember.
That was my jam. I jammed Survivor. We made all kind of dances off of that whole CD. Yeah, and it was like, I remember in my city, 97.9 The Box. I don't even know if they're still around, but anyway, they're like the R&B rap station or whatever, and they were like basically having this whole conversation about how do y'all feel about Beyonce and them making this song about these girls? Because they felt like it was direct shots, like boop, boop, at the girls that were kicked out of the group. And I was like,
LaToya and Latavia? Damn.
yeah, and I kind of felt like, yeah, of course Beyonce daddy kicked them out. Of course it was about them because that's her daddy. Of course, if you got problems with my daughter, you gotta go. Like, it made sense to me. And it also made sense to me that she made a song and wrote a song talking about she's a survivor. We're gonna survive this, because how embarrassing is it for you to really make it, like you right there on the cusp of making it really big because you made it, but you ain't, not everybody stays. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you see them come and go in the entertainment industry, but she made it, and then she made that CD and it was on and popping after that. Like, it was really on and popping after that. But anyway.
I wasn't sure who the song was referring to. I thought maybe she got out of a bad relationship and now she's surviving all the ups and downs. That's
That
what I
was
thought it was. My then 16-year-old self was thinking it was looking at it from that perspective.
I thought it was a Destiny Child song.
It was, but
It
Beyonce
is.
wrote it. And it was in response to all of the people, I would say worldwide, but specifically probably here in Houston, Texas, that felt like those girls was kicked out of that group. And now I know better. I know they were kicked out. It wasn't that they just wanted to leave or something like that. It was they did a whole documentary on it, but if you're the lead singer in this group and your daddy is the manager, he the reason y'all where y'all at. He the reason that y'all became whoever y'all became, right? And then y'all get kicked out, but the two that's close, Kelly's close to Beyonce, and then this is Beyonce's daddy, and then they gotta go. It feels like, I'm not saying it is, but it feels like it must have been Beyonce. That's how people are, you know. And I know that's what I thought at the time. I was like, oh man, they got kicked out of the group because they didn't like Beyonce, or Beyonce didn't like them, or whatever the case may be. And so even though Beyonce probably didn't really have anything to do with it, she may have said something, but you're 19.
Yeah.
She got something to say. You know what I'm saying? Of course you're gonna feel away. But I feel like they probably felt this is my opinion. I feel like Beyonce and Kelly probably felt more like this, of like, y'all are ruining our chances of really making it. You know what I'm saying? If y'all leave, because people bought into it's a quartet. You know what I'm saying? People bought into Destiny's Child. So if y'all leave, how are we gonna make it? I'm sure that's probably what her and Kelly and what was just them two, what they felt at the time. Are we gonna go back to college? Like, what we gonna do?
But Michelle wasn't in the group, right? They went and they found her.
Yeah. But they added them, and then when they finally made the video, by that time it wasn't even a quartet anymore. Because remember, they had a fourth lady. It was two people they added back to the group, and then she dropped, and then it was just them three. So by the time they made the video, the other girl wasn't even there anymore either. So, and she also had something to say about, you know, the management or whatever the case may be. But I think a lot of people felt like, oh, Beyonce, you know, like kind of engineered this way. I don't feel like that anymore. I think it was her daddy feeling like y'all better do what I tell you to do. Because in one of the documentaries I was watching, they said that the daddy basically, I don't know if the daddy, somebody basically told LaToya or Latavia's mama, like kicked her off the bus. Like, y'all got to kick her off the bus. You know how you're on a tour bus? In the middle of wherever they were. And the girls, the two that got kicked out, that was like, yo, them and Jagged Edge. You remember them? The guys from Jagged Edge? They were all touring together.
I remember.
And it was like, we're not gonna let y'all kick this lady's mama off the bus. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like, that's ludicrous. Like, if you want to, you know, put her up in a hotel and then fly her back to wherever because you feel like she's being disruptive, whatever it is, but we're not just gonna kick her off the fucking bus. Like, that shit is unreasonable. Of course, at that point, you're gonna stand up for your mama, right? And you probably at that point are feeling like, I don't have a voice. I gotta kick my mama off. How can I? Would you continue on a tour with somebody that kicked your mama off a bus?
No,
you're not. That's not
your support
Probably
system.
not.
Exactly. So it's like, that's ludicrous to think that, but that's not the narrative that was painted. The narrative was they're difficult. They just don't like them. They jealous of Beyonce, whatever. That was the narrative. That was somewhat of a narrative, but I feel like the bigger narrative was Beyonce kicked them girls out the group. And now, you know, they because they didn't even get to come to the Grammys and pick up their Grammys. They wasn't even invited. And I'm like, how y'all win a whole Grammy and you're not even invited to the fucking, like, it's just things that happen that are intentional. You know what I mean? But I don't think back then when Beyonce is like 17, 18, whatever, I don't think that was really her thing. I think that was her daddy, the record label.
Yeah. As you get older, you realize it wasn't her. It was her dad. She can't do nothing. Yeah,
she don't have no control over none of that. You know what I mean? So now Jay-Z is in control, child. Listen.
Let's see how that's going. At least he could always rely on his wife.
Maybe. I listen, for Blue Ivy's sake and the other two, I hope that they can work it out. But I hope all of the things that they say about him and their marriage and all that, I hope it's not true for their children's sake. Because I would never want to be, what is it, Northwest or Blue Ivy or any of them's kids. Like, no matter what you do, or even Barack Obama, President Barack Obama and Michelle Obama's children, because no matter what you do, they're always going to compare you to them. You can never be who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can never just be like, okay, well, I just want to be a doctor or I just want to be a teacher. They're gonna be like, well, why didn't you are you gonna run for president? It's like, no, I'm not. That's not what I want to do. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, Mr. 18th letter.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Mr. 18 letter in the building. What's up?
Building.
What y'all got going on, man?
We were just talking about the beef sector for a little while. Now we're talking about Beyonce. Well, I'm really creative, and Mr. Hustle and Muscle probably don't care, but I'm on here talking about them.
Yeah, didn't they go
Salute the 18th letter.
Shout out to you, Hustler. What's going on, brother, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Did the Destiny's Child, they had like 2 other members too. Michelle and another girl after
That's what I was saying.
After Latavia and it was Latavia.
No, she was.
What was her name? What was the other girl?
Latoya.
Yeah, Latoya. I used to love me some
Latoya
Latavia. Latavia had it going on back then.
Yeah, she was.
Oh yes, she did.
But yeah, like then I remember they got Michelle and the other chick.
Yeah, I didn't understand whenever I saw her leave. I remember thinking to myself, girl, just ride it out to the next album drops. At least let the next album drop so you could have some sort of creative voice in the matter. Also, I didn't know how the music industry works. You don't really have a voice a lot of times. But in my mind, ride this out so you can get a few M's in your account. You know what I'm saying? And then you can gripe about whatever later. You know, that's just how I felt about it. But she didn't even last that long. And again, like I said, in the documentary is when it kind of clears it up a little more for you. I mean, it's their perspective and their opinion. So you don't know, you wasn't there if it's really true or not. But at the time when she dropped again, I was like, damn. Like, so then I thought to myself, it really must have been bad if somebody can see the dollars and cents that's on the contract and they still willing to say, I'm out.
Yeah, sometimes them contracts be faulty. They don't be making money like how we thought that they was making it.
That's true.
When we was kids.
And it could be messed up contracts because
it'd be messed up contracts.
Yeah,
Hey,
when you only get a certain percentage and they get most of it.
Yup.
That's what
I get y'all because we all around the same age. Remember when we was kids and we'll be watching because we all watched 106 in Park. We watched all of the videos and all of this stuff. We didn't know that those houses was just rented for that photo shoot. We didn't know that jewelry was rented. We didn't know that them cars was rented for that day. We didn't know none of that. We thought they was really living like that.
Right.
We ain't know on MTV Cribs that really wasn't their house.
Now the MTV Cribs, you sure that wasn't their house? They was faking that too?
I'm pretty sure some of them did live there.
Yeah, a lot of people, it was not their houses. It was not their houses.
I know who.
Like
I remember.
Redman, remember the classic Redman episode when it showed him like living in the hood and his cousin was sleeping on the floor? That was really his house. He said that he wanted him to rent a house. But for a lot of them people in MTV Cribs, that was not their house.
I did not know that. I remember I watched MTV Cribs, and this is a person that's extremely famous now. I did not know who this person was. And I was watching the MTV Cribs, and she said, my dad has real bling. And she pulled up his, what do you call it? The Olympic gold medals or whatever. I was like, who is this lady? And now I know everybody knows who this lady is now. It's Kim Kardashian. But she was on MTV Cribs, and I was like, who the hell is she? Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know who she was. She wasn't a singer. She wasn't she was nobody. So, but it don't matter now because who is she now? You know what I'm saying? She got a whole ass empire.
She a damn billionaire.
Exactly. I didn't know who the hell she was. I was like, why are they filming her? You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't make any sense to me. But I didn't know who she was connected to like that.
Kim came up. She was Brandy's assistant and all of that. That's how she hooked up with Ray J. Kim came up, man.
Oh, I didn't know that she was Brandy's. I didn't know she was Brandy's assistant, and that's how she met Ray J. Good to know. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Okay. Listen, before Ray J became Ray J, when he was he on Moesha? Whatever show he was on when he was a kid, I was like, oh my God, he's my boyfriend in my head. I always thought he was so
talking
cute.
about on Moesha.
Was he on Moesha? Okay, maybe he was on Moesha. Yeah, he was so cute to me. You know what I'm saying? Loved me some Ray J. Him and that one guy from Immature, the dark skinned one. I was like, listen.
You talking
Marcus
about
Houston.
Batman?
No, not Marcus Houston. The dark
Marcus Houston?
That's
Romeo.
not Marcus Houston. Marcus Houston's light skinned.
No, Marcus Houston ain't light skinned.
He's not
He is
dark.
not light skinned.
I'm talking about the other
Other one. Like he kind of like heavy set. He used to have an S curl.
Yeah, him. I was like, oh, he could get it. Oh my God. He was so fucking chocolate to me. I was like, damn, you look good. And so, but anyway, I always liked the chocolate guy. Like I loved Morris Chestnut. People was like, oh, he's dark and he's this. And then he came out with that movie. What's the name of that movie? It's like a black classic. Yeah.
So we can play that
Best
game.
Man. Best man.
Best man. And that's when it seemed like everybody was like, oh my God, Morris Chestnut. That's his name, Morris Chestnut. He's so hot. You know, and I'm like, I've been new. I can see it. I see it in them when they're young. I'm like, yep, he the one. But now
I tell you who was my baby back then, boy.
Who?
Rest her soul. Ananda Lewis. Ooh, I used to love me some Ananda Lewis when I was a kid. Look up Ananda Lewis. She was like a VJ for BET or MTV back in the day.
You know who I wanted? You know who I really thought was beautiful growing up? It was a few of them. The girl from Lark. Remember her? She was on Saved by the Bell. I always thought Lark is so gorgeous. She's so beautiful. I always felt like she's that girl that every black girl wants to be like. She's just beautiful. She's chocolate. She's pretty. Like she's whatever, right? And then I always thought the girl from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I forget her name. I always thought she was beautiful too.
Tatiana Ali.
AKA
Ashley Banks.
Who?
She played Ashley Banks.
Oh, yeah. Ashley. Yeah. And I always thought Chili was pretty. Now there's tons of other black women who I also think are beautiful. But I remember in terms of people that I saw like on TV, I always thought though, I was like, they're so pretty. You know, I thought Left Eye was gorgeous. I thought T-Boz was normal. I didn't think she was ugly or cute, but you know, just in the normal lane. But yeah, it's a few of them out there that I was like, oh, y'all know who was my Hollywood crush forever? What's his name?
Who?
Hill Harper. Listen, Hill Harper could get it. My husband, I would have to be like, I need a hall pass. Him and Trevor Noah. Oh my God, Trevor Noah and that goddamn South African accent. He could get it. Hey, Mr. Irby. Anyway, Mr. 18th letter. Oh, did he drop out?
He hopped off. He'll come back.
Oh, he's in the back.
Irby said Lisa. Yeah. Irby said Lisa Turtle from Saved by the Bell. Lark Voorhees, aka Lisa from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, Lark Voorhees was fine too. Topanga from Boy Meets World. I used to love me some Topanga back in the day too. I lost my signal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those was the days, man.
My cash app. Oh, somebody send me a cash app. Okay. Mr. Irby, thank you. I'm sorry, I don't have controls to be able to play the song, but when Creative come back, I'll tell her to play the money song for you. I appreciate you. Oh, she must be back there.
Give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 cent, trying to walk out with $1 million. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich. Might as well go and give me a little bit.
Hey.
I feel like back then too, it was the lines was drawn with masculinity and what femininity was back then, and I really miss those times. I really but you know what? Maybe I'm tweaking, because I know in the 80s then you had that whole androgynous metrosexual thing going on, like Prince and a couple other people and different things like that. But for the 90s, I thought Prince, when I was a kid, I thought Prince was rainbow.
Okay.
Yeah, he will. But I thought he was rainbow when I was a kid. I didn't know no better. You got to remember, by the time I came around, it was NWA and Ice Cube and Eazy-E. So that's what that's what we grew up on. So when I
Listen,
used to look at
Prince-
certain parts of the 80s, I was like, man, what the hell is this?
Listen, Prince is the person that invented standing on your square. He was gonna be Prince, and he didn't give a damn about what other people thought about it. And I think that's what the women, because I have an auntie right now, God bless her soul, shout out to you, Aunt Man, who loves her some Prince down. And I never got it 18th. I was just like you. I don't understand how you're attracted, and rest his soul, but how are you attracted to a man that dresses like a female? You know, it was just very bizarre to me. But he had that swag that they was like, it is what it is. So,
Yeah. And by the time I came along, of course, the rappers that I looked up to when I was a kid, growing up, was of course Pac. And my mother had all of these CDs, which is how I got influenced by music. But I think mostly, definitely Jay and Nas. Definitely Nas. Especially, we shouldn't have been watching, but we was watching like Belly at 10 or 11 years old. And we should have not been watching that movie. Yeah,
I was 14
watching
when that movie came out.
You got to like most of the adults in my family was still young. They was in their early 20s, like early to mid 20s. So we was watching whatever they was watching growing up. So be watching Belly. I was watching Boys in the Hood and Menace to Society at like 6, 7. All of that. The first time I seen Scarface, I was 8 years old. The movie. I know it sound crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah,
I believe you.
Blood in, blood out. Blood in and blood out. The Mexican movie when they was all in jail and all of that.
let me tell you how strict my mother was. Okay, so
Well, let me tell you this.
hold on one second, hustle. During the
Go
summer,
ahead.
I remember this one summer, I probably was like, I'm gonna say 13 or 14, let's just say, and we were driving to on like a road trip, right? And I remember in my mom's mind, she was like, all right, I'm gonna let y'all listen. You know, she turned it on like whatever, you know, our station is down here for like the rap and whatever. She was trying to, I guess, step outside her box, right? And the song that played, and I knew every single word, but I knew it was over after that song played. I was like, why, God, why? The song that played was Freaks of the Industry. Right. The last song that should be playing when my mother is trying to give us and rap the benefit of the doubt. Okay. So it's like she let that whole song play and then was like, see, this is why we're not doing this. And so I'm like, damn, why couldn't something like Hammer come on? You know what I mean? Something that was not so graphic for us. And after that, it was like, no. But she let us listen to whatever music we was listening to a certain degree. But we wasn't listening to like music full of like calling people out their name and all that kind of stuff.
My first tape, Chanel, I had to be 7 or 8 years old. You know what my first cassette tape was?
What?
Bone East 99, Eternal.
Why?
Oh yeah.
Listen, I have a whole story about them. Okay, so you know how back you would have to push record and play at the same time or whatever to like, you know, like record something. And so for some reason, it's two songs that's like this. That song came on. We're not against rap. We're not against rappers.
Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Yeah, I pushed.
It's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Right, and it was during the summer. I think was it during the summer, or maybe it was the end of summer when it came out.
1994.
Yeah, I pushed record, and then I memorized all the words. And then when I went to school, I thought I was so cool because I was like rapping with this one guy. I'm like rapping, and I know the lyrics or whatever. And then I remember he was telling me he was trying to get me to rap for this other guy named Joe who was in love with me. But anyway, that's another story for another day. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. I shared it with you. I don't want to share it. But I love Bone. To me, they one of the greatest rap groups ever, in my opinion.
Oh, they definitely. When I was coming up, man, I take that back. That was they were some of the ones that I looked up to too. And at that time, when they came back,
that was crazy to me.
When they came back, everybody was rocking afros because there was this dude in my neighborhood named Stone. Mm-hmm. And he used to have an afro just like Bone. He's like, hey man, we're gonna have to start calling you Stone Bone. There was the days, man. But yeah, like I definitely Bone. But we was listening to we was listening to all of the good stuff too, like MC Hammer, Can't Touch This.
Legit.
Yeah, Too Legit to Quit. Anything that came on the box, anything that came on BET, we was listening to it. But my mother was listening to gangster music. My uncles and all of them was listening to gangster music. And I came up under them. Like my uncle was the one that had me listening to MC8, Compton, Most Wanted, motherfucking Eric Sermon, EPMD. That wasn't gangster music, that was rap, but still like them Redman, What the album, all of that shit. My mother had Ice Cube and Gorillas in the Mist, NWA, motherfucker. But she had like Mary J. Blige's album, What's the 411, had Aaliyah's album, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number.
Night.
She had the Click game related. That was E40 and Sugar T and Be Legit. What she had? I remember when she bought All Eyes on Me. When All Eyes on Me.
Now listen, that was my whole baby daddy. Tupac, listen, my whole baby daddy. I still listen, still love him. Rest his soul in peace. But
Yep. These legends.
I wasn't really that girl to have like all the shoe boxes and all the posters and all that. But Tupac was on my wall. His whole half of his body, okay? Please understand. And I remember when I met one of my besties in high school, the first time she came to my house, she was like, why do you have my boyfriend on your wall? Don't do it, sis. We can't share.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had my first mixtape at 13 years old. Yep.
Did you?
Yep. I'm a little late to the game, but it is what it is.
He didn't buy
My two first albums that I bought on my own at 13 was Jay-Z, The Blueprint, and Nas, Stillmatic. That's at the time that's when they was beefing. No, I take that back. I bought one of them and I stole the other one.
I stole
Stillmatic because I ain't have enough money. And I bought the Blueprint.
You was going to jail for album?
Yeah, man, I was a little ghetto kid, man. That was what we do. We couldn't get certain shit, we stole it.
Oh my!
I'm like that Denzel. I'm like that Denzel meme. I'm leaving here with something. I'm leaving here with something.
That's funny.
I done got caught a couple of times and all of that. We used to go up. Remember in the beginning, the Boys in the Hood, when he say, "Let's go to the store." He's like, "What are we going to the store for? You ain't got no money." You're like, "I'm going anyway."
I never seen Boys in the Hood, so I wouldn't know, but that was funny.
Oh yeah,
I've seen it. I've seen enough of that movie.
I would say I never seen all of the black classics. Like I never seen Friday. I never saw Boys in the Hood. I never saw Minister.
You never saw Friday? Hold on, you never saw the first Friday?
Never. I did see Friday After Next. I love that one.
No, take her black card.
You never saw the first Friday, girl. You got your damn man.
Take her black card.
I never saw that.
One of the first.
I never saw Juice. I never saw.
Juice is that's one of my favorites.
No, I never saw that in its entirety.
Oh, Minister Society. Why Drinking Your Juice in the Hood? I never saw that.
You never seen that one?
I never.
I mean, the only black movies I've seen in their entirety when I was a kid were Sunset Park, Minister Society, Friday, and The First Belly. I've seen those in their entirety. It's
Never
other.
saw
The
it.
list
When
goes
they hit
on.
that-
But
When that
list
belly
goes on,
first come
baby.
on, and you hear that, ready? Are you ready? What's going on? When you hear that next shit, you see, I'm like, oh, that whole scene. I'm like, this my shit. However do you want me? However do you need me? That's my joint.
Oh, I seen them state property?
I never saw that.
Oh, you gonna need to get down or lay down. And if you lay down, you gonna stay down.
Ooh.
State property here, state property the truth. That's a classic.
One movie I did see. And y'all probably never saw this. It's called In Too Deep.
Yep,
That's
I've
a
seen,
classic, girl. What you
I ain't
talking
seen it in
about?
its entirety.
That movie, when
That's LL Cool J, yeah.
When I saw what they did with that pool stick, I was like, oh.
Yeah, that dramatized me as a kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. That messed me up. That messed me
Yeah,
up
I
as a
was
kid.
like, oh my
Shove that
God.
shit right up his ass. I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, and remember, hey, y'all remember
Muscular got to tell everybody. Jesus.
Chanel? You remember the part when
I'm sorry.
Omar Epps?
It's
You
okay.
remember the part when Omar Epps told the dude? He say, "Why y'all ain't asking God for some more money, man? He ain't feeding y'all right." He was like, asking for some more money and end up butt naked on his pool table. Nah, I'm straight. They were about to do that.
I don't remember the whole movie, but I do remember that he was like undercover, right? And then I was scared. It's like that movie gave me anxiety the whole time because I was so scared that they was gonna find out who he was. You know what I mean? But when I saw that pool table scene, that stuck in my brain for the rest of my life. It's like imprinted.
Did you remember that one part
18th, you done went out. I guess
when they gave him the
like some drugs or something. We can't hear you, 18th. I guess you somewhere in the woods.
Oh, he hopped off. He'll come back. Just sitting up and acting funny. Man, be doing that too. But those were some classics. There he is.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you
Yep.
now.
Okay.
And by the way, you mentioned my bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Hustler. What you?
Yeah, you mentioned you saw Scarface when you were like 8 years old, bro.
I watched Scarface with my mother. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when Foxy Brown with Pam Grier came out in the 70s? I didn't see that shit till I was like 6. My mother and cousin used to watch that.
I saw the Mac at a young age, Superfly. I watched Scarface with my mother because like I told you, my mother, like I was 20, I was 8 at the time, and she was 25. So like,
Oh, you had a young mother, okay.
Yeah, I was watching it with her, and I thought, and you mimic what you see all the adults do in your family. Like I said, I came from a ghetto family, so everything, like when she said you want to watch Scarface, I thought Scarface the rapper was gonna be in it. I was used to them listening to the Ghetto Boys.
Right.
So I was like, this ain't Scarface. She's like, no, this is the movie, boy. And I watched the movie with them, and like, I remember, like, even at the end, I was like, damn, I thought he was gonna make it out of that. I was like, because you know, in your mind as a kid, you can't rationalize between nuance. So you think the stuff that you see as a kid, when you think is good guys and is bad guys, and the good guys always prevail over the bad guys. For some reason in my mind, I just rationalized that Tony Montana was the good guy because he was the main character in the movie. But one thing that my uncle said that stuck with me, I was like, but he was the good guy. He wasn't supposed to die. My uncle was like, ain't no good guys.
Damn.
In this whole movie. Ain't none of them good. And then I got old, and then I understood because I didn't think, like, I didn't think he was supposed to go. I'm like, he's supposed to win, man. He's taking all of their ass out. But at the end, it caught up to him. And even when you're not able to rationalize it at a young age, you go back and you watch it and you be like, all right, okay, now I see what was being said. Because a lot of those movies had a message too.
Yep, he was more of an anti-hero than he was a hero. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the movie magic. They have a very good way of making you have empathy for even a bad person. You know what I mean? Like if you get in a movie, they do something real sleazy and sleazy and slithery, and then by the end of the movie, you like, oh, well, their mom, hung herself in front of him. Like it's just they find a way to make you feel bad for that person, or feel like you want to like root for them and like for them to make it. And it's like it's crazy. But I also didn't watch. I remember I was with my husband by the time I watched. Was it The Godfather? Because I feel like whatever. I don't know.
That's one of my favorites. Yeah.
But it was like, is The Godfather where it's like 3 movies or something like that?
Well, the first Godfather is like 3 hours long.
Well, I think it's whatever movie it was. I think it was The Godfather, but it was like I remember we watched it and then it was like, oh, you want to watch part 2, part 3, or whatever? So we ended up watching all of them. But yeah, that's one of those movies that I was like, this is a really good movie. You know what I'm saying?
Very, very good.
Probably like 15 years after aired. I know about it.
When I first saw the first Godfather, I was 13, and I rewatched it at 16, and then I watched Godfather 2. And my grandmother had Godfather 3 on cassette, but I just never watched it. I never watched the Godfather 3 because I heard it wasn't all that good. But I'm gonna have to go back and watch that one too.
I feel like we watched all three of them. If The Godfather is the one that I'm talking about, but yeah, it was a good movie.
Yeah, like it showed like one thing I love about movies like that. It shows strategy, depth, all types of stuff. The way he capitalized on all of them at the end, and he got that motherfucker back that set up Sonny, which was my favorite part. Carlo, he got when that motherfucker walked in.
Hold on, what did you think about American Gangster with Denzel?
I loved American Gangster when it first came out. I just thought that, but it turns out some of it was fabricated. It wasn't completely, but it was about Frank Lucas.
It was based on true events, not
it was based on true events. It wasn't completely about the true events, but it had a bigger message to it when it showed that a black man that was independent of any type of control from the mafia, from anybody, pissed a lot of people off. Because that's when he told them, he said, well, he's the main person. And remember, he told them, and he said, are you like, you fucking making jokes right now? He like, one nigga not having any type of connection to any type of mafia organizations, just operating solely by himself and being able to make that kind of money. Your career's on the line and you want to fucking make jokes? And it goes to show you what they really thought. Yeah, but yeah, I love the way he portrayed that character in the movie.
I didn't love the guy, the George Lucas guy.
No. I'm talking about Denzel.
No, I know. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying from my perspective, because I've never even heard of the man until Denzel, because I watch all Denzel movies. I don't care what he playing. But when they painted the picture of who he actually was and what he was doing and how he like, let me cut out the middleman and let me use my connects in the military, and this is how we're gonna bring this dope into the country. And he wasn't doing anything different than what all the other people were doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all doing the same thing. The only the game changer was, I'm gonna go directly to the people that's making it, and I'm gonna cut out the middleman who's taking all the real money or whatever, and then I'm gonna run everybody. It's Rockefeller 101, because that's exactly what the Rockefellers did. They still doing it to this day. Let's be very, very clear. If you know about the Rockefellers, then you know what's really up. But like, that's exactly what they did. They monetized and then they ran everybody else out of business. Everybody. And so nobody could compete with them. And that's what George Lucas did. He was like, I'm going to do it my way, and I'm not asking your fucking permission.
And he made sure he had the rawest, purest product, because that Blue Magic was some of the purest product that you can get at that time. The quality, and this is not a good thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
No, we're not promoting it. We're just saying what it is.
We don't promote drug use. We're just saying the quality of the product of Blue Magic at that time was better than any type of competition. So he was able to, he was like, yeah, I gotta go meet these people so I can have a direct line to the connect, so I can make sure that I'm the person that's stamped, and I'm the person that you got to go to meet if you want this product. And that's exactly how he was able to grapple a hold of the competition. And he was willing to do whatever he had to do if it was necessary, just like what he told Tango in the beginning. And Tango thought he was going to muscle up on him and all of that. When he said, yeah, you got to pay me 20%. So what I got to do, I got to get a jar, I got to put a sign on the outside of the building or something. And he said 20%. He was like, it's a good way of doing business, Tango, and this a bad way. And that's he was like, even Bumpy ain't charged 20%. If I give you 20%, then what does that mean, Tango? I ain't got no profit. I don't make nothing. And then he tried to tell me, he was like, Bumpy ain't even take 20%. That's when he got slick at his mouth. Was like, yeah, well, Bumpy fucking dead. He was like, my man. That's all right. I'm gonna get on with you. We gonna get on with you, boy. We gonna get on with you.
I wonder if
he got up with him.
I wonder if that was like improvisation. Like, I wonder if that was in the script. My man. Like, I wonder, because I feel like Gizelle, he just said stuff so sexy.
Gizelle, he always improvised, don't he? Yeah, he always improvised.
And I don't think I realized at the time that was Idris Elba with his sexy ass. God damn. I ain't realized.
Idris, yeah. First time I saw Idris was in The Wire. That was the
I
first
didn't know
show.
he was in The Wire, but I remember watching The Wire. Probably was I in middle school or high school? Maybe. I think I watched maybe the first 2 seasons or something like that. It was a good show, but I don't know how long. I didn't know that the guy with the thing in his face, the scar, was gay or was bi
Oh,
or
you
whatever.
talking about Omar? Yeah,
I did not
Omar.
know
Yeah.
that, and I remember
I don't know
my
if he was.
husband
I
was
don't know
showing
if
me
he was gay in
something.
real life, but he was definitely.
You gay in real
Definitely
life if you kissing men. Sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't with that, but yeah.
I don't believe
on the
in.
show,
I'm just based on this movie. Not now. It's one thing you can play a gay character, but it's another thing when you putting your tongue down somebody's throat the way that I saw. I was like, damn.
But you know, they pushing a lot of that in today's media now. It's almost like if you create a show, you have to have a rainbow character implement some type of rainbow activity in
Not
that show.
rainbow character.
Yeah, like on The Shy, that TV show The Shy. One of the characters that played Reggie, he left because they wanted to turn his character rainbow, and they wanted him to kiss it and lean away, which I don't trust that broad. Lean away. She one of these bull daggers that be trying to implement that stuff, and that's what I say, man. With certain people, when you give them power, they try to push that shit on to me. And her power comes
Listen, I don't have a problem. I do. Let me say this. I'm not gay, and I don't necessarily love that, but I do understand as a person of color that representation matters, you know. And so, do I want to see 2 women kissing? No. But do I want to see 2 men kissing? No. But I do understand that there are people out there that they would like to see that for themselves. I'm not into that. I'm like, I don't want to see that. But if we talk about it like, oh, they just trying to push their narrative, I get it. I don't necessarily agree that I don't disagree. People should be able to do and have sex with whoever they want to do and have sex with. That's how I feel about it. But I just feel like if you don't like it, then don't watch it.
No, and a lot of the times they don't. But what they're trying to do when people say trying to push a narrative, majority of people are not that way, and it's a very small minority of people that are that way. So what they're trying to do is they implement certain things not to please their audience, but to kind of like sway
normalize
it.
Yeah,
and sway people's minds, because there's no reason for you to have rainbow characters in cartoons unless you're trying to sway the minds of young children to be more curious about that type of lifestyle. And they know that they.
Well, do you think it's plausible that it could be that for the children that are gonna inevitably grow up gay, whatever the case may be, for the other children to not bully them because this is normal? Meaning, not that you're going to be like that, but when you see people that are like that, other children that are like that, say in middle school or high school, whenever you start, quote unquote, liking girls or boys or whatever, that you're not outcasting them because they're different than you.
I don't know. Because I don't know. Because it seems like it's more so to me. It just seems like it's kind of on some.
Hey, Marcus. Who is Marcus? Candy? I mean, I'm calling Candy. Wait, do you know who Marquez is?
Yes, that's Marquise.
Hey,
Marquise. Oh man, shout out to Marquise, man. What up, bro? Shout out to Marquise, man.
He talks crazy too.
Oh, okay.
But he's cool.
Is he part of the manosphere?
I don't know what he represents. I don't want to say. Does he have conflicting views? Yes, he does.
Oh.
But, so yeah, and then now it just seems like what's been pushed to is to shame masculine men, or masculine men as being viewed as a threat.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely. You don't even see
why you think that?
It's all in the media, and you hear people's talking points, toxic masculinity, and all. But you know what's funny? People don't want masculinity because they feel like it's controlling, but they want all of the benefits and opportunity. They want all of the benefits that come with masculinity. That's when you get people asking, "What happened to the masculine men? Why these boys so soft today? Who is raising these boys acting like sissy?" People talk out both. Yeah, people talk out of both sides of their necks. What happened to love? What happened to the love song? Well, what happened to the love songs is y'all stop appreciating them. That's what happened. That's what happened to the love song.
I still appreciate masculine men and love songs.
Yeah, well, it's not really shown today. Like it's like really when I was coming up, it was more of a distinction between the girls and the dudes, and now it's not really. It's not really. You got more men out there that's metro, and then people forget that people fought for this. A lot of people push for this. And people have a tendency to don't remember what they was pushing for 10 years after the fact, because they don't realize what that takes away from it. So now
I was gonna say, this is your day to come and on the panel. Y'all gotta come up. the one day.
I'm working. Yeah, I'm working right now. I can't.
No, she was saying that they don't have to today.
Oh, okay.
Today's the day y'all don't have to cam up, so she can. But Wednesday, Thursday of next week, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program.
So yeah, it's like it's crazy, man. None of this stuff, and the stuff back then too, it was more education. It was a lot. It taught you a lot more than what you see today. Like which people can't critically think, and you can tell because it's almost like a lot of people are stuck in a very childlike mentality when it comes to their thought process. And I'm like, why the fuck? What's wrong with y'all? I'm like, so people don't take shit serious. Everything is fun and games until something really happens, and then people trying to think, how can we solve this issue? Like when people say, oh, how can we solve this issue? What's going on with our community? It's been fucked up. You ain't been paying attention. Now it just got to the point where you can't ignore it no more, sweep shit under the rug. Now you want to have a conversation. We've been seeing the process of what's been going on for the last 20 years. You ain't been paying attention. I've been paying attention. Because it's like having a disease or a cancer. You start slowly seeing the symptoms, then it starts growing and growing and growing to the point that you can't ignore it no more. You got to go to the doctor.
I was asking how do we fix it?
Well, you can't really now. It's too far gone.
I think the
only way you can fix it. Oh, I'm sorry, creator. I just want to say this. The only way you can fix it is taking preemptive measures, because you're trying to work with motherfuckers that's stuck in their ways, people that got low standards, that really don't want to fix shit. You saw all of the pushback India.Arie got for her criticism of the scamming song.
What did she do?
She criticized Miss Miami, or what's her name? Carisha.
For her song?
For that scamming song. Yeah, she criticized that. She was like, this is not what the black community needs, because this influences, and everybody, y'all shut the fuck up. Don't nobody want to hear that old neo soul shit, and you don't look as good as Miss Miami and all of that. It's too far gone.
Oh my God.
People don't want people.
That's the younger generation. Like, you got to think about it. That's not even her generation. That's the younger.
Listen, I love India.Arie.
Me too.
She's one of those people, if she put out an album now just to support her, I'd buy it. I love her.
Me too.
But we live in a day and age that you can't say certain things, otherwise people will roast you. Think about the Beehive. If you say one thing, or what's the other one, Nicki Minaj? What's her thing? I forget. The Barbs.
Barbs. Yeah.
One thing out of the way, and they coming for your ass. They coming for your whole entire name. They don't even give a fuck if you another celebrity. And
that's my thing with our community. You can't give criticism. In reality, people don't want to. You can't say shit to people. They don't want to hear.
No.
Everybody want to move around as individuals. It's like telling somebody, hey, quit playing with that fire and gas. You're going to burn this house down. And then they're like, I ain't got to fucking listen to you. And then they turn around and they burn the house down. And then they come back to you and say, how we going to put the fire out? Like.
So my thing is, I feel like, I don't, well, her song is, that's her song. I feel like everybody's on different playing fields, right? So, like me, like the ladies that want to do that whole scamming,
They want to shake their ass. They want to do all that. Hey, more power to you. I feel like that's dependent on what you're into. But like I said, there's always an opposite for everything. If you want to say that there's negative energy, you have to see the negative energy in order to see the positive side also.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see anything wrong with her song. People are gonna gravitate towards it, like, because people like toxic stuff.
Yeah, but if India Irie has a difference of opinion, what's
Mhm.
wrong with her having a difference of opinion? You don't have to attack her because she don't like.
Well, she's gonna get that backlash.
I
Like,
don't know. I don't know what she said exactly that they were attacking her about.
I think she said something about the music. She said, it's not right for this culture. We why you something like that. Like, why are you producing this type of music that's gonna influence our younger generation?
Well, if that's what she said, she's not wrong.
And then you gotta understand what type of person Carisha is. I think Carisha admitted she dropped out of school. She got like a 6th grade education. She dropped out of school in the 7th or like the 7th and 8th grade. She's not a good speller, and you can hear her mama was her mama then went to jail for fraud. So you gotta know who you dealing with. So when people like that get money, you say what?
People like ratchet stuff like that. Why do you think Drake, being as intelligent he is, right, came from a really good household in Canada, was on Degrassi, was an actor, and he's over here messing with Sexy Red, and he messing with what's that other girl? He was messing with a corn star.
Had a baby with one.
Yeah. I know what you're
People
saying.
like the filthy because they gravitate towards. I think they gravitate towards the audacity, the confidence.
No, it's nothing wrong with that if you like some of that, but that shouldn't be the majority representation of us as a group.
I agree.
And the people, and you can't work with people that can't be critiqued or criticized, or if it's for the betterment of your group of people, you can't work with those type of people. You just can't.
People
Like,
say this, like, hold on, the 3 or 4 should know better than they should do better. But 9 times out of 10, the men don't want no good girl. They're not gonna look at her. They're not gonna look at no girl with
that's a
suit
goddamn lie. That is a lie.
on. They're
Creative.
not telling the truth because they know. Even Coach Park has said this because they know they got to put in work to go get her. She's not as easy.
The niggas that
the 3 or 4, right? At least she's more predictable. Like,
what?
You kind of know what she wants.
Wait, Creative, you hear yourself?
I'm for real.
Go ahead and school her real quick. Go ahead.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something real quick. When we talking about certain types of niggas,
He's a really creative.
fuck niggas hang around fuck hoes. Okay, it's just that simple.
What do you mean? I had a girl on. Hold on. We had a girl on live talking about. Listen, y'all. We came up here because we could show our boobs. This is the man space. This is what they want. They want this shit.
You know what? This is why relationships don't work these days, because I'm not trying to gender bang, but I got to keep it a G. Certain women just don't know men. They don't know men because they wasn't raised with men. They don't know how to read men. They don't know what's going on. Men are gonna look because it's a woman with nice curves that's shaking it. That we're gonna look. That don't mean that man is gonna wife up that same woman. That's what people get. Now, if you want to talk about a level of attention, if we're just basing everything on attention, then that's a different story.
Hold on, let's say hi to the
But
chat.
niggas,
Hey, DJ.
That's DJ back. But here's this thing, right? Most men, as long as you look decent and you a good girl, a lot of men are gonna scoop you up. Niggas look for good girls for wives. Now, a nigga that's playing games, he playing games. He on some fuck shit. And and that's the type of nigga. And he got a counterpart. He's a fuck nigga. The fuck bitch is his counterpart.
We're gonna run with 18 letter. How many men are looking for wives?
You got to remember, Creative, you on a small space in YouTube. The men in these spaces don't represent most men.
You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. But even though you're right,
a lot of niggas in this space is weird. They got weird energy. They conniving, and you gotta watch certain niggas. But for the most part, a lot of good and you gotta ask yourself too. The men that are looking for wives, are you attracted to those men?
At 18, a lot of dudes
Because
is not
those men
looking.
are some good brothers. They just not doing. You gotta ask yourself: do I want the excitement more than I want the stability? Because some motherfuckers think they can have their cake and eat it too.
I don't think
You got
most
motherfuckers
niggas.
too that chase
I don't
after
think most
niggas.
niggas is
Oh,
looking for wives.
girl, he was a
Well, I don't
sight.
think
He
you
got
can hear me.
this. He got that.
I don't think you can hear him.
He's going on a
think so.
tangent.
When you're on your
Go
phone,
ahead, DJ. Go
when
ahead.
you're on your phone, it's hard to hear the other people sometimes on the StreamYard browser. But most men is not looking for wife. I never looked for a wife in life. You know what I'm saying? I meet my girl and she's a type of girl that I would wife. And no,
Yeah, y'all
I'm
can hear
gonna
me?
marry her. But look at this. But before, I'm not out here looking like who's a wife, who's
Y'all
a
can
wife.
hear me?
I'm not doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, they can't. You gotta let them know you can't hear it.
You can't.
We could hear you, but I don't think you could hear.
You had drop and come back.
But most niggas is now getting up.
Yeah,
like,
y'all
you
can
know
hear me
what?
now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear y'all. I can hear
Can you
y'all.
hear? Ask him if you can hear.
Can you hear DJ?
Nah, I can't even see DJ.
Yeah,
Yo,
he got
you
a
gotta
delay.
drop and come back. It's something with StreamYard. That happens to me. Like when people drop or come on the panel, I stop being able to hear everybody.
Okay, DJ been up here the whole time,
No, I just.
and I can't even.
I can't even. I ain't even gonna answer. 18.
Let me drop. I'll drop and come back.
He just
Kick him
got
out
here.
the stream. Kick his ghetto ass out of here. You know what I mean? But yeah, most niggas we not look. Well, I don't know. There's probably some dudes that they they probably extreme romantics and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I no knock to none of that. But I never in a day in my life ever wake up, look and think about looking for a wife ever. I just dated chicks. I pipe some down. I date some. Depending on who I'm with, you're gonna be in this category or that category. But I'm never just. So when women try, so I don't think I think we don't think like y'all. A lot of y'all probably do be like, you know what? I'm looking for a husband, so I'm not gonna do X, Y, and Z. But most of us is not on it like that. If we run into a wifey type chick, we'll adjust our shit. We'll be like, you know what? I gotta behave. I gotta chill. Certain shit I stay away from because I know if I'm around certain shit, I'll get into some shit that is not becoming of a nigga in a relationship. This is why I don't be sliding in I don't be doing none of that shit. I'll keep it a certain level with people. But I never was looking for a wife ever. You know what I mean? Turn your mic
I
up.
agree with you. I think that I hate to speak in absolutes, but I do think that there is a large majority of men that they change what they're doing in terms of their behaviors when they find the girl that they feel like they need to change it for. But in general, like men are not like, oh, I can't wait to get married. In my opinion, I haven't ran across any that like, oh, I can't wait to get married. I feel like women date mostly so that they're hoping to get in a relationship at some point with whoever they're dating. If they like you enough to, you know, go out with you, hang out with you enough, whatever the case may be, have sex with you. If they like you enough for that, then they're thinking about long-term type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not every single time, but you get what I'm saying, creative? And so, but I don't think men are thinking that way. But they will change shit up if they find the one that they like, yo, I can't stop thinking about her, or I don't want to live without her. Like, I can't really see my life without her. So then they start being like, I'm not saying they change who they are. They change their behaviors. So if she don't like that you smoking all the time, maybe you're not smoking as much. Maybe you switched over to gummies or some shit, you know, or whatever. I do think that happens.
Yeah, I'll adjust certain shit because I'm in a relationship and I'm not trying to be messed up. But a lot of the stuff I want to adjust before, because a lot of the stuff how I move is what get me women that fucks with me. Like in real life, I don't like I talk to women on a regular cashier, the person at the cash, whoever. I just have normal conversations with them. But if a woman is not feeling me, I do not flirt with them at all. If I don't feel like you're feeling me, I'm not giving you that type of energy. I'm not. I could talk to you about other shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just narrow to where I'm only gonna holler at a woman if it's on that type time I'm on. I could talk to you about regular shit. I could tell you what the time is. But if I feel like you're feeling me, then I might give you a certain type of energy. But if you're not feeling me, that's cool. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not out here. I don't think most niggas is out here looking like for a relationship or marriage. We just looking for women, and if we find a woman that fit that lane, then we'll just adjust. We'll be more serious. We'll be more make sure our shit is more stable because we thinking about, oh, this woman will make a good mom. Oh, she'll make a good wifey. Oh, so I need to make sure she's straight and shit like that because now I'm in the presence of this woman, and I'm like, you know what? I could see where I could see what role she could play in my future. So now I'm gonna adjust to that shit. But before then, like we just be on autopilot. You know what I mean?
Mm. Hey, Mr. Marquise.
Yeah, you
Hey, what's up? Well, in my case, I needed a wife, but I was a single dad, so I really wasn't. I didn't have a lot of time to like, I guess, to even try to be like a playboy. So I was looking for a wife.
Mm.
That's what's up.
Did you find one?
I found a few.
You say you found 3?
I found a few.
Oh, a few. Oh, okay. You've been married and divorced a few times? Shout out.
I mean, I was looking. Now I'm stuttering. I was looking to like get married and have like a real relationship because, like, you know, it's really kind of when you're a single dad, especially when you was a teen. I was a teen dad, so I was just looking for like a family. So I really wasn't out there trying to smash, I guess.
Mm. Are you, Mr. Marquise? Have you been to this channel before? Were you up here being disruptive last time?
Not really.
No, it wasn't him. He wasn't.
Oh, because remember the one guy that was saying, you know, he was like engaged for like 17 years or something like that?
Oh, that definitely wasn't me.
That was the truther or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Okay, never mind. My bad. Mr. Muscular, are you back to tell us about your relationship?
Actually, I'm about to drop down. I actually hit the link on some whole lot of shit, but I heard the conversation.
Oh,
No, my power. I had a power outage most of the day. We got bad weather. My lights was supposed to been on. I got invited to a panel. This is why I keep coming up, and I was up on my phone. I wasn't even on my computer because my internet was off. But I'm glad I had Miss Joy up there, and I feel confident that Miss Joy is not gonna misconstrue nothing that I was saying. To me, Miss Joy kept it the realest on this panel, Chanel. You know what I mean? Like I said before, a lot of stuff you do is passive aggressive. It is play the victim, and it's, you know, you put more political. I would say you definitely more political than me, right? A lot of stuff I could deal with, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, other people, they're not gonna deal with that shit the same way. Look how much shit a lot of people don't let JP on their panel, don't let Simon on their panel. Like, I got tolerance for people, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I might snap because I'm still human, but I just I could understand. I'm not gonna gaslight another person because I could see what she was saying, and I could see how somebody would take certain shit a certain way. Like, for example, like how I just was in the chat and you was like, let me show so to the chat. I laugh at that shit. I find shit like that funny, but some people is not gonna find that shit funny. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even, if I had an issue with you on that level, I wouldn't want you to come to the channel. Kind of like Chocolate. I don't really be, you know what I mean? I told Chocolate don't come to the channel because she, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. But I don't like gaslighting and gaslighting shit. And if I'm about to call somebody out and they're gonna gaslight me, I prefer not to. And that's why I wouldn't have done it like how Beachy done it. Some people might be like, oh, DJ, you're not direct enough. Nah, niggas is not about to have me looking crazy out here. I'm not with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I did want to say. I was actually gonna do a show talking about that shit, but I want to I'll probably do a show about that shit. Should I have defended Chanel? Should I defended Chanel's honor? I'm gonna name it. Should I defended Chanel's honor? Actually, you know
I didn't say you needed to defend me. I didn't say I want you to run your show the way you run your show. I wasn't bothered by that. I was only bothered because I was like, until JP came up there, nobody was like pushing back. Really, nobody. I watched it and nobody was pushing back.
But that's what JP did. But that's what I'm saying.
People in the chat
you're contradicting yourself. Go ahead.
Listen to me. Some people in the chat, because when I watched it back, I did read the comments. So some people in the chat was like, can you ask what she actually did? And then you did. This was probably 2 hours into it. You did say somebody in the chat is asking, what did Chanel do? And it really was. I wouldn't even have. I wouldn't even.
No. As soon as she hit the panel to even talk about the issue that she even had with you in the. As a matter of fact, I wish she had hit the link. Hit your link. Before I seen her video, I didn't even know y'all had an issue. I didn't even see the live. While I'm watching the video, then I know that is another video I should have watched to seen what happened in the chat. I don't even know that shit. I'm just reviewing some messy shit. I didn't know all of that shit.
The stuff that the stuff she was saying about me, and I was running her name up, and I said this, that, and the third, and I made a video. Creative was the one that made the video. It was and I'm not throwing Creative under the bus. I'm just telling you what true facts are. She was the one that was like, people got to cam up and da-da-da-da. And I was like, yeah, they should cam up. And AT, you was here. I was like, can you just give them a grace period, Creative? Can you just let them like for the next?
So it's Creative fault, actually.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is she made a video, and when she was on your panel, she was saying it like I did it, and I didn't do it. I didn't say anything about her.
No, I can say that's
all I've seen is the lady saying what grievances she got with you, and people do that all the time in this space. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they do. Bro.
People done even worse than that. That what she did with you is extremely. That is diet dragging. That's not even no.
Not diet dragging. Oh my god. No, and here's the thing. I don't care. Like I personally don't care. I only cared about the people that I had a level of respect for, sitting there watching this shit and not saying nothing. That was
Chanel. Honestly, Chanel, I would expect what you said from like Big Giz or somebody. Respectfully, I rock with you, but not to the level that I rock with like a Big Giz, people that I've been known and I fucks with. That's different. Somebody like you, we cool and all, but I don't feel obligated to defend you in the way JP was doing it.
Listen to me. I want you to hear me. I wasn't saying you needed to defend me. Okay. I'm not saying that. I only wish that you would have said, you said, and at some point you did ask her
a couple of times.
What did she do? And that's the only thing that I wanted. That was my only issue that I had with you. Was I'm just like, how do you let
even when people said that you was passive aggressive and all of that, I was like, yeah, I know she get under y'all's skin. And I ain't gonna lie, I like that shit sometimes, except when it's done to me. I literally said that. And it was like, you see, when it's done to you, of course, when it's done to me, I'm gonna be mad. What the hell, man? It's just
you were saying that it's entertainment. You were saying that is entertainment.
You did say that,
and it's definitely an issue. It's definitely a part of entertainment. And with what Chanel was just saying a minute ago, yes, Creative made the video, and that video is just a snippet. It's practically a snippet that she plays for people.
And bro, yesterday, look how Red and Beachy went at it.
Oh, they went at it, boy.
I got more of a rapport with Beachy than Red. But you think Beachy's gonna message me like no, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what Beachy's asking me about? The block party we both are throwing shit like that. Like what the hell, man?
You got to understand this. If I'm a person on the outside looking in, because I didn't even see this until the next day. I was just like, this shit is wild, or whatever the case may be. But if I'm on the outside looking in, and I already knew, I was like, there's something, I don't really think DJ likes me like that. This is why I'm telling you true story, right? For a while, I've been kind of feeling like, I don't really think he liked me like that. So I'm going to just fall back. You know what I'm saying? I'll still come hang out every once in a while, but I don't need to be over there.
Well, just know this, Chanel. Several people complain about you on the channel. Even people that I'm cool with, and you still be on the channel. There's people that stop coming to my channel because they got a problem with JP. Me and JP don't got no problem, so they still come to the channel. Me and Chanel don't got no problem, so she still come to the channel. You know what I mean?
Okay, I won't. Okay, sorry, that's my husband. Anyway, no, and that's all I'm saying. I'm saying optically, if I'm a person that has never been in a beef that I know of, right, on the internet like that, and I'm watching this, and I'm like, I actually like DJ. I think he cool people. And then I'm just watching somebody drag me. I'm thinking from the perspective of I wouldn't do that to him. You know, even if I liked him, didn't like him, felt impartial to him, whatever, I still would have been a little more like, I don't know if I would be like, if somebody came on our panel today and was like dragging you for filth, I would be like, well, what the fuck did DJ do to you? Like, why are you doing that? I'm saying that's what I would do, but I understand everybody ain't like me. And I'm sure people,
when the Beachy
send
start
people
Yeah,
talking.
you better get used to that behavior. That's gonna happen a lot.
No. But hear me out. I'm sure people are gonna send messages, emails, texts, whatever it is, in Discord, whatever. We don't like Chanel. Chanel's annoying. Chanel's this, and
But he
this.
sends me in the Discord. There's literally people that be in the chat. Some hit the panel before and have complained about you. As a matter, I don't like saying what people.
You don't have to say anything.
People complain about each other and what they don't like on the show. Without saying nobody's name, people have emailed me about they don't like what's going on the show before. I do not like bringing people's shit to the forefront. But almost every show, people talk about what they don't like about other people on the show and they complain. Like literally, this is why even some of the rules on the show not talk about kids, don't this, the dead. Because of people complaining about shit. You know what I mean? It's just I could just go so far with doing it. Because if somebody's way of coming at you is aggressive and your way is more of an indirect way, I can't say one way is better than the other way and choose one way over the other. You know what I'm saying? I don't like gaslighting people, so I let them get their shit off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
She actually wanted you to come up there. You know, if you was up there, Beachy probably wouldn't even be dragging like that. It's just because it looked bad because she had a lot of time up there without nothing to be challenge, you know what I'm saying? And you was the one to challenge this shit. I did not even know none of this shit that was going on. You know what I mean? Well, most of it.
I didn't either. No, but I think, listen, DJ, you've been doing this way longer than me. You have your audience, you have your core set of supporters and things like that. And I don't expect anybody to change whatever it is they're doing because Chanel doesn't like something or didn't like something. I don't expect you to change. I'm not even telling you that you need to do that. I'm just telling you from the outside looking in, from the person that it was happening to. No matter who you are, you're going to feel some type of way about that. And I did. I felt some type of way about it, but I'm not a person that I'm sitting up here like big mad about it or whatever. I did feel some type of way because I was like, I like DJ. Like, I don't even understand what the fuck we doing. Like, what we doing? So after that, I was
Chanel,
like,
I rock with you too, but I never, I don't expect you to not go on people panel that don't fuck with me, not let people that don't fuck with me. I don't even expect that. I don't got no unwritten expectation for people. The people who I got the expectation for, they know it, and they got the same expectation for me because we've been rocking. This is like some of the first people I known on YouTube. So I don't I'm not gonna just have some weird. I just adjust how I move with people based on what they're doing and shit. If I see people moving funny, people trying to undermine shit, I'll just adjust what I'm doing. I'm not gonna just because we never had no contract
so
about how we move with each other.
What is moving funny?
Moving funny is creative. How old are you? No, respectfully.
It doesn't matter. Everybody got different definitions. So
right, exactly. Everybody got different definitions of moving funny. If somebody moving funny is because it's something that I can't really just by calling it moving funny is because I can't pinpoint. If you're moving jealous, I could say you're moving jealous. If you're moving sideways, hostile, I could say, but moving funny is something that is like different people will see it in different ways. It's not an exact moving funny
can you
formula.
give me some examples?
Like
he was saying earlier, he ain't like that.
No, let him explain.
Wait, let her explain because it seemed like she's trying to catch me in some sort of I don't even know. But moving funny is like when how somebody's moving funny. If they moving one way and it's inconsistencies in their movement, is they moving funny. You know what I'm saying?
So DJ, whenever I would come to your panel, for the most part, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, and everybody.
I got an example of moving funny.
Okay,
I told Chanel, yo, tighten up, and she was on the panel the whole time and not say nothing, to me, that was moving funny. You know what I'm saying? Or moving funny is like, oh, I'm about to weaponize my presence, or it's like moving. It's different ways people could move funny, but to avoid being gaslighted, you don't gotta call out everything that's funny. Just notice inconsistencies in movements, because a lot of people like you to be a lot of people like setting you up for the gaslight. So all I'm saying, when somebody's moving inconsistently, then you know that it's some sort of funny shit, because let's say they always I don't know, every time they see you, good morning, Mr. Witch Doctor. But one day you see your neighbor, they just not fuck with you or something. You'd be like, damn, there's some sort of inconsistency. They moving funny, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it could be stemming from something they got going on. It's just a little funny stuff. Y'all know what moving funny is. I don't think creative. I actually 99% sure creative know what moving funny means. You know what I'm saying? But
No, because people got
even
different.
asking me that shit is like, I was like,
No,
man,
I'm
is that
just
funny?
saying. I'm just saying because
I think I think you're because
Can I finish my thought?
Oh. Go ahead.
Because people might take like, oh, you did not say hi to me in the chat. You're moving funny, or it be like petty stuff like that. But you don't know what's going on, or maybe some people.
You know, it's what it is because most people is not direct. People like to move in a way they could retract stuff. They don't want to be like too open. They want to move in a way they could be like, oh, this wasn't there. And that's why a lot of people say it's funny. So they don't, so it's not like.
So, and
Go ahead.
my thing is, instead of running with the narrative, why don't you just have the conversation?
I tried to have a conversation earlier, and y'all literally, if Miss Jai didn't went up, I'm glad Miss Jai went up here because a lot of times people want you to have the direct conversation, so they could say something is so they could gaslight you and say something is some. Go ahead, man.
It's not even about gaslighting. It's like I don't know how you think and how you operate. You might have some things about how you think and how you operate, and I might think and operate a different way. And it might be a clash, and we need to just understand each other because sometimes
look at this. The funny shit I don't pay too much attention to because I actually got genuine people that I fuck with on here and for real. So if I compare a lot of my relationship with their relationship, a lot of other shit could be perceived as funny because these is people that I genuinely fucks with for real. I go out of my way to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So look, man.
So
people move funny. You don't. I would advise nobody don't call out funny shit and don't do the beachy way. Don't call out if you think somebody moving funny because unless they right there with you because it's like some people are better at painting narratives, man. It just is what it is. I'm exhausted by that type of shit. I don't got the time to be doing all of that type of shit. This is why I prefer to not say nothing and just make a mental note when it comes to certain shit.
Yeah, but you running with the narrative in your head. You're not having the.
No, I'm not running with a narrative. I'm not moving different because the people them that look, man, certain people on the internet, I'm mostly indifferent to a lot of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I rock with y'all to a certain degree, but the majority I'm indifferent to because I can't let our relationship hinder what I got going on because I'm on a whole nother mission and people who like we know what's going on, you know what I'm saying? So certain shit it don't even be worth addressing or even talking about because it don't got nothing to do with what I'm trying to build and I'm trying to grow. It's literally counterproductive sometimes. So it don't make sense just calling it just is for what, you know what I mean? Like
I feel like whenever that whole situation, you said you gave the example about Chanel was sitting on the channel when you told me tighten up or whatever. I felt like, and we've discussed this already, but in my opinion, I felt like from that day, it was like you told me to shut up, so I shut up because I could tell something is different here. Because I was like, we all just talking here, and I'm just disagreeing with you. Or I was asking you something you didn't like. I was asking you whatever it was, and my thing was okay.
You're asking me something, and whilst I'm answering you, you're answering. It's like. You know what I mean? You asking me about relationship shit, cheating. My girl be watching my show. And I'm like, nah, I'm not about to let this lady get her shit off and have me looking no type of crazy way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, tighten up. Let me finish answering you. Don't answer whilst I'm answering you. The thing about it, on the internet, I try to be professional. But in real whole life, I'm even more direct with people. And I don't fuck with people that don't got to fuck with at all. On no way, shape, or form. So when I'm on the internet trying to be professional and trying to be a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes a lot of shit get like misconstrued or shit.
Okay, so now it really makes sense to me, right? So if I'm in a relationship with somebody and I'm really feeling them and they in earshot or they watch the show or whatever the case may be, and DJ is on here saying I'm really
watches almost all my shows.
No, but I'm saying I'm saying hypothetically, if I'm in a relationship with some dude, right? And I'm really feeling him and I'm telling him I'm not a whatever, I'm this person. I'm portraying that I'm this person or I am this person, right? And then you come on my panel while I'm up here and you're like, well, Chanel, you're a cheater, pumpkin eater, and you told me you cheated. I can understand why that would have bothered you. But that's the thing. I wish you would have just said, you know, even you could have sent me an email. I ain't like
But
that.
Chanel,
Shit.
I don't like over.
Left it
Once
alone.
I over explaining myself to somebody, I get mad at myself because I think that they got the upper hand, got me over explaining like some sort of
That's
fucking
because
kid.
you, but
right?
that's what you think.
But
If
look
you
at this.
said that to
When
me,
I tell
I
you
would not-
tighten up, that encompasses everything. Yo, tighten up. Like calm down. I'm answering. Don't speak while I'm speaking. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when people do that when I'm on the show. You know what I mean? Sometimes people speak over each other. That is different. Sometimes I'd be like, let's see who will be the bigger man. Because when I'm talking on my own show and some people talking, sometimes I shut up and let them talk. So a lot of times I do that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't look, while you asking me a sensitive question, you got to let me answer that shit and not try to filibuster and be doing all the extra stuff because that shit is crazy.
But do you understand how I'm just saying, and I'm not here to change you. I'm a different person, right? Than whatever the people that you have dealt with in your life. I'm a reasonable human being. So if you just said, I'm not saying over explain yourself, but if you just said, yo, Chanel, I have my reasons, but I need you not to ask those type of questions or over talk me or whatever the reason is.
But I had no issue with the question, Chanel. I told you directly what I had the issue with. You talk. My fault. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is it makes better sense to me now because then I didn't really understand it. I was like, I'm just asking questions. You're saying I was talking over talking you. I do that. Listen, I'm aware of who I am. My husband even be like, you don't listen or whatever. I'm not. It's not lost on me who I am. Right. But that being said, if someone says to me, hey, this is what you're doing, it's pissing me off, it's irritating me, and they explain, okay, you got it.
Like I'm gonna go out on the limb and say this with the and I don't care about it getting gaslight shit. I'm about to just dip anyway, right? But a lot of times when I say yo, y'all be quiet or something, you be one of the only ones still talking. Like, yo, respect my shit or leave. Like, what do you be on? I'd be like, you know, I probably gotta tell her leave. She could come back tomorrow, or maybe she got some position in life. She's a corporate person to where she don't gotta respect certain shit. But this is like, come on, man. Like, this is not there. When I go to other people panel, I try to be respectful, or I try to leave, or I'm gonna leave. You know what I mean? Like
okay, I hear you, DJ. I hear you. Listen. I'm just one of those people that if you let me know what's going on, it's really, you know, whatever. I will. I'll at least try. I can't promise you that I'm not gonna overtalk people. It's who I am part of the time. You know what I'm saying? So, but I hear you.
People always overtalk each other, Chanel. It's just that when I try to reclaim control of my channel, you be feeling some type of way. Like if I got the audacity, not knowing it's you the one that got the audacity for feeling a way for me trying to gather my channel together. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the one that's putting in all the hard work and setting the platform up so that people could come through and chop it up. So when I'm trying to regain control and you like feeling a way and over talking and having extra conversations with other people while I'm talking, that is disrespectful. And I feel a way because why am I respecting somebody that's disrespecting my platform and shit like that? That's why I be muting people and cutting y'all off sometimes, because a lot of y'all don't be understanding it sometimes. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I get it. I mean, I understand. And listen, having to wrangle sometimes when me and creative have to be over here wrangling people, it's like wrangling cats. So I fully understand what you're getting at. I do definitely understand it a lot better now, you know, where it's like, can you just please respect me? Stop interrupting me. Stop doing that. I fully understand it.
I don't even like asking, please respect me. That should make me feel soft. My dad would be disappointed in my ass asking another person to please respect me. That's why I go around trying to respect first, because I expect it in return. You know what I mean?
Right. But sometimes, well, I'll just say in my life how I operate. I treat people, or I try to treat people the way I want them to treat me. So if I want you to respect me, I'm going to be respectful. I just think that I'm just saying your panel and this part of the YouTube, a lot of times people are not respectful, period. End of story, which is why I was having a problem where I'm like, why is it such a big
issue? If I got a
issue
bar,
for me?
Chanel, if I got a bar and you and another person at the bar cussing each other out, that's different. If you spill drink on my bartender, you mess up the DJ, that's different. Now that's part of the bar. You and another person going at it, that's y'all going at it. Y'all could even take it outside, but don't break nothing in the bar. Don't spill no drink on the bartender. Don't mess with the servers, you know what I'm saying? Because that is part of the channel, you know what I'm saying?
DJ,
so when
I get that. I understand.
Right,
that
so you
feel like I'm disrespecting you and your channel and your platform.
Right, you comparing that to people disrespecting each other. Like JP done disrespected me. I had to cuss his ass out and drop him. If he was disrespecting the channel, I wouldn't let him back up because now he jeopardizing my channel. But me and him, that's different. Like that's personal shit. Like me and my family talk crazy to each other all the fucking time. What the fuck?
Well, me and my family don't. We don't cuss each other out. Me and my husband ain't never cussed each other out. You know, we don't do that. Like, in my real life, I don't operate that way. But I know who I am. I'm 45 years old and I spent 45 years being Chanel. Okay. So I understand that I can get under people's skin. I understand I can annoy people. I understand I can be condescending. I understand who I am. But what I'm saying to you is whatever happened on that night where you were like tighten up or whatever, what I felt was like, shut the fuck up. So that's what I did. Right. So it wasn't that I was acting funny. It was whatever. I didn't want to leave because I didn't want it to be like, oh, she's in her feelings. Meaning I didn't want you to think I left because I was in my feelings. I'm like, I'm gonna just rise above. I'm just not gonna say nothing because he clearly doesn't want me to say anything. So that's what
Chanel, I clearly wanted you to give me the opportunity to finish responding, right? That is one. Two, anytime I tell somebody to shut up or tighten up, in my brain, I've been telling them, I've been trying to find, because look at this. If we was offline, I would feel more comfortable telling you to, shut the fuck up, to shut up respectfully. But because we online and other people seeing me telling you that shit, I'm trying to avoid I'm hoping that you could just pick up and do it yourself. So I don't got to say it in front of everybody. Cause at the end of the day, we all grown. Offline, I could tell you there is nobody around to see that shit. But online, I'm trying to see if you're going to just pick it up yourself. So I don't got to say that.
No, I felt like you said it, and I felt like, honestly, in my opinion, I think you were trying to, even though what I picked up was shut the fuck up. Even though that's not what you said, I feel like that's what you were saying, but I felt like you were trying to be nice when you just said tighten up. That's how I took it. I was like, okay, he's irritated with me, so he wants me to tighten up. He wants me to shut up, so I shut up. You know what I'm saying? But I hear you. I get it. I just want you to know.
Especially dealing with women, though, I definitely don't want to be. Because 18, I'll probably respond different, but I'm trying to be delicate without being too delicate. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just not have the because at the end of the day, I'm not trying to talk to women in a way now they scared to talk. Like I'm not you could ask, I could bring my girl right now. I'm not an abusive ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't be wanting to even see myself as an abusive ass nigga. So I try to not abuse power, abuse whatever. But when I see people don't respect my shit, then I don't really give a fuck. That shit is out the window.
Okay, we got it. But just understand, DJ, I can speak live and direct. If I have an issue with you, if I'm not one of those people that needs to skirt around it or nothing like that. So if I had an issue, I would just say it. But I just felt like there was no reason for me to go back over there. I was just like, this dude, he really clearly doesn't like me. So I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? But you're saying
that you asked me for the link after that. What is the hell? You asked me for the link after that?
No, I didn't. Mm-mm.
Chanel, since that long time ago, didn't you ask me for the link?
You're saying, I thought you was talking about recently. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I wasn't mad at you or nothing like that. I'm saying after no. I'm saying after the Beachy thing is when I was like, he clearly doesn't like me. Before that, I was like, I don't think he likes me. After the Beachy thing, I was like, oh, it's 100% he doesn't like me. That's
Chanel,
what I'm saying.
I dislike everybody equally, Chanel. You know what I'm saying? It's no. I don't got like a personal list of people that fuck this one. They coming to the show.
We all human beings, and there are some people we like more than others. It's just a fact.
No, it is. It is some people I like more than others. You know what I'm saying? And there's some people that, there's some people that I just like more than others. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. I'll be streaming. That's my partner. He be coming to the show. You and him is like Tom and Jerry, you know what I'm saying? Bugs and Daffy. I'm not gonna
came over here today. I was like,
yeah, I'm not. That's the thing. Unk don't got nothing personal against you or like I don't know, man. But
he just don't like me. That's okay. It's all good. I don't like him either. But I could be cordial. I don't have nothing against him. I'm not mad at him. Like me and him then went at it multiple times. And I still, once we go at it, I leave it there. I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, you know.
Him and Ism go at it even more. And me and both of them niggas is cool. They go at it way more than Unc. Don't even hold when he going at it with you. He gotta hold back still, cause no matter what y'all believe, a lot of these dudes they might talk all this manosphere shit, but deep down inside they all got that the spirit of the simp is within everybody. We all come out of a pum pum. Most of us gonna hesitate when engaging with a woman. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? You flinch a little bit when you see something getting done to a woman. It's just wired in us. So even he is gonna hold back a little bit with you, but with Ism, he's not holding back. It's all types of extra shit them niggas be saying to each other.
No, I think I mean, listen, despite what what's his name, little man, what's his name? Now that was me being shady. Uncle E streaming. Despite what he says, I don't dislike him either. I think he's actually funny, personally. But yeah,
and I'm pretty sure he think you is funny too. It's just that
the
two of y'all communicate different. You might say you got a lot of sarcasm and shit. He don't got sarcasm. I got a lot of a nigga was on my shit saying, "Oh, you be saying you not messy, nigga." When I say I'm not trying to be messy, everything after that is gonna be messy. If I'm like I'm not trying to be messy, but everything I'm saying is gonna be messy. People know I'm sarcastic. The nigga try to come and debunk my fucking personality or some weird shit. So I get it. Some people is sarcastic, but everybody personality don't mesh well. It just is what it is.
That's a fact. Now I will say I didn't understand that thing that happened the other night. I was like, I don't think DJ was coming for you or whatever. I didn't understand that. So, but then y'all had a whole beef, and then it seemed like y'all probably back together again. I don't know. But
back together with who?
You and Mr. Auntie. It's like y'all was going at it, but I was like,
Auntie's like man, Auntie's not no backer. No, a lot of people be hating from behind the scene and doing a lot of shit. So I don't look, man. This is why I say I dislike everybody equally, because only the people that I chop it up on a regular, I could know how they actually they let people that I chop it up with on the regular tell me when I'm fucking up and all of these shit. So I know me and them got a genuine rapport. Auntie, I thought he was cool, nigga, telling me, but I'm in the garage. I'm in the garage right now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit. That's weird shit. That's a nigga trying to there's a nigga that been hating behind the scene for a minute, and that's why I just move with people how I move with them. I fuck with people, but behind the scene, I got a different rapport with certain other people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It didn't seem like what happened was like genuine. Like I was like, what did he do? Because I was watching, but I didn't see anything you did. I know you was reviewing whatever happened with me and Beachy. It was when I did the little video in the room.
I just said, look at Auntie being messy, because you was trying to say you ain't got an issue with Beachy, but he was trying to bring out the issue out of you. And I'm like, look at him being messy. But if you and Beachy if you was on my panel, I would have done the same shit. I would have been like, oh, so what you trying to say? I would have done the same shit. He took it some type of way. I didn't think telling somebody they being messy. Every time 18 says something, I was like, look at this nigga gender banging. You think 18 is gonna have a hissy fit? Like what the fuck? Like there's just it had to be from somewhere deeper.
I sure be gender banging too.
And you was just about a gender bang before I came up here.
That's the thing. That's what I was saying. I think it just seemed like, to me, from the outside looking in, I was just like, it's like creating a problem that doesn't exist. Now, I'm not saying he couldn't respond to you, because if you felt like he was being messy or whatever, my thing is, I'm like, if it was me, I would have been like, well, the whole panel you did yesterday, DJ, was messy. Like
if messy, and then I would have like, nah, I ain't messy. You messy.
So I don't know, but everybody not Beachy. What's the other lady that was up here earlier? What's her name? Brownie. She was saying that this people in this space, they have a long history with each other. Yes. So they know what it is, and it maybe she also said something like
this stuff go back to like 2021, 2022. That's how long. Like we're the newcomers.
Oh, okay.
DJ, when did you come back? Like 2023? Or somewhere around there?
Nah, I ain't been here that long, bro. I've been here in
2024. It was
2024, yeah.
2024. Like I wasn't in this space around. I came around the same time DJ came, like 2024 or whatever. They go back to like 2020 when StreamYard first hit. So there's been a lot of doxing between motherfuckers having beefs, saying the most vilest stuff, and you're new to this part of YouTube. So with you being new, you're caught off guard by that type of energy.
I am. I am. It caught me off guard for men to refer to bitches like as if that's their word for woman. I'm like, oh my God, like what are we doing? But I kind of realized, okay, this is where I am. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna do. So at
Man,
first
I know
it
hella
bothered
people.
me, but now it doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that's how they operate. So I'm not gonna be offended. And even the ones that like want to call me a bitch, oh, you stupid bitch. Like if they only knew how that does not bother me. Like if you could you wasting your breath trying to call me stupid bitch.
The only reason guys do that on here is because they don't know how to get somebody's attention with a positive way. Like you're gonna see that a lot. Like you'll notice the people that gravitate towards a lot of these family stuff. Like they don't have a lot of social skills. But the one see, it's hard to get people to like you, but it's easy to get them to hate you. So what they'll do is they'll try to get negative attention to keep going, just to have interaction. That's all it is.
I just think people are ratchet, and we come to this ratchet part of YouTube. If I go outside right now, but it's late. But if I walk in my neighborhood, there's hella people referring to each other as bitches and all of that type of shit. It's not like it's just regular degular shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people I know, the damn near 60% or more of my family would cuss your ass out. You know what I'm saying? It's just some is upper echelon. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But majority it just is what it is. I be trying to I use bitches and hoes and all of that shit in my real life. But when I'm online, you could even ask 18. If we talking, I'd be like, yeah, man, y'all niggas be just trying to go in on these bitches. Or y'all be trying to do it because it's just regular. But when I'm online, I'm trying to edit myself. When I'm sitting here, I try to be a little bit more professional because I feel like I'm like on some work from home type shit that I gotta just move a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I got a little leeway because it's still the ghettos of YouTube.
Hell
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Hello,
Same
word
thing.
of warning.
I use
go
it
ahead.
on my. Oh my bad, Marquis. I use
Like,
it
go
on
ahead, bro.
my like if a woman make me mad and she coming at me, then yeah, I call but it's used in casual language everywhere, especially like you need like, hey, let's go get some bitches and let's go holler at some hoes.
No, listen, I know that men talk that way, but I'm saying in just normal conversation, the men I interact with, they don't do that. Like in normal conversation. Now, if I was going to a certain part of Houston, Texas, yeah, that's exactly how they're going to be talking. But in general,
let me ask you this: would those same men talk amongst each other and use those words?
I don't think so.
Okay, you're probably around a different kind of crowd.
Let me say it like this: depending on who they're around, I can't say like even my husband and his best friend, and I would say his best friend has way more ratchet. Let me just say it like that. But because he hangs around people that are like the people that's on your show, in my opinion, right? So I think even in that situation, he probably wouldn't be like these bitches, this, and this. But if he used the word bitch, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they're men, just like how men.
And that's the thing.
In a what is it, the barbershop?
And that's the thing. That's why, and that's the whole reason why the ladies' night show started. Because the guys, what Beachy was saying, something Beachy said was actually correct. This space of YouTube, this part of YouTube is more male centric. So a lot of the guys feel comfortable like they're just chopping it up with other fellas and we just talking. Sometimes they got to remember that women is in the room. So we're going to say bitches and hoes and all of that shit. It's just because a guy-centered space. That is why we literally made that lady show so that no guys could just come up and you know what I'm saying? It's just that I don't know y'all like that, or else I could have, it would have probably been a whole different kind of lady show. But I'm now knowing y'all whilst we doing the show and shit like that. But that is the slice of the show for the women them to get their shit off. No, I'm even doing a guy show because the guys feeling the way that, oh, look, he's rocking with them, but they don't even fuck with him like that, type shit.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So I got to do the guy show to make sure, that, you know what I mean? Because the guys is my main supporters, dead ass, behind the scene, in front of the scene. That's the main people that literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at the demographic, that's, you know what I mean?
This is the thing. Women use the word bitch too, right? There's all kinds of forms of bitch, right? I could be like, bitch, or I could be like, this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's how you're saying what you're saying to the person you're saying it to. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times these people on this internet down here, they say things a certain way, but they only saying it to you. And we've all talked, what do they call it? Ad hominems, when they can't win the argument with you, when they don't already like your ass, and then you put their ass in a box and they can't find their way out, even with a fucking flashlight, then they mad at you. So they're like, this dumb bitch. And it's like, you look stupid, not me, because I don't really care about you calling me a dumb bitch. Like, it don't even matter to me. What, Coach Ferg? Because I know you came up here so you can tell me about me. Go.
I can't tell you about you. You already said it in you. I couldn't tell you about you, right? But you got to look at it from outside of yourself, right? YouTube is a part of the diaspora that at some point everybody's going to get challenged on their ideology, regardless of who it come from.
Challenge me on my ideology.
No, I'm not saying me, right? Based off what people say out of their mouth on whether they talk about whoever. You're going to get challenged on your ideology, right? That's part of it. And let's just say this, right? And I said I was in the chat, but if somebody's giving you that much attention, that's a good thing on YouTube. It ain't about your feelings. I keep trying to tell you, it's a way to make money off of it and be who you are. And like you say, you are who you are, right? Because the people in your real life are not the people you're talking to. Because I know Chanel be ready to fight them, right? But on YouTube, you might run into quite a few people who ain't as smart, ain't as professional, and they go challenge what you say. They're not going to just, oh, yeah, she's something. No, that's part of the game. That's part of the game. I mean, you can't hold him accountable for what other people say on YouTube.
I'm not holding him accountable for anything.
Nobody. You can't. I couldn't hold creative accountable. I couldn't hold you accountable what somebody else said to me. That's just part of it.
I'm not holding any. Coach, were you listening in the clouds?
I was listening.
I didn't hold him accountable for that. I said what bothered me. There was really only one thing that bothered me is that he didn't say anything to.
Hold him accountable.
There
you go, right there.
I was just simply saying that I didn't like that he just did, at least in my opinion at the time. I felt like
protect you.
No, not protect me. I just wanted him to say, what the hell? Can you tell us definitively what she did to you? If you gonna be on here, you saying she did all of this shit.
But the lady said it what it was.
I'm not even about to go back and forth. I'm saying to Coach, since Coach want to bring it back up again.
I didn't bring it back up.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You can't tell him whatever. He's not responsible. I'm not saying he's responsible. And I wasn't mad at him about that. I wasn't mad at him at all. I just was like, yo, I see it for what it is. He don't like me like that. I'm good. It's all
That's
good.
Not true. You can't say that based off that incident.
You can't tell me how
I mean, if it's how you feel, about it, I understand.
That's how I felt about it at the time.
100%. But in the explanation of what he's telling you, right? And even other people said she spoke for herself and exactly what she was talking about. No one else need to relay that. Now he could have challenged her, but also you have an opportunity. I could have had an opportunity because Chanel, she's Chaneling. So those things fall on you at this point. You want to be a person that's valued.
I don't care.
It ain't about challenging her. It's about challenging your fans. Remember you said fans, your critics. It's about being who you are, being authentic Chanel. Because there's some bougie chicks out there that's smart and educated that might think like Chanel, but Chanel's married, right? So just don't send a missed message to the professional woman. Let them know it's some good men's is out there that they can marry, like the one that you found that let you come on YouTube and cuss men out.
First of all, nobody letting me do nothing. Be very clear.
Okay, I forgot you run things. I didn't
say, don't see. This is what I be talking about. Somebody can say one thing and what you hear is something totally different. Isn't you made that up in your mind? But anyway,
I don't make it up.
Any other grievances you have with me tonight?
That's not a grievance, no. I don't have. It's not about a grievance. Just accept the reality of it. Not,
I would like to know, and that's a play on words, right? Accept the reality of it. Anyway, how do y'all do that? How do y'all take my picture and then make an AI? That's so interesting. How does that even work?
It's
like
easy.
You literally have my picture with me and my glasses and my hair and everything, and you've made another picture of me. That is so weird.
You're such an angel, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the AI image that can make us all look better.
Right. And look, I be telling the AI when I be trying to make my thumbnails, I be like, do not enhance the image. And it don't listen. It doesn't. It still makes me prettier. And I'll be like, God damn it. Because I'm like, I'm fine the way I am. I don't need to look better. I'm good. But yeah, it makes your skin flawless.
Yeah, I think this one is a better depiction of you. I think if I, you know what I'm saying, I think if we put this picture of you up there, people like have a different, interaction
I'm
with
friendly.
you. Yeah.
You funny, DJ. I should probably use that because I am an angel.
Look to y'all, man. No, don't say that. Don't LeBron James yourself.
You see what I'm saying, Coach? Trying to take give her an inch, you know what I'm saying?
I'm aware of who I am. I know I'm not for everybody, and it's all good, and I don't care because I'm not here to be for everybody. I know I'm not. Everybody ain't gonna like me. Everybody don't like what I say. I'm gonna tell you what the real deal is. I feel like what the issue is, what people have a problem with me. Some people, not all people, is that if I challenge what they say and I say it in a condescending way or whatever it is, they don't like that approach. But if I was up here cussing their ass out and talking stupid, then they would be fine with it.
But how you gonna challenge it?
No, it's because like if I challenge them in a more, I guess I would say, intelligent way.
No.
I'm telling you my perspective. You can have
Coach.
My perspective is if I challenge them with what they perceive as more intelligent way, they don't like that. She's being condescending. She's da. But if I challenge them and be like, "You stupid hoe, you da," then they will receive it. That's a fact.
No.
It is.
Don't worry, it's gonna get worse. Trust me.
Huh?
Trust me.
You said it's gonna get worse.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. If you be here long enough, you're gonna see it. No, it's gonna get worse.
It'll
It's
get
gonna get
better.
worse. I'm telling you, just prepare for it.
I'm a glass half
I like
full
your channel. I've been listening to
It
y'all.
ain't even bad now, Chanel. I don't know why you don't
It's
even think
gonna
of it. It's a good starting point for you, Chanel. You got motion. What you talking about?
Here's the thing.
Nah,
so,
it's gonna get.
It's not going to get bad. And if people, let's say they clip this up and they want to run with it and make more videos and do whatever they do, I'm going to let them have it because I never said what I had to say. I provided an opportunity. Come up here. You got some grievance with me. You can come up here and you can say whatever you need to say. But I'm not about to entertain these people ever again. She not.
See, I listen to this channel because you two are still innocent. You and Creative Solutions, you and Creative Solutions, y'all both kind of still innocent in the space. So y'all are actually enjoyable to listen to. That's kind of why y'all the only channel I kind of listen to.
I would like to say nobody's innocent. You know what I'm saying? And people who try to pretend to be innocent, that makes it worse because more people is gonna go there to show that, to prove that you're not innocent. Now it's even worse and shit like that.
That's why I say it's gonna get worse.
The reason why I say it's gonna get better is because more you understand the space, the more you're gonna see how to move, and it's just certain shit is not even going to be that big of a
Well,
deal.
this is the thing, DJ, and I hear what you're saying, but like, I'm not trying to be, I think me and Creative both agree on this point. It's like, this is not what we trying to do. I'm not trying
I mean like black YouTube. I just mean like black YouTube.
I get what you're saying. But like, that's not even my thing. I just used to love coming to DJ, Izzy Vans, and Drip's channel. Y'all are really the three channels that I would ever go on. And I'm going to come to your channel, Coach, if you just put your thing in the chat so I can go subscribe for the thing you said we'll never participate in. But I found it very entertaining. It's like my little guilty pleasure. It's like, okay, I'm going to go over DJ's channel. Now it's going to be a little ratchet over there, but I'm going to go over there and we're going to have a good time. It's going to be fun and, whatever.
One thing I want you to remember too, Chanel, because like you said, you're going to be these only three channels you go to. You want to keep it in a consolidated space, especially if you don't have the stomach to go to, these other places and everything. Because we all are amused by the entertainment, right? And the entertainment could be somebody's humiliation. So one day I may be in the crosshairs, or somebody else may be in the crosshairs. You get what I'm saying? So we have to, if you don't have the stomach to be around that type of energy, you have to stay in certain areas and talk about different topics that's set away from that. But we see, like, for instance, DJ he just hosted. If somebody can come up there right now and say, yeah, man, where that bitch ass nigga 18th letter at? I got a problem with him. DJ gonna host it. I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna kick some ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna get out how I live. But that's just the nature of it. He just like, all right, shit, well, he got a problem. He got a problem with 18th. Put them on stage. Somebody get 18 for warning, hey, I'm gonna get up there, man. Where that bitch ass nigga at? And we gonna go head up. But for the most, like, this space is built off of cutthroat people being cutthroat. Because that's what Brownie was saying earlier. long before people being
Yeah.
cutthroat, people, you know, doxing people's information, doxing their addresses, finding out about their personal lives, their kids, all types of stuff. Because you talking about in a sector where a lot of these people, in my opinion, just straight up low life. They don't give a fuck. So
Yeah,
you
I've been
just have
doxed like
to,
10 times.
yeah, you have to,
Hell
especially when
no.
people want to prove a point, and so you know, especially when they want to prove a point or have somebody scared of them in this space, that's the routes that people go to. So you have to. It's kind of like what they used to say in regular life: if you ain't built for the streets, just stay on the sidewalk.
I would say,
That's what it. That's just what it is. Like,
and I would
in these
disagree
spaces.
with one thing with what 18 just said, right?
Mhm.
Like, and then yeah, I might say I'm biased, but I won't let nobody come up there on some with this bitch ass nigga 18 at.
Oh no, I'm just making an example, DJ.
It's
Like, it's
Chanel.
gonna be.
Don't you worry about it, 18. They're not gonna be able to do it.
No, but that's because me and him actually got a good. We got a rapport online, but me and him just behind the scene. That's my man's. I can't just let somebody just say no wild shit. Like if they said a different way, I'll let him come up and fight. But just with his bitch ass nigga, that is different.
Yeah, that's shit.
Because in real life, everybody. Because in real life, a lot of niggas is not gonna say that in front of each other face. So you're not gonna just let them get that shit off online.
That's a fact. And that's Chanel, because it's almost in the you can go around any panel any day of the week, right? They're reviewing and being critical of a video or something, right? And anytime that you're going to give an opinion based off how people feel, truth, logic, whichever angle people take, right? I don't expect everybody to agree with what I say. And you're one of the ones that always challenge what I say.
That's okay.
But I'm not going to get out of my feelings based off of it because I expect that amongst people, right? And I'm only looking at it from the probably as the best truth that I see in a logical way. It's not like, you know, who was wrong, you know, if the man or the woman was wrong. But you have a profession and, you know, in YouTube, you're going to have to find a thin line between how you apply what you see and what's going on in real life amongst your peers and older. See, because your family life is not like what you see on YouTube. So how are you going to balance that too when somebody who ain't had the family and the loving husband relationships and the good, you can cook the ooh-wee dinners on the TV. Everybody ain't go rock with what you say because you didn't say it nice enough. You just got to be able to,
and some people already
address it and move on in your professional snoozy way that you like to be without, you know what I'm saying? It's like you expect the attention. Expect that. That's part of, you know, being a star.
I ain't gonna hold you. You know what? Beachy going at you, that shit was funny a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But
no, it was hilarious.
It was funny, and then you responded and saying, you know what I'm saying, you got fans and stuff like that. This belt is Chanel, and all of that shit was funny. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what was, but you know what was more entertaining when her and Sexy Red TV was going at it, right?
That was a good
because they both was going at it. And that is what Beachy was trying to do. They both going at it in between. They saying they fuck with each, and they and you know what? They're not even on no shit. They just respect each other. There's how people give it up in this space. They throw down and then they respect each other after that. It's just like with any neighborhood. You just move to the neighborhood.
And I can respect that. I can totally respect that. But just have an actual real issue. Don't be making.
No, they not because
that ain't YouTube.
Yeah, that like for instance.
Oh, you're gonna have a real issue on YouTube. You're gonna have a YouTube issue.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, you can't have
saying, hold on 1 second, 18th. I'm saying, don't just straight up lie on me. I'm like, that's when I can't.
That's all they do.
And that's when you confront it.
I don't know.
And that's when you gotta confront it, right? Chanel, that's when you confront it in its tracks, right? Especially if you got opportunity, right? Somebody pull it, you're like, oh, they don't say this about me. Now you just confront it, and now you got motion. You can defend your point because that's what people put you in the box, and you go, and won't nobody really say nothing because that's two women. And then at the end, y'all gonna be cool. Be like, oh, okay, a misunderstanding of words.
Yeah.
When I say,
I don't know. I don't say some people beef up like 5-6 years.
Right. And they good.
I mean, I've been here for a long time. I just pop in and out every once in a while, but some people, bro, they keep this shit. I've seen people beefing since I came on YouTube in like 2009, and I've seen people beefing since 2011, 12.
They got a lot
Yeah,
of
I don't think
followers.
anybody's been longer than me. Like I literally joined YouTube the week it started in 2007. I want to say. I remember when Facebook, you had to have a college ID, a college email to get on. Like I've been here from the beginning, and I'm telling you, some people beef for years.
Do they get a lot of followers and make that little money?
Not really.
Not really. Sometimes it just grow personal. It's about ego.
Just the person.
But
Yeah, I don't put.
Yeah, I don't think the beef is what make people get up there. It's just that a lot of times we review beef of people that's already up there, but it's not the beef got them there. Like Anton and Corey, the beef didn't get them there. Like they got there on their own.
Right. Yeah. The aftermath of it. Yeah, that's what because the footage allows that generation of the whole diaspora. You know, I got the footage. If people go criticize it, Chanel, they gonna talk about.
Have you had any crazy people talk to you yet? Like trying to dox you or stalk you yet? That's gonna happen at some point too.
Chanel,
I'm on like number 9. I'm on like number 9. I've had 9 stalkers.
When you say stalkers, you mean like people that follow you from panel to panel?
No, I'm talking about they try to find me in real life. They'll put like the home dresses out. They'll try to like. I use my real name anyway. Like that's why I don't even really try. I don't hide nothing. And I'll tell you a crazy thing about it. Like if you post your real life and stuff like that, people will say it's not real. The less you post, the better.
Yeah.
But yeah, somebody's eventually going to try to stalk you at some point. It happens to everybody.
Yeah.
Now Chanel, she's posting cooking with Chanel shows and shit. Everybody can't cook
some
Chanel.
jealous girl or some guy gonna be like, I love Chanel. She's so amazing. I've had women say they love me and I won't talk to them like 2 or 3 times.
Wow.
I promise you. 18 letter. I tell you what. Some people be saying I'll be loud and well. I'll email you these phone conversations like on WhatsApp. I've had people messaging me. Oh, why you won't talk to me? If I love you, why you won't talk to me? Oh my God. I'm married, by the way. So I'm telling you, what crazy has no logic on the space. So just be careful. I'm telling you, that's just how it is.
Yeah, it seems like that's what people have been telling me since the whole thing, you know.
Yeah.
It was like people was like, this is gonna happen. People don't have to actually have a problem with you for them to create a problem with you.
Yep.
They will lie, they will do all of these things. You know what I'm saying? And I expect some of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a social worker and a therapist, so I know. I work with people who are in crisis. I know.
My mom is too.
Right.
Once you're in this part of YouTube, and the people from this part of YouTube is subscribed to you. It's like you can't run from being in this part of YouTube, and most people just assume that you with the shits because you in this side of YouTube.
Yes.
And with the shits, I mean with whatever this side of YouTube is on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She's with it too, DJ.
Shut
She's with it.
Shut up, Coach.
But you with it though, Chanel, because you're critical of people.
Everybody's critical, Coach.
But what I'm saying, that's the thing. Everybody's critical, so nobody is above reproach on getting criticized.
I don't think I don't have
Just
a problem
know.
with that. I don't have a problem with that. I told you my only grievance. It's like, don't lie on me, which you guys have made it abundantly clear. They're going to lie. Okay.
No, but the thing is, we can't know if I don't know what lie was told on you. You know what I'm saying?
Everything she said I did to her.
Everything she did to you was a lie.
She could say, okay, well, you snubbed me. You didn't say anything to me in the chat. If I did, that wasn't intentional, right? Not to her. What happened with Miss Joy when she came up here? Yeah, Miss Joy knew what was up. That's why when she went on Night show, she'd be like, and I acknowledge her. Yeah, you absolutely right. So she could say, oh, Chanel was being condescending or whatever it is she doesn't like about me. That's fine. Because I can't tell you what you perceived as what you thought I did that was wrong or whatever. If I said something or whatever. But if you create a whole narrative saying that I'm running your name down, I'm talking bad about you, I'm doing this, I ain't never said nothing about that.
Wait a minute. I don't think she said when she talked about you and she was I don't know what she said. You was talking about her running her name down.
Yes.
Oh, I thought I didn't get that part. I thought she was saying women talking about her. I didn't know it was like.
She creative made a video where she was creatively saying you need to just have everybody cam up, and if you need to cam up, blah 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 blah. That's the video creative made. When Beachy was on your channel, she was saying something about that video and how we're telling everybody they need to cam up, and I ain't say anything about that. Not one thing. On the panel when her friend came up here, Mr. Dusty or whatever. I even didn't say anything then. I was like, well, he got the black picture, so at least he got his camera on. And then other people on the panel was like, well, now that's not fair. Da, 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 da. And even creative was like, nah, I gotta go. So I was like, well,
but she from what I was hearing, she was lumping a lot of stuff together. She wasn't just, I don't think she was just talking about this show, because she talked about a bunch of stuff from like, it just sounds like it was brewing between. I was like, damn, I did not know it was brewing between y'all and shit. And a lot of stuff she was saying, there was people in the chat that was agreeing with shit that she was saying.
If you say that Chanel did something to me, I've never done anything to her personally. I didn't say her name. I didn't talk about her. I didn't run her name up. I certainly didn't say nothing about, she said something about, I said she was in the gym and I said she was masculine. Never happened, because I've never talked about her. I've talked to her on your show only. That's it. I think one time I was on Free to Green something and she was talking. But outside of that, I've never, and even then, I didn't ever have a problem with her. I still don't have a problem with her, to be clear.
You'll see this happen a lot. People will make up their own world. Like I said, there's a phrase I say all the time: crazy has no logic. There are people that will make up these entire worlds about you and how they think you are and what you are, and it's wild.
I couldn't remember now that you talking all of them stuff. Now I'm remembering some of it was being said, right? So I want to gaslight you or no shit like that, right? But from all of the stuff, the hours of shit that was being said, what I gather is that she don't like A, B, C, or D about you, and she's calling you out to come up so y'all could address that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like I'm not zoomed in on all the D. I can't. It's just so much shit you could probably remember because it's about you. But I just remember in a nutshell, she don't like A, B, C, or D about you, and she's calling you out. And she want you to, you know what I'm saying, to come and address that shit.
The next day or whatever, if she would have stayed within the realms of, I don't like her, and these are the things I don't like about her. But when you make up shit and you say I'm saying shit about you, and this is why you have this beef with me, and then you're lumping it in with the things that are true. Think about it. It's sort of like, how can I really believe what Kanye is saying if he's lumping in things when he on his bipolar thing and all of the stuff that he's in his mind thinks are real. And he lumping that in with some shit that actually did happen,
but
right?
This is what I'm saying.
You actually don't like me for these reasons. Okay, I can get with that.
But that's what I'm saying. Some things that you're doing, some people might not like that shit you're doing. They might take it a certain type of way because they don't do like that. Right. So if somebody say you being passive aggressive, say you being condescending, say you doing that towards them, you know what I'm saying? They might not take it like other people. Other people probably know other people like this. Some of the shit, I find sarcasm funny sometimes, but sometimes I don't be having time for the sarcasm. This is why I don't be trying to like knock people when they say like, oh, I'm being sarcastic or whatever and shit like that.
Yeah.
Everybody not gonna respond the same way to the shit that you do. And some people just gonna call it out. You know what I mean?
18, what are you doing in your shirt? I can't. 18, no, but like DJ, like if someone said I don't like DJ, and this is what I don't like about DJ. Hold on, let me move that.
If you know what, some people don't like when I drop them when somebody send the bread and shit. They believe like, oh, this nigga making money off of me and some shit like that. They feel like I'm doing something towards them. You know what I'm saying? They could take it a certain type of way because I am doing it towards them, but I'm doing it towards other people. It's just that other people might tolerate it, but some people, they just leave. They're not tolerating that shit. And I can't knock them for that shit because that's how they give it up. So if that's how she give it up, I can't knock her. You know what I'm saying? That's just y'all too. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying she can be who she is. Like I said, I 100% support. Everybody should be who they are and do what they like or whatever. I just don't like it when people lie on me. You know, that's one of the things that irritates my soul. But I didn't lady. I'm like, okay, girl, whatever you could think. I personally feel like you could think whatever you want to think about me. I don't care. We don't interact in real life, so I don't care.
But Chanel, YouTube is a playground, right? Just imagine being. I don't know if you ever played on real playgrounds, right? You subject to get kids to not like you just because you got on a new pair of shoes.
Correct.
But YouTube is different, right? And whatever you say in regards to men or women, because again, we are critical. We criticize. I don't know if it's criticized, but we do critique men's and women's, right? Chanel, you have a high criticalization of brothers, right? Good brothers. But again, but again, I'm saying that because that's a part of it, right? And the ideology that you speak and believe in, somebody else might not believe it. So what they do, they're gonna call you out on it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
And and some of it's gonna be made up, some of it's gonna be real, but they calling you to the forefront. So when they call me, I gotta address it whenever I get that opportunity, and we'll just discuss it. Why they'll challenge me on why did I say this, why did I say that, and back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And then you can address the lies, like, hey, nigga, don't be lying on me.
Mm-hmm. It's just
you can't take it personal.
I'm okay. And that's why we have this smoke show or roast show, whatever you want to call it, the smoke show, for everybody to come and have some smoke with Chanel or Creative. But clearly, people only have smoke with Chanel. I'm just saying they don't have no.
But why do you think people got smoke with you?
I think there's certain group of people that don't like you.
Why you think they don't like you? Why do you think they don't like you? Because I like to know why in your mind.
I better mute 18.
Because I like me. So I don't know.
But why do you think they don't like you? Something in your mind triggers you to think. What are they saying?
No,
Are they saying something?
I just think there are certain people that don't like you. So, for example, if you see people in the chat, right, and you constantly see them, and every time they come, because some people in the chat, they change up, they switch up every other show. They like you this show, they don't like you that show. They like you this show, they don't like you that show, or whatever, right? But then there are some people who are literally super consistent with the hate of Chanel. They gonna come like this guy that's in the chat right now, John 14 or whatever it is.
Okay.
He wants my attention for whatever reason. So he's saying he's slinging all this stuff. So that's what I mean when I say there's certain.
Chanel.
Hold on, you asked me the question. That's what I mean by some people. I don't know this man from a can of paint, but there are some people they are convinced that about something, and so they don't like you for whatever the reason is. I don't know him. I ain't never said nothing to this man, but he's clearly in the chat talking shit. Why? I don't know.
He's happy now you mentioned it.
I can't explain to you why this person, Mr. John 14, don't like me because I don't know. I ain't never seen him a day in my life, so I don't know. You'd have to ask
you probably just made his day by saying his name.
Probably.
Right. Because Chanel, I think that's where you miss it in YouTube, right? Because there's some people in the chat that talk about me every time I say something, right? It's some women that be like it. And I'm not going to get my feelings involved in what they say because my experience in life and what I've done as a life career is different from a lot of other people's. So if I'm saying something different or new, I don't expect that. But over time, Chanel's ideology could, based off what you say consistently, resonate with somebody and be like, oh, I believe. But I don't think it's about hate, Chanel. I don't think everybody on YouTube hates Chanel.
I don't mean that literally.
Yeah.
I don't mean hate literally, like literally hate me. I don't mean that. I'm saying some people just really strongly dislike you, or they really more than anything dislike what you represent, dislike your viewpoints, dislike your mindset, dislike whatever you may talk about that they may not necessarily have or ever will have. And so therefore,
you know this thing, Chanel. Some people is not because you seem like you're more comfortable in the professional setting, right? Where people try to keep it professional. But some people, they're not giving it up like that. And they're going to call shit out. In a professional setting, you're not going to call some shit out. You're trying to be professional. When I'm on my show, I'm literally trying to be professional. But some people, they like, fuck that professional shit.
Exactly.
I'm going to call some shit out.
I came here to fight.
Right.
It's YouTube, Chanel. These people get off work. They've been told what to do, been standing on their feet all day. That's part of it. That's how you gotta look at
Coach Ferg is wild.
I'm just saying, DJ, you know it's true, man. You don't have so many people you don't have get through the job. Working overnight, they mad. That's part of the game.
This
So
nigga,
I'm just saying, y'all,
No,
y'all make it,
you're absolutely
don't
right.
make it complicated.
You're absolutely
yeah,
right.
you never know. You know what I'm
Part of
saying?
something that she said, so it's like, we don't want to be happy all the time. We don't want to be, and I'm paraphrasing, but it was just kind of like, we don't want to be positive. We don't want to be, we want to be happy. We want to be, and that's where part of it comes from. That's why I was saying some people, they don't like who you are, meaning what you represent, how you think, because they think differently. Just like I don't like, I'll use JP as an example. There are many people that don't like Jay-Z, but I mean not Jay-Z, JP, because of how he thinks, right? A lot of us feel like, damn, that's fucked up. Why would you think that way? Why would you be like targeting homeless women to go have babies with, or why you think it's okay to beat on women? Whatever his things are that he said over the years, right? So, but I'm not. Once I figure out who you are, I'm not about to sit up here and be mad at you all the time and hate everything you say. I don't agree with 99.9% of the shit that JP says, but I still am not going to sit up here and be like, well, let me sit up here and be mad at JP every day. Like, I don't care. And I've said things to JP that are really below the belt when we would have it.
Condescending.
No, I'm talking about straight up below the belt. Things that I didn't know to be true, but I said it and he didn't deny it. And I'm not going to say it again because I ain't trying to go there.
But you're assuming though, but go ahead.
No, and I kept saying, deny it. Deny what I said. He ain't gonna deny it because I believe it's true. It is what it is. But we were in a battle, right? So we were going back and forth or whatever, and that's what happens sometimes. That's why, like, even when Unc B streaming used to be like, and Chanel, your baby's in the cemetery and all this kind of stuff. I let him say it because I don't have no babies in the cemetery, but that's what he thinks. So, or you don't have nothing in your womb or whatever. They think that this type of shit would bother me. I'm like, do y'all know what I do for work? None of this shit bothers me. I work with people who are actually dying.
Man, JP tell me that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying?
What?
It's just he said that my wood don't work. He's like, DJ.
He done said all kinds of stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're not
special. Okay. Well, you don't have living kids. Okay, I got it.
But the thing is, I'm not. Look, man. I'm not tripping off of JP. You know what I'm saying?
At all. I'm not. Me either. But this is the thing. I'm not tripping off of any of the people that come on there. You know, and some of them have said some really grotesque shit about me or to me or whatever. I don't care.
Okay.
So wait a minute. So is this? So,
come on, Coach Ferg. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So y'all saying that y'all don't want no parts of the ghetto shit on YouTube?
No, I mean, I think we should have, I was telling Creative, I think that we should have at least on Saturday nights where it's a little more rumbly. You know, Saturday night, you can let your hair down. You can have a little more, people that are crazy on here. But I don't want to do that on a daily basis. I don't want people coming on here talking about pussy and dick, meaning I don't want you using those words like that. Like, I don't want to be a part of none of that. But, we can come on here and we can have a good time. I just don't want it to be like that every single day. Like, I remember when I first met you, DJ, you said something like, these people it can stress you out or something like that, or it wears you out or something like that. And at first I was just like, this is so fun, but I'm only a person participating in it. I'm not a person managing it. And so now that
I'm saying it could be, other personalities could be draining.
That's the word you use, right? And so now that I'm a
the energy dog over that you
hold on. Now that I'm a person that's managing it, I did get drained. That one night, me and Creative was up here, and it was these guys that I never knew. They came on the panel, and they just was, oh my God, them and Nightish. And I was just like, oh my God. And I had to lead the panel. And normally, and listen, I've dealt with all kinds of people, but that shit literally drained my energy. And that's what I told Creative. I was like, DJ told me something like this. And now I'm like, okay, I get it. So
my whole thing is once you say that you above that shit and you partake in it,
exactly.
People gonna call you out, and they get
Who said that they above it? I don't know. Did I say that? When did I say that?
I'm just saying.
You throw your accolades around like Swiss cheese every time.
Listen, I'm not about to change.
No, but listen, it's not.
I'm not. I'm educated.
You know it's just like what happened with Sharon. He named his show the Solution Based Group. Oh, we not about all of that shit. We just about positivity, finding solutions. Then he had to change it to the Wireless Wake Up Show because everybody kept calling him out saying, where's the solutions? You know what I'm saying? Our show be ratchet as hell, and sometimes we might have solutions on accident because we're not trying to You know what I'm
I
saying?
get what you're saying. You got to live up to what you're saying you are. I understand that. And people will try to poke holes in it if you're not perfect every day. It's the whole problem with
It's
celebrity.
not perfect every day. Is a lot of people pretend or profess to be above certain things. It's like people would be like, oh, I'm not up there because of JP. But then you go to their channel, they reviewing JP.
Ratchet as
You know what
hell.
I'm saying? It's like, so people gonna just see the hypocrisy. This is why I always be calling out the hypocrisy, because I see it all the time in this space. People claim to be above shit, but then they still do the same shit. You know what I mean?
No, I think that I'm not, I don't, let me just say this. I don't think I'm better than anybody, but I definitely think that there are people that are on different levels. But that doesn't mean just because I don't do what you do or that I don't operate the way you operate that I'm better than you. I'm just different than you. That's literally, truly how I believe and how I see it. Now, people gonna be able to say, oh, well, she was cussing and she was doing this and she was dragging somebody, whatever. I don't care. You can say whatever. It's not gonna make me feel no type of way that you disagree with me or that you think that Chanel has, because listen, even in my real life, there's been people on jobs or whatever, and they see you walk in, especially women. I don't know what the men have, what they think, but oh, she driving this type of vehicle. They see you walk in
get it too.
Vuitton bag or Givenchy flip flops, and they hating. They like, oh, I wouldn't spend $300 on flip flops. Well, okay, that's on you. I will. So whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's so then they create a story in their head of who they think I am. Like as if I just got millions of dollars. You would swear this is how people think, that I got just millions of dollars sitting around or whatever. I just live different than you. I just have a different priority than you. Just because, and I've said this before, some people, they spend their money on what they look like. Some people spend their money on their car. Some people spend their money on private school for their children. Some people spend their money on what their house look like, whatever. Everybody has a thing. And if your thing is you want to spend your money on weed all day, do that. I don't give a damn. I'm just not gonna spend my money on weed all day.
So what you trying to say, that I spend my money on weed all day? Why you say weed? You know what I'm saying? You hear that shit, Coach Ford?
Yeah, I heard it. See, according to her, you see her clutch her pearls like, I didn't say nothing.
Right. And by the way, I don't spend my money on weed at all.
Oh, okay. Coach, you just want to find fault.
No, I'm saying, listen, Chanel, I understand your mindset, right? And I have sisters, and I worked in the same field as you. So you throw a lot of mud, then hide your hand. Let's be real.
Right, Coach. Speak on it, Coach.
Okay, Chanel, listen. I know, I get it, right?
You know what it is, Coach? When Chanel assumed that a lot of people who is ratchet and shit is not smart. Not smart. She assumed that they're not smart. You know what I'm saying?
You come in the room, Chanel, you expect all eyes on you.
Something about me. I don't assume that. I know
Chanel, you stated often that I am a two-time educated sister in this world. Okay, see what I'm saying? Now on YouTube, none of that matters, right?
It absolutely doesn't matter on this part of YouTube.
But this is where you are. This is
where I was. I'm not trying to be over there. No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. So even when you take your own lane, because I think it's a great opportunity for you. I think it's a great opportunity, right? But again, whatever message you give, you're going to be held accountable by those people that are listening to your message, and they're not going to agree with you. And when you looking at the camera and saying, but you bitches out here that ain't doing shit, they're going to take offense to that. But then you say, I'm a full-time.
Then why you taking?
But again, Chanel, you are Chanel. You are the educated. You got to be the solution in it.
No, I'm not. Are
you going to be ratchet in it?
I'm not their solution. I'm not even trying to be your solution. But if I offer my opinion, that's all it is. Everybody on these panels, that's all they're doing is offering their opinion. Unless they have some actual facts that they're bringing up. Okay. And
but is your opinion going to be based?
I'm not trying to change nobody. In my real life, like when I go out and do the work that I do for real, then those cases, I'm trying to offer my perspective. And these are some things that I would suggest or encourage you to do. But I'm still gonna judge because we all judge. But I'm not here to be like, you need to be doing this and you need to. I'm not.
No, it's not about what you need to be doing, though. Then I don't think it's about what people need to be doing, Chanel. But you do deal in a profession of truth and logic, right?
Correct.
You do be living. You have to be truthful to people, right? Correct. And there's a great need And I'm just saying, I'm just looking at a way for. I see Chanel being Chanel over the YouTube. There's a niche for people who are in that need that Chanel message on what the truth and logic is, not based off because you do what you want, girl, run amok, right? Well, you see, then you complain after they run amok, so well, see, you shouldn't have did that. But when they're gonna listen to you, they're gonna listen to you. Women are gonna listen to Chanel, right? And they're gonna be hoping that you can give them something that they can take to be better. Not like, girl, run amok. You can be out here in the streets, but you chose wrong. See, you ain't Chanel because I got me a good husband. People are going to take offense to that.
But this is the thing. It's not, for me, it's not my message to try to tell women or anybody what I'm going to tell you, this is what I learned when I was getting educated, at least as a social worker, is that people have the right to self-determine. So I believe that in every way. So my thing is, if DJ decides that this is what DJ wants to do, I could 100% agree with it. It could go against everything I believe in, but it's not my place as a professional, right, to tell DJ he needs to change what he's doing and he ain't doing this right and this and the third, which is why I said to him earlier, I'm not going to tell you, you can't run your show the way you want to run your show, or you should change it because I feel a type of way. No, I think he should be able to do exactly what he wants to do. And that goes for the women, the men, the children, everybody in between. Now, if someone came to me and said, hey, what do you think about this? How do you think I should handle this? Then that's a different story. But I'm always going to be on the panel, coach, no matter who's listening. And I'm going to tell the women or the men or whoever's listening, yeah, I think they should be able to do that. As long as it's not a crime or it's not hurting nobody, I don't care.
But again, you can do what you want. I'm just saying, but to do that, then to say, I got mine, get yours. That's a slap in people's face.
You know what? That's crazy, coach, because I remember one time something like that did happen though, Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You asked the women, them, I think it was Mo and LA. They was up there and you asked them, they so good looking.
Yep.
Why they ain't got no man or some shit like that? I was like, yo, that
oh my God.
That is insane.
Oh my God. And I could be wrong. So they could tell me for sure. Shout out to LA, shout out to my look. But I really was, because I do view them as two beautiful women, right? And I'm thinking to myself, y'all seem like normal, regular, honest to God, good people, and you're pretty on top of all of that. I was wondering why they're not married. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I was asking that. But people took that, and that's when me and Baum got into it. People took that as, she's trying to say she better. No, I'm not. I'm just curious. And this is the thing. If we were in real life, I would have asked the same question. But it's not.
But that's the thing. You could say.
You have to know me to know that my intentions aren't bad.
But everybody don't know you.
Without intention. Even though I had a good intention, that doesn't mean that it didn't come across a certain way. Even though I had
it wasn't very considerate of you to put it like that.
Right.
It was not considerate.
And that part, that's why I said I could understand. I could when you remove from the situation.
That's what people be talking. That's what people mean when they say like condescending and stuff. It's like
that wasn't condescending though.
It's like a talk down. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like if you try to be like, oh, I'm above these people. You know what I'm saying? And people is going to take that shit away. You know what I mean?
Now you got to understand, not everybody has, like you said, there's levels to it, right? And to say, and that's what I'm saying, DJ hit it right. You can't say, hey, we're going to get better, but before that, I'm doing better. I got this. I got that, right? Because some people want to know how to get it. And you can be, I'm just saying, because I see your professionalism, right? But I also see your ratchetness.
Oh my
and you
God.
Fighting between the two. I can see that.
Ratchetness there.
I can see that because I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with it. But when you have a panel of people and you have an opinion about whatever topic, because you have an opinion about it and you're trying to go with your ideology and logic, logical people are going to challenge it. And there's no format on how they're going to challenge it. See what I'm saying? Some people go scream at you and be like, no, some people are going to throw little stupid jokes on you, blah, blah, blah. And you might hit them back with a few jokes because you throw them little side sneakers and then laugh it off like it ain't nobody heard it. but that's part of you, right?
Kill me with this whole, she throwing this stuff from
She
the
don't
side.
never know.
Like I'm a sniper from the side. When
Yes, you
all
are.
these
So you
people-
know you identified it, so
No,
you know
listen,
what it is.
Like it was interesting to me. It's like, oh, she doing this little slick stuff or whatever. Like the whole ass panel ain't fucking slick. Like y'all need to stop. Like
But
it's
that's
just
part of your personality, Chanel. You talk about it.
I
That's part
operate
of
the way
you.
I operate, and I'm not.
But that's part of you. You don't have to change it. You just have to acknowledge it and be like, yeah, that could be me. You just gotta acknowledge it and accept that people are not always gonna be in tune with it every time. We all different.
100%. And I don't expect people to. I expect people to misunderstand me. I do.
Why? Why do you expect that?
Because people are going to misunderstand you.
Why do you expect that though?
No, it's because that's the nature of people. If they don't know you, right? So it's sort of like, think about like somebody could have said something. They could have had a 20-minute conversation with you, right? Or an interview that they did a 20-minute interview or hour-long interview with you. And then Fox News snips it up and they don't know who you are really, but they're taking this little bit of 5 seconds of what you said, and that's what they're putting out there.
Chanel, that's part of YouTube though.
No, I know, but that's why when you ask me the question, why do I expect people to misunderstand? Because they only have a certain amount of time with you, right? So my family, my friends, and most of the time people that I work with, they're going to misunderstand me initially, probably because they got to get to know me. So the people on the internet, 100% are going to misunderstand me, and it's okay. I'm sure. Listen, I'm sure
everybody
if I had more information about some of the people that don't like me, I probably would better understand it.
But not everybody misunderstands you, Chanel. There's some people that resonate with what you're saying.
I agree with you.
And there's some people that understand you, but they just don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they understand clearly. It's just that they don't fuck with it.
And it ain't a big deal, Chanel, because you can go home, do what you can go home and log off, and you got a whole family that you talk about. And you know what I'm saying? Because I guarantee if you Chanel here, I'm guarantee you poking somebody in the head in your family.
My family loves me, Coach. I don't care what you say.
So you're nice and always gentle. You don't throw them little shots like you do.
So nobody in your family doing this like you.
Stop it,
Oh
Chanel.
no, I do. I definitely have some that don't.
You got some cousins your same age that don't
They
like
do
your
the
ass.
same. They do the same thing where it's like they talk that hot shit about me. And the crazy part is they talk that hot shit, and then the people that they talking to come tell me, like as if I'm gonna respond. But this is the thing. Like I remember my sister told me one time, this was when I was much younger. I probably was in my late 20s or whatever. And she was at one of our cousins' house, and they were saying whatever they were saying about me. Oh, she, you know, the stuff that people say. And she was like, y'all saying all that shit, but my cousin be in them stores with them white people at, because my sister's a little ratchet. Shout out to you. Love you, boo. But like, she's different than me. She come from a completely different cloth than I am, right? But they was talking all that hot shit, and she basically like, without saying it, she shop at the Neiman's and the Saks. Y'all motherfuckers shop it down to the Target, and there's nothing wrong with the Target or at the well.
So you always shopped at the high end. You always been bougie letter, huh? You always been sort of.
I arrived here this way. I arrived here this way.
Oh, okay. And see, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because that's you being you.
I know it's not. But that being said, I'm not one of those people. I'm not gonna apologize for being who I am. Can I take note of what someone has said? Like how DJ was saying, Chanel, you overtalk people and blah, blah, blah. That's not the first time I done heard that. My husband tells me that all the time. And I'd be like, oh, I need to work on this. So when I came online and people were saying that, I was like, ooh, okay. So they saying it too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm aware. It's not like I'm unaware of who I am. I'm
But
aware.
you ain't stopped it though, have you?
I tried, I work on it.
But just say no, Chanel. And people accept that out of you, right?
But here's the thing. I spend most of my time with people that I actually have to listen to. Remember how I was telling you my job?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Your job.
I have to listen to them because they're dying. Or they're
And you come on here to take your job frustrations out on the world.
No, I'm not taking out my job frustrations. I'm saying I have to actively listen to what they're saying and be respectful of what they're saying. On the YouTube, I could be exactly who I am. I don't have to do the whole, okay, let me really listen. But if people were more, and they're not going to be, but if people were more apt to be like, okay, well, let me actually listen to what she's saying and whatever, and take it in, and not just, can't wait to cut it down or whatever the case may be, then I probably would listen more. But listen.
You know what? I was actually working with like special needs people,
Mhm.
And being patient with them is some of the same patience that I be showing on the
Yes.
panel.
I'm not playing with
Yes.
you.
No, for
Yes.
real.
I know you.
Because
I'm with you, brother.
because I look at people as I don't just look at them and see the fixed it's not, I'm not just looking at the pack of chips. I'm
Right.
looking at the potato, I'm looking at mad
Feelings,
shit.
the dirt,
You know what I'm saying?
all that.
It took a process for it to become this potato chips. I don't be knowing what people went through or going through or none of that shit. So I try to be a little patient. I'll
That's
go off, but I don't be keep like holding grudges on them and shit like that. Cause it's
Yeah,
like,
that's
man,
right.
we all got lives after we log out of this shit.
You know what, DJ, and that's exactly, not all the time, because you can't be good, so to speak, all the time. But a lot of times when the people, good or bad, however they're responding, I'm always thinking to myself, I wonder why they're responding that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm always thinking that because of the education, the part where I had to read the DSM to figure out all of these different types of mental illness or mental health issues or whatever the case may be. So yeah, but even before I went and got a license to do that, when I was working for child welfare, I'm like, why are people doing drugs? Why are they abusing their kids? Why are they neglecting their kids? I'm always thinking about what happened to you that is, really informing how you're responding.
Right,
Always
what's the truth? But
Yeah.
but that's your lane, Chanel. You can take me right now and go read up on your manuals and be like, Coach Ferg is this right here.
1,000%.
So but that's part of
I actively have to try to not do that. I literally have to actively be like, okay, don't make it to where this person has this mental illness.
No, it ain't all about the mental illness, but you do it in a way, right? Because the way you respond is like, oh, you respond like, oh, disregard that. You go based off what you feel.
Oh my God, Coach.
I'm just saying though, Chanel, it's okay, right? But you have to
in
be.
the moment. I probably am gonna go. Like if you say some, anyway, I'll be trying my best not to like go there. But sometimes people say dumb shit or they say things and they loop everybody into it, and like we all a monolith, whether it's men, whether it's women, whether it's black people, whatever it is. And I can't stand for the stupidity, so I'm gonna say some shit.
I get it, but Chanel, you can't tell me on your job in the last couple of years you ain't met nobody on their deathbed talking crazy as hell to you.
Absolutely, one of my first
Exactly. But on the job, Chanel, you can't talk. But on the job, you can't talk crazy back to them. On YouTube, somebody who's in that position, they can talk crazy back to you, and you can talk crazy back to them.
That's true.
And when you log off, you just log off. Separate the two.
Yes,
and when you come up here talking crazy, I'm gonna give you smoke. I ain't gonna go all into the mix with you, but I'm just gonna challenge. That's part of it. And especially women, Chanel, they gonna give you challenge almost. You got your core that's gonna rock with. Salute to creative, you know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't listening to Chanel that shops at Chanel.
Listen,
they want to wear her Chanel
let's
and talk bougie like Chanel. Everybody ain't rocking with that. Just roll with it and do your thing. That's all I can say. Do your thing.
Listen, I receive it. Everything that everybody said, all their complaints and their, whatever the smoke they have for me today, I receive it. I'll take it into note. I'm not going to change who I am because we are who we are, but I will work on trying to not overtalk people because I know but it's part of who I am. It's just, I don't mean no harm. I don't.
I don't think it's the talking over people because we are gonna do that from time to time because we can.
You just said that's what you felt was disrespectful to you. Is that I can't?
No. I never said it. Wait a minute. I said a lot of different shit you do is disrespectful. I might just use the talking over as a example or something, but I'm not holding people talking over each other as nothing because we'll talk about it and we'll come back tomorrow and still do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't see each other verbal cues. We know if a person about to talk or not. You know what I'm saying? We online, so it's just something we gotta bear in mind. But I don't think that's no big deal. I don't even think that's close to what people or what I said you do as disrespectful. Like I think the passive aggressive stuff and what I'm saying, like being subliminal and shit like that is the shit that get under people's skin. But the thing that I felt a way about is when I'm trying to reclaim control of the panel, you trying to you making a big deal of it, like I got the audacity and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the only issue that I really had and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything else I could deal with. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's the only thing I would be like, I don't want Chanel back on the show, because she, when I'm trying to regain control of my show, she feel away, so she clearly don't need to be here, because it is my show and I don't want nobody around that I gotta remind that shit too, because in real life I don't gotta remind people about that. That shit just, I feel weird doing that shit. It make the whole shit uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Creative, you done left your whole last show, ma'am? I don't know.
No, I'm here.
You're busy doing something?
Yeah, but I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
I hope y'all keep doing your show, man. Do your little topics.
We about to wrap it up. We've been on here for almost 8 hours. Lord Jesus.
Oh, congratulations. I need to go ahead and
Chanel, you know you're a celebrity. You done got you an official smoke show. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't even really had no smoke. It's been an easy day. It's been an easy 4th of July Sunday for you.
It really has, and I can't wait to get in my bed. I think I'm gonna go over to the group show. I'm sure they probably
salute to your husband, man. Salute to your husband that affords you to be able to do what you do.
There you go. See this shit.
Throwing shade.
How am I throwing shade? That's her husband. I'm acknowledging the man. The
You don't
husband.
even recognize creative.
You know what? I'm about to get out of here, man. Chanel. Chanel. I don't know, man.
What?
Look, man, that lady call you out, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. I don't think it's the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were scared, but it seemed like you bust back, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else seeing it as fun and shit like that. But I don't think she's dwelling on it, you know what I'm saying? Like, personally, she never hit me up behind the scene, not one time, to even mention you in a way where she's saying some shit and don't mention a name, or the girl. She never talked to me behind the scene about nothing else other than content creation shit and this virtual block party. So I didn't even know y'all had some sort of issue going on. You know what I mean?
Well, you are not alone. I didn't know that we had anything going on either until I saw your show. Then I was like, oh.
Well, I'll continue to go ahead and, you know, see what transpired between y'all two. I'll be giving live coverage of it, you know what I'm saying? And I wish y'all all the best, you know what I'm saying? Have a blessed day, you and Creative Solution.
Y'all too. You too, DJ. Have fun with your new wife. I'm sure she's going to be your wife soon. So.
Babe, they said have fun. We better have fun. We better have fun, right? We ain't better have some fun.
That's their business.
She said, we over there.
All right. Have a good one, DJ. Thanks for stopping by. All right, guys. We're about to end the live here. Creative, you have any final thoughts?
I have no final thoughts.
Me neither. All right, you ready to go ahead and close it out? Oh, thanks everybody that came through. I saw somebody hey, Mr. Gas Mask. It seems like some other people. Next Level, thank you so much for coming by. Mr. John, I have no idea who you are, but God bless you. Juju, loving it, Juju. Thank you for coming by. May. Who are the rest of the people? Creative.
Peter Green came
by. Earth, Mr. McKinnon. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Good.
No, I was just trying to think of Nightish. Nightish today was on his best behavior because he was asleep. Miss Joy came through. She had an issue, so she came through to address it. Coach Ferg, Drip. Who else came through? There was a lot of people. Simon's a whole crazy person, but I love me some Simon.
Even though he got mad, but it's all good. He understands.
I didn't know he got mad. Okay. Irby, thank you for coming through. It's just, what is it? It's my time. She hit me with the cash app. Thank you.
Thank you. It's my time.
I don't know. Oh, Miss Brownie came through. Shout out to her. I don't know who this person is. Anton. Shout out to the real stand-up guy, or G, came through. He was mad at me, I think. I don't know. But thanks for stopping by. A-Dub came through. with his little messy self. Who is this? Hustler Muscular came through. Must Mayo 986. Thank you for coming through. Kills even came through. Rogue C came through. Hey, Rogue C. I think Mahogany came through. Hey, Mahogany, thank you for coming up and camming up. I really appreciate it. We really appreciate it.
And she sent us a both cash app. So thank you, Mahogany.
Oh, did she? I didn't know she sent me a cash app. Tit for Tat. Shout out to Miss Tit for Tat. Hey, boo, hey. Miss Barb is Miss Barb. Thank you for coming through. I think I said Miss May. I love me Miss May. Mr. Lord ADS. Thanks for coming through. Mr. 18. This one I was shocked by. Ungby Streaming said hi. I was like shocked that he said put me in there. I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Mr. Ungby Streaming. My Leo brother from another mother that he still feel how he feel. Let's see. Kills came through. He said, "Was some DJ supposed to roll out the red carpet for Chanel?" Okay. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. He came through. Mr. Simp Guy came through. He loves himself some creative. Okay. I don't know who the Jerry person is, but thanks for coming through. Even BJ came through. He can't stand me, but shout out to BJ. I'm gonna go over to the drip show and be like, "Hey, BJ!" Loving it with Juju. I think I said that person already.
Mm-hmm. She came through. That's it.
Candy Cane came through.
Yeah, Candy Cane did come through. Congrats, Candy Cane.
And she got her monetization. We on our way, Candy Cane girl. We trying to get there, child. We trying to be like you, child. I'm trying to get there, honey. The plug came through. Shout out to the drip show.
Drip Nation.
Drip Nation. It was drippy over here. No, let me stop. This I don't know how to pronounce this name, so I don't want to mess it up. Zyrex came through. Thank you, Miss Chocolate Earth Foundation. We gotta read her book. Or
she gotta send me her book.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you so we can review it. But I gotta make time in my life to read it. And right now I don't know if I have a whole lot of time to do that, but we'll see. Simon came through. We said, hey, what's up to Simon? Anybody else you can think of that came through? Okay. Creative, you tired? All right, well, you can go ahead and hit the end the show, but I want to talk to you behind the scenes real quick before we close it out.
Okay. I think this
Hi, everybody.
Should I just end it or play a song?
You can go ahead and just end it. Okay. You can play your song. I like the little song that you have for Creative Solutions.